Um. Oh no!
It would be nice.
I got invalid asset metadata for animated enemy.
Okay.
But
I'm
it.
try re-export then.
But actually, it might. I think the mesh might be
No,
fine.
no, that's fine. That's fine. I think you just need to. What's it called? Well, mesh source might be fine, like regardless.
Yeah.
I don't remember if I was happy with the thing. I might have like accidentally deleted some stuff or anything. So if you go to like assets and animation, is it there? It should be enemy.
Yeah, we
So
have the
just
animation.
delete those 3 files.
That.
You can, by the way, you can delete using keyboard only now.
Yeah, I did.
Go assets. No, but you don't have to click yes with.
Oh, you can just enter.
And then, yeah. And then delete the enemy H mesh as well. Yep.
This dude.
Yep.
Alright.
And then yeah, just go to mesh's source and then just drag it in enemy.
I wish that would have worked.
Is that correct? Yeah, that's the idle animation, and then if you click index 1, it should be like a running one.
Alright.
Yep.
Nice.
And then you just need to go to the mesh. So there's 2 materials that you need to assign. So on the first one, at material index 0, you have to assign enemy material.
Yeah, that's assign an enemy eye.
No. Like a hazel material to it. Because those are the ones from the M enemy.
Ah.
And then on the second, I don't think this will do anything.
No.
Yeah. On the second mesh entity.
Oh yeah, because that's I'm just gonna
index 1. Index 1.
Yeah, I'm just gonna assign both like that. So is this correct?
Yeah, except for the textures aren't there for some reason. I think you have to set the textures for enemy material.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not there.
Enemy albedo. Metalness. Normal. Roughness. And are the same textures for the iris ion texture?
The exact same textures, yeah.
Gotcha.
Because there is some detail on the eye as well.
Yeah. Metalness. That's the wrong place. Normal. Roughness. Oh, I like that. Alright. Nice.
Yeah, sorry, that was the prefab that I made that didn't
Yeah.
work for some reason.
I'll just delete that. And let's take a look at... So what does this dude have? That's the animated one. So as an enemy script for player. Enemy script. Enemy targeting player. Dynamic rigid body, which should just work fine. And I think it's on the entities layer. I should have been on the entities layer, but it wasn't. And a box collider. Box collider. Which, yeah, okay, yeah, I see. That looks
Okay.
close enough, I guess.
I think. Okay, so here.
All right. And in theory, I just call this new enemy. Make it prefab. Drag him into enemy manager. Please just work nicely for me. Set spawn, which I guess I don't need to do anymore. I'm gonna still level. Okay, the level has the enemy manager entity. All right. So if I walk
Down
over,
here, maybe.
aha. Okay.
Gun here.
They're just okay. They're facing backwards, but that's easy enough to fix.
And I'll do the like this. The Tommy gun, I think. Tommy or sniper. Not sure, one of those. I went for the black because that's one of the worst models. But we do need to have a coffee cup somewhere.
Actually,
maybe. Okay. Cool.
that just needs to be positive. Oh, give me some enemies. Might have to walk a bit.
Except for this black thing here. I think I want to actually make it a screenshot of the tent. Yeah, that's what I'll do. A screenshot of the tent and like the terrain, the nice terrain and stuff like that. Because it would be a bit boring to have it. As
Okay. So is
that?
All right.
Thank you.
He is now walking towards me.
Yeah, upper one was the better one. Okay, let's have a look. Here we need a list of all the controls. I think we wanna basically provide a toggle setting as well.
So if distance is greater than that, we set the state index to 1. Otherwise, they won't be moving, so set state index to 0. Visual Tiger, what's up? Good to see you. Invalid C# class. Oh, come on, man. Which class got nuked? Enemy manager is fine. Player is fine. Alright, I'm just gonna close this. Restart it. And hopefully it should be fine now. No, invalid C# script. The hell? Did the enemy prefab just get nuked? No, that looks fine.
Yep.
Oh, particle system's fine. Camera rotator is fine. Enemy manager is fine. I don't know which script is broken. I mean, what if I just ignore that? Just like, I mean, we get enemies. They might not have their play animation set. No, they do though. And yet, they're not moving. Did build. Are they walking? It is really hard to tell if they're... No, they're not. The hell.
Let me actually just quickly...
Would have been really helpful if...
I hope they made a left shift. It's left shift to sprint, right?
Yeah. Invalid C# clause. Let's search for that. Invalid C# clause. Don't bother matching the case, but match the word. Alright. What if we just do don't match whole word? Matching nothing. Are you kidding me? Entity. Oh, because it's looking in freaking C# files, not CPP files. You know, it would have been great if we could actually print the enemy name or the name of the entity.
Is it right trigger to shoot?
Yes.
Yes.
And I'm gonna make left trigger the aim.
Yeah, cool.
So that it's sort of normal. And t dot name. So I need to figure out what's up here. And it's, let's see here. F and X to pick up items. And I think Q and B to drop your coffee. If I remember correctly.
Where would that be in the code? I can just double check.
It would be in the root motion player, I think. If I remember correctly. It's handlight with an invalid C# script. Well, that would be why it wasn't working.
F to pick up and gamepad button X.
Yeah.
Which I think X is the one that you never know. Is it?
X is on the Xbox. So on the PS, it would be some. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, hang on. Actually.
It's square. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Because, like, I believe I actually, like, I added specific ones for, yeah, PlayStation names and Xbox names, and they just correspond to, like, the different buttons. So, yeah, X would be square, and then Y, which is the compass, would also be the triangle.
Yep.
Okay, so the tent light decided to not have a valid script anymore.
Do guns get automatically picked up, or is it also like you have to interact?
You have to press X on the controller,
Yeah.
or Xbox controller. Hang on a minute. I need to look at Jan's commit for the game. Which general tent plus much more. So my assumption is, yeah, there's a tent light script.c#, which, do I have that? I don't have the tent light script. That's fine, I can add it.
Okay, wait.
So that actually, a file with already exists. Oh, it exists, it's just I have to refresh, because it's a new file.
Pick up items, so it's either...
Let's just generate that. Yeah, now it exists. Good.
Pick up item. Are we keeping Q to drop?
I don't know. Like, I think if you have some input on it, I wouldn't mind hearing.
No, it's just I think if we're keeping Q to drop, which I think is a nice key, I think it would be better to pick up item with F rather than E. Sorry, with E rather than F.
So Q and E instead of Q and F.
Q and E, yeah, like and then it's pretty easy. Like you just move your W or A finger up, and then you got it.
Yeah, I guess we could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to change it in the code now? Just because you're gonna make the next code commit. I'm not gonna commit anything for a while. So
yeah. Root motion player. Where is it? Update. Item pickup. E. And I mean, I guess X is still fine for like dropping on like the gamepad.
Yeah.
But okay, so it's E and X/square. All right.
Yeah. So it depends on which controller you're.
Yeah.
So drop item. B. Yeah.
Veritas. I've seen you developing your own engine. Fusion and Impressive Fusion was based on Vulkan, but now D3D. So I initially went with Vulkan, but I then switched to OpenGL for Fusion. I then switched to Direct3D 11. Then I switched to Direct3D 12, and I switched back to Vulkan. I basically I didn't understand Vulkan well enough to actually use it, and so I switched. But then I accumulated experience from OpenGL, Direct 3D 11 and Direct 3D 12, and went back to Vulkan. Emily, yo. So Tim, what's the is it just the general's tent that's supposed to have like the blinking light?
I think they're both supposed to have it.
Okay.
But I think General's tent. So General's tent will use a different texture.
All right, and yeah, I know. Obviously,
sorry, different material.
Different material.
The material's already created, or at least it should be if that didn't get reset. Where's the east button yet? Yeah, show compass. What's it called? Yeah, that material is called M tent. So the starting tent will just have the material assigned to the mesh by default, and the general's tent will have a material assigned by us, a hazel material too.
Okay.
And the general's tent will need a different color light.
All right.
Just because it doesn't look good with a red light. Like a yellow or an orangey color would be better because it's a yellow tent.
Yeah. Okay. Is targeting. Where do we set that? Input is gamepad. Is controller button down. I hope it's. No, actually, it's not. It's. Yeah, no, it is. The left bumper. Gamepad button, left bumper. No. Actually, no, it's not a.
Nah, this is
it's an
just for
axis.
reference. In the code. I'm only gonna show one at a time. I'm not gonna show both.
Controller axis. I did this for.
I'm just gonna detect if there's a controller present, and then if there is, show the controller by default, but give it an option to switch to keyboard. And if there's no controller present, we're just gonna show the keyboard, and then that's it.
Get movement axis.
I'm just doing this now, so I don't forget like what the strength should be.
So get movement axis 4, I imagine, is the one we'll want. People keep commenting on my page asking for Windows support. I can probably do a Windows build for you if you want. Once we're done.
Valid.
Peter did triangle in all APIs. Yes, I did.
Okay, so show compass.
What's up, Eddie? All right, so where's the? It's over here.
Y, which is.
Grab the gun, and let's get some enemies. See if this works. I think it should. Where are my enemies? There we have one. Okay, I mean it slows down time.
Let's just double check.
Oh yeah.
All the key codes here.
Yes. All right, got that working. Of course, that doesn't quite work.
That's a problem.
Did Jan change the mass of the enemies again? When we draw, it's good. You can put it in yours. Try building an army game. Yeah, I mean, I might give that a go, like tomorrow, or earlier tonight, after the jam has ended. Just because I would like to see what the process is like on Linux and like how painful it is. What's the... Oh, right. No, I changed the enemy prefab to be a different prefab. So, of course, I have to up the mass. Let's just do, like, 60. So they don't go completely just flying off into the universe.
Tab for showing compass.
Oh. I see an enemy.
That's it. Now, basically, all we need...
They barely move at all.
We need to get...
Might want to reduce their math
We're gonna
a little bit.
Typewriter is what it's called. So we're gonna go to...
I haven't lost any coffee.
See,
Can I actually...
it's in Windows
What if I just...
or users
Dude,
folder.
get up.
No,
My
it's
man.
not.
Really?
It's, I think, program files, fonts.
It's targeting in the wrong place, though. I need to increase their collider height, I think.
Maybe it is.
Come on, shoot me. Piece of shit.
Everything.
They just tip over. Am I actually hit equals true? Is it though?
Why is my computer running at the rate of a snail?
Are you... His gun got flipped. Did it?
Nice. Everything's not working. What's it called, Peter? Jan asked me to tell you that disabling, what is it, saving captures, whatever, saving physics captures, disabling that doesn't do anything.
It definitely should, because it's been doing that for me, I think. Hang on, I can try real quick. View, physics captures, clear. Edit, project settings, capture and play. Save the project. Alright, just gonna... I mean, it doesn't really, like, matter too much, because we don't do any capturing in dist anyways, but still annoying if it's
no, he's
broken.
just saying for himself, because he's sick of, like, clearing 80.
No, it definitely disables it.
You know what I think it is? He probably fails to save the project.
I imagine he failed to save the project.
But the thing is, I pushed that to the project repo, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
So that's a bit strange, unless somebody.
So I enabled it. Locally, so that might have gotten pushed. And like re-enabled.
I feel like after you enabled it locally, I disabled it and then pushed it because.
Because like I disabled it and saved the project now, and like it's not capturing anything.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so are they hitting themselves, or are they actually hitting me, or are they just firing straight up backwards? No, their gun is in the ground. That's the problem, I think. The hell?
This should just work now. Let's see. And the next thing I need to do is get like a nice screenshot of the level, some point somewhere. So yeah, maybe let's do that now. But before that, I think I need to provision.
All right, so I was able to kill him. Honestly, I'm gonna change the enemy so that they always face the player, regardless, and but they only move towards the player if they're like within a certain distance. Because otherwise, you can just be standing really close to them, like, well, relatively close, within shooting distance, and they just won't turn to you to shoot you. Which is very annoying. Also, they don't seem to be animating.
The players?
The enemies. Despite me
That's
setting
strange.
the state index. Yeah, so now
No,
that
that's definitely the wrong state index. Maybe not.
if they're moving, state index is equal to 1. If they're not moving, it's 0. Isn't that
I
correct?
think it's the other way around. I think it might be.
I mean, I thought 1 was walking. Let's see, where do we have him? Here we have him. No. Now it's wrong.
Now it's wrong.
Is it?
Well, he's moving, right? I mean, he's not moving, but he's playing the animation as if he's moving.
No.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Yep.
But why did it look wrong?
Why wasn't he just moving? Why was he just standing there?
Because he's not within the right distance. I'm gonna increase that distance. Or, well, I'm gonna make it so that he has to get closer.
Is Jan stuff, right?
Well, no, I kind of did this. Like, I made it so that they don't just completely run right up to you. But I'm probably gonna make it so that they'll stop, I don't know, 4 units away instead of a very kind of like, I think it was 9 units or something. So they'll move up a bit closer. Whoa. Okay. Hang on, if I just run away. Okay, they seem to be...
Like they look a bit scary.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to do that. I want to go to his...
Sure. I'll make their collider slightly bigger, though.
I'll free up some of my RAM right now.
Make it like 0.7, 0.7.
Yeah, it's just because I have a bunch of like different applications.
0.6 and do 0.6 as an offset. And I'll reduce their mass to like 40.
Ooh, I never exported Cherno. I think I'll just export it by itself.
Alright, it seems to like they're hitting me, so I'll just go and grab the coffee. And see if the coffee level drops like it should. Come on, shoot me. Coffee level dropping. They might actually end up running out of ammo. Like, before they can actually kill me. Or, well, make me lose my coffee. So let's just go find some new enemies. I don't know that the coffee level is actually dropping there. This is coming from enemy on late update. And it's in assault rifle shoot, internal, and gun shoot. Alright. And hit is, true. Does it actually deal damage to me, though? Oh. Yeah, you know what? Let's just reload it.
Okay. The thing is though, like I do want probably ship like a idle animation or something like that. Yeah, let's just.
I feel... Yeah, they're not hitting me. I almost feel like I need to... Actually, no, you know what? I might have to do exactly... Because here I had to change the look rotation like that. I might need to just flip this. Oh, yeah. Okay.
You winning?
Well, I mean, I'm not winning, but I'm losing coffee, which is what I wanted to do.
So then you're winning.
Yes, exactly. And he ran out of ammo. It's actually kind of funny that the enemies can run out of ammo. And they're not just able to shoot you infinitely.
I feel like they should be though, right?
I don't know. I mean, we could easily change it.
Because what's the point of an enemy if they can't shoot, like can't hurt you? I feel like they just become an NPC at that point.
I mean,
they're obviously an NPC anyway, but like...
I was gonna say. Yeah, I mean, we can give them infinite ammo. Pretty easily, I think. In gun, if parent isn't root motion player, just don't deduct ammo. So if not that, I also want to do if ammo count 0 return. Actually, I mean, I could actually just make this so much easier. If parent is and ammo count is nothing, just deduct ammo count no matter what, because it's not gonna matter. That's an or. Because now we will only do the ammo count check if we are the player. So I should only have a limited number of shots, and I do. And if I go find an enemy, he should just be able to shoot me indefinitely. And seem to be doing that. Hello. Yeah. Um. Oh.
We still building gigs.
I don't know. Let me
You didn't
see.
end up trying multi-stream, right?
No, I didn't. I just couldn't be bothered to set it up.
Fair enough.
You can lose your coffee really fast. I might want to decrease the amount of coffee that you actually lose.
Yeah, I think it's probably worth doing that. Just give me half a second.
Yeah. Oh, and Tony with the hydration. Oh, I ran past the tent.
Alright, I'm back.
All right. Currently you're losing 5% of your coffee per hit, right? So you can imagine like a shotgun, because I think the shotgun still fires multiple bullets. Unless you haven't changed that. No, it still does. So you can imagine for like a shotgun that fires 7 bullets. That's almost, almost half of your coffee got in one hit if all bullets hit. So I might change it to like you lose 1%, 2% of your coffee. Maybe it can be based on damage, so like, no, I don't know. So I'll do that, and then I'm gonna call it good, and I'm gonna spawn the general in.
What is going on here? I think it's the mesh that's stuffed up. Yeah, it's definitely the mesh that's stuffed up. Well, actually, no, this is not my fault. This is a Hazel bug.
You found a bug?
Well, I'm looking at a bug. Here, I'll show you in Discord.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that's the wrong thing.
I can stop streaming.
Give me half a second. Now, it's possible I'm doing something weird as well, but have a look at... Do you see how the origin of the player is just, like, flying around a little bit? It's kind of hard to see, but there's, like, an origin that just...
But is that the origin?
Oh, it's just... Wait, an animated asset when it's selected.
Is it just animated assets?
When it's selected, yes. Wait, it could be not even animated assets, it could be like meshes. Hazel meshes, HMesh files.
Yeah, maybe like dynamic meshes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Forgot about this time, I don't know where it is. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. There it is.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a bug. I think it's an editor only bug though, so it's okay. But
I mean, yeah, because like the outline isn't a thing in the runtime.
is it an outline bug? You think?
Might be. Like, I mean, it seems to be an outline bug with animated or dynamic meshes. Because if you just dragging like a static cube, actually,
Yeah, no, like a
that's
static mesh as well.
that's just
It's
an
just
outline
old.
bug then.
Just an outline bug. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is interesting. Don't know how that broke.
Ah. But it's specifically when you have the mesh file selected. Like, look, I select the bone and it's fine.
Okay, and what if you select the top level entity, so like not the mesh but the general?
Still. Yeah.
In that case, it's just an outline then, because the outline only appears when you have a mesh. So yeah, definitely an interesting bug. All right,
And it's new because like this wasn't here before, so this must have come from Jan's commit, I'm guessing.
Yeah, probably.
Unless, I don't know, maybe I have some weird local changes, but I don't remember changing anything to do with the mesh outlines for sure. Okay.
Still see some coffee, I think. Unless it can't go any. Yeah, okay, that's much better. I changed it so you lose 1% of your coffee per shot that you take. And it's a bit more forgiving now. I like that. Good.
How many shots is a player expected to take?
I mean, it'll take 100 shots before you lose all your coffee. Because you lose 1% and, you know, so 100 shots is what it takes to get rid of the coffee. Now, I don't know, we might want to like change it so it takes 50 shots. Because I don't know how far away the general's tent usually spawns. Like, if it's really close, then...
No, it's not really close. And it's not quiet at the end of the world.
I mean, I could still run there in like 20 seconds at most. If I sprint. So, like, you literally don't have to engage any enemies at all, ever. You can just run past them and you'll get there in time.
Yeah, that's a bit... I remember Forest having the same gameplay mechanic.
Yeah, you literally can just run away. I'm gonna change the sprinting speed to be slower. That's too fast.
It should be just like 1.5.
Yeah, it shouldn't be much. Did he make this a tweakable thing? No, he just made it like...
I think he said it started out as a debug thing.
Yeah. So is sprinting is called there? Yeah, because currently it doubles your speed. I'll make it like 1.5 for now. Yeah. So. Okay.
Hey Peter,
yeah.
I'm pushing the general. The
Alright.
general prefab.
Good.
It looks almost identical to the player. It has the same skeleton and animations. Well, no, it only has the idle animation. Like, it doesn't have any other animation. So it'll be just idling at the 10th probably. And yeah, I'm starting on the main menu now.
Cool. Man, I was still able to get her just instantly, but I guess...
Maybe try turning down the walking speed.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's gonna sprint anyway.
So change walking to like 1.5 8, because the thing
So
is, if
walking
you
should be. Is there a concept of stamina, or can you like sprint endlessly?
you can sprint endlessly.
Ah. Well then, sprinting should be a tiniest bit faster than the enemies. The tiniest bit. Eh,
Like walking
I
or
don't know how you-
sprinting.
Sprinting should be just a bit faster than the
Yeah.
enemies.
I
Like
mean-
a tiny, like no more than 5% their speed,
Yeah. Let's see or not.
because otherwise it defeats the purpose of having
I th-
enemies if you can just outrun them.
Yeah.
Blame it on Hazel, 100%.
I don't. Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna make a new scene.
Oh no.
Wait,
I've found a
nice.
cave. Okay. I generated a tent that was facing a wall, so I could get in, but I can't get back out. Hang on. I think it's incredibly rare, so it's not like a problem. It's just like
Wait. A tent that was facing a wall, so you could get in, but you can't get out.
yeah, like look,
Was a bit underground. Wait, are you streaming?
yeah.
Ah. Damn.
But I
Yeah,
think
Jan
that's
made like a bit of a radius.
yeah.
But that's strange because he made it so there's a gradual fall off from the like.
Yeah, but like I think in general there is, because like you can see here it's, you know, not super harsh edges, but then on this edge it was. But I don't think it's gonna be an actual problem, because like this is the first time I've had it happen.
Yeah. What's it called? Can you quickly run to the general tent?
Yeah, just gonna
General stuff.
I'm gonna pick up the coffee so that I can do a test run and I actually see if I. Okay, so the enemies are slightly. I don't know. Like I think they're slightly faster than me technically. It's just I can navigate the terrain better. Although I'm taking a bit of a beating right now. And obviously I'm not engaging at all. Okay, I'm here.
Cool. And the general's tent, is that a prefab?
No, that's currently just using the tent
The
prefab.
exact same tent.
Yeah. But that's easy enough to fix.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah, so when you change that, like there's just a different material for the general tent.
Okay. Yeah. Hang on.
And
Am
the
I-
light, I guess, has to be changed. And that's it.
Huh. Alright, I'm also gonna make it so that the assault rifle has more ammo by default than the shotgun. Because otherwise it's like, it doesn't really feel like a benefit, because you're just gonna run out of bullets immediately.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it does less damage, it should definitely
Yeah.
have some benefit.
I'm going this direction.
Okay, so we need a cool screenshot from the game.
I actually kind of like this terrain now, because it's like, you can't just sprint like full speed everywhere. You actually have to walk and like be mindful of enemies.
With stuff like this, I think it's hard to gauge, but it's like How much do you like it as Peter, who has been working on Hazel and working on this game? And how much do you like it as a person who just opened up this game to just play it for the first time? You know?
I mean, yeah, I obviously can't like tell because I've been working on this for 3 days.
Yeah, plus the engine, and stuff like that. So it's we're very biased when it comes to this game.
Oh,
Very
absolutely. But let me be biased.
For sure.
But no, because like actually, it's like I personally like it a bit because it makes it so you actually can't just run directly to the goal without getting hit a single time. Okay, I would like to get an assault rifle so I can test it. Yeah, because here you can see it actually did smooth it out. Even though it kind of faces a wall, it's like, here it's fine. Sniper, fine. Okay. Wow. The real... Okay, the sniper is not that good of a weapon currently, because I think its reload time is way too long. It's like by the time I reload it, I have taken just like 25% of my coffee is just gone. So I'll make that slightly slower or slightly faster reload, and then I'll just, because right now it's like you can fire 1 bullet a second, I think.
Yeah.
Change it to just a bit, and then you said you pushed the general stuff.
General stuff, yeah.
Right.
I think I did anyway. Double check, yeah. Yeah, it should be in there, I believe. Oh, the prefab I didn't. Or no, the prefab ID I didn't in the asset registry, which is fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll just discard mine and accept yours in the next match.
Yeah. So hang on, what matches what did you change? General. Okay, just general stuff and asset registry.
Just general stuff, no scene stuff.
Good. I'll take this and I'll just manually correct this one. And I'll grab empty and then I'll manually add in the general's hat, like underneath it, basically. No? Not gonna let me? Just add it there. Resolve.
Oh, there is in level generator, there's already a coffee tent and a general tent, which I guess right now is the same thing.
Yeah. Alright, we have the general dude, bro. Looks very general-esque.
Yeah, almost identical to the player minus the hat.
Yeah.
Which is the characters in this game are like the worst thing. Everything else in this game is great, I think, like art-wise, but the characters are so trash.
Yeah.
Even the enemy is better than the main character.
I mean, I don't know. I like the main character to some degree, but it definitely, like, I feel like there's just an interesting, like, difference, because, like, and it's really interesting to me, because, like, this dude took so much longer to make.
Yeah.
I mean, that was also part because, you know, issues with Blender and stuff like that, so.
That, plus it's the first asset I'm making in about 6 months, so like there's shortcuts I need to remember, there's stuff that I'm doing wrong just because I haven't worked in it in a while.
Yeah. And I think that's fair enough. Okay, now you said for the tent, the General's tent has a different material.
Yeah, or it should have different material, and that should be already in materials. I think it's M tent or something like that.
This one?
Let me check. Yep, that's the one.
All
and
right.
the light just needs to be changed to be like yellow or something like that, because that changes the color of the whole mesh basically.
Do we have a different material for it? No, we don't. So I'll just duplicate.
No.
Or you mean the point light?
Yeah. Plus the bloom, but I don't know what it does in the script.
I would have imagined it would just change the intensity of it. Emission and intensity.
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, just the bloom or whatever, the material color as well for the.
Oh yeah. Tent. Yeah. Tent light. Where is that? Oh yes.
Yeah, I don't know where there's all those materials in the root assets folder.
There it is. It's under assets materials. Am I blind?
You can just search
Oh,
for it. Why not?
there it is. See, I looked in here and didn't see it. And I went to search for it and I found it and then I saw it. So, not sure. General tent light there. And on the mesh as well, this set general tent light. All right, and we're going with like a yellow type deal.
A yellow, orange, something like that. But it has to be like in that color space basically, because the tent changes color too much if it's like red.
Yeah. Yeah, it really does. I'll just keep it like there-ish, and then
what's it called? Do you know how Jan is creating like how he's placing the guns? Because there's a gun in like the coffee tent that's been updated every single frame. Like its translation has been updated every single frame. I'm just wondering where that's happening.
I don't know. I can take a look at it. Isn't there like a color picker? No. Oh, you can just see the values there. 110 and crash.
Yeah, that happens.
Cool.
For whatever reason, it's like what's called changing material properties too much crashes sometimes.
Yes, it does.
It always crashes. It always crashes after a while. So just be careful.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Alright, I don't care. I'm just gonna have a screenshot of this. People can think it's like
One second, I'll be back in a bit.
yeah, no worries.
All right, there we go. Right, that wouldn't have updated the tent either. Okay, I'm just gonna drag it in and make it its own. Did that just?
Okay.
Just need to double check. Tent material, good. General tent is M tent, good. So tent light. General tent light.
Okay. Whatever we got, our screenshot, I'm out of here.
Just update prefab just immediately. Right. Don't remember what it was. Materials. General tent light. It's 111, 110, 0. Ah, yeah, it's fine for now. Level generator, general tent, general tent.
How are we lighting the scenes? Is there a directional light in there?
I think so. Where? Oh, it's over there. Wait, hang on. You spawned the wrong tent, guy. What? Level generator. Is it actually even used, the general tent? Create general tent. Place general tent. Oh no, he's still in a stand shading coffee tent. In place general tent.
Yeah. He's just using the same prefab.
Yeah, it's kind of funny since he added a prefab field for the general tent and then assigned coffee tent to it.
He was so tired.
Yeah, I imagine. Like,
nah,
man,
I feel for him because he was actually so excited and like motivated for this game, and then like today happened and like, he was just out of it.
Yeah.
I have plenty of rifle left. I have 6. No, it's at 5. 5 cans left.
I ran out of monster a while back. Well, yesterday,
Yeah.
technically.
No, I don't know. I want to try not have another one because that's not good for you.
Ah, it's fine. As long as you don't drink too much.
Well, yeah.
Okay, I'm actually thinking that he isn't spawning in the gun stuff procedurally. I think it's just part of the 10 prefabs.
No, I thought that as well, but then it wouldn't let me change the translation of the gun during like play. Like something is setting that translation.
Really? Because we have general tent translation here, but that's not. Because it's like the general tent shouldn't have a gun or coffee.
I
for
feel
that
like
matter.
there's probably something afterwards that goes through and adds the gun, but I actually I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't look like it. At least
Anyways,
not
for me it was
in-
just for a screenshot.
Yeah.
And the gun is a little bit off the table, which I didn't like. I wanted to fix that.
Yeah. Actually, that's because the gun, the collision box for the gun pickup, for like the shotgun, isn't perfect.
But that's an assault rifle on the table.
Well, that one's probably not perfect either, because I basically didn't tweak the colliders for them at all. Because I just slapped them in.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. It's
Yeah.
like it is part of the prefab, but I couldn't move it down because it has a
Yeah,
collider that's colliding with another collider.
exactly.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Because if we take a look at like assault rifle pickup, alright, sure, don't do it. You can see it's huge.
Assault rifle pickup.
Yeah.
Where's my Discord? Yeah.
So, you know, presumably would want to make it thinner. Although, like, because I think we can't make it too thin because then it might be too difficult to pick it up. But, you know, we could make it like. Actually, maybe. I don't know. Just tighten it up a bit. Like, that's
I
fine,
wonder
right?
how games do it. Nah, like it's fine the way it was before. It's just yeah, like for the tent that it's like floating a little bit. It's not too nice, I guess.
Yeah.
No, the only reason like I just wonder how
You can see for the shotgun. That's
yes,
that's not
pretty
great.
bad.
So I'll just tweak him a bit. Have him actually be somewhat better. Like point 2 there. Because the thing is, I think most games will like just straight up have like a box collider around them. And then
'Cause
they
that-
might use
that's what I was
a sweep test or something like that, or like overlap a sphere or something like that and detect it that way. And sniper rifle pickup is also horrendous. Point 1. Drift it forwards to yeah, sure, there. And then let's make it like 0.2. Update that. Okay, so tent is going to have the gun. Yeah, because you can see the collider here is not great. Like, I position it. Well, actually, I think Jan might have changed it, or you changed it. So it's like it's positioned. No, I mean like change the gun on the table, because it used to be a shotgun.
And the shotgun would have laid down nicely.
No, it would have still been horrible.
Uh-huh.
You know, which one of these? Okay, but like, yeah, it's just. I'm gonna tweak the collider here, get it, get it a bit better. Like more like, because if it's just laying like there, it's still gonna be floating a bit. Because I can't make this too small. Like if we do 0.07, I don't. I guess we'll see if I can pick that up or not. Let's update the tent, delete, and go to general tent, and remove the gun and the coffee cup, and update that. All right. Now it should hopefully be a bit nicer. Oh yeah. Now the assault rifle is just laying there on the table flat. And I can grab the coffee and then head off in this direction.
Do we have a game loop yet?
What do you mean game loop?
Can we die, restart,
no.
replay? Okay.
That's what I'm gonna be doing after I get the general spawning, so you can actually like beat the game.
Uh-huh.
And then, because losing the game is just gonna be really easy.
Yeah. As it always is.
Exactly. And now we don't have... Okay, good. So that's done. I guess we could actually just put the general as part of the tent prefab.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to do it. Because he doesn't need to move.
Yeah.
You're probably just going to put a box collider around him, right?
Oh, yeah.
Or something like that.
Like, it doesn't need anything special about him.
Yeah.
Because right now, he doesn't have... Well, he might have a mesh collider. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have any colliders. Good. So I'll just add, like, a box collider. Shift it to, like, there, and then do... 0.6? No, 0.7. Or 0.65. Yeah, so something like this will be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Good, so I'll actually update the prefab and then I'll just parent him to general tent. And I don't know, where do we want him? Like behind the table?
Yeah. I think that's what makes most sense, right?
And maybe give him... Should he have... I imagine he might want to have a dynamic rigid body so he can actually like fall to the ground properly so he doesn't end up like floating slightly.
I guess so,
I mean...
but I'm pretty sure what you can do is just align it with the origin of the tent, and then he will automatically be positioned properly, because that's how the tent gets positioned.
Maybe, yeah.
So if you just parent it to the tent and then set its Y to 0, he should be dead flat on the ground.
Okay.
But that's my guess, actually. I haven't confirmed that. I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
Because Jan has to instantiate the tent, and I'm just guessing Jan is not applying a 1Y offset to the tent.
Yeah. I mean, okay. I think having him be in the tent isn't...
What you can do is move the tent, the table closer.
Yeah, I think we'll have to do that.
Yeah.
Like we could have the tent, the table maybe like along the wall, here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe there, or we could just have it go across here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think either is fine.
Yeah, and then I'll probably just make it so that.
Unless, wait, what happens if you right-click right now?
I just target.
You target.
I target.
Don't zoom in.
You okay? So if you right click the mouse, you zoom in, but if you do left bumper, you just target.
Okay.
That's a bug. I'm guessing that's the thing in camera rotator. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we need to move away from checking for values. And just the first thing you do when you create a game is like you define a struct that is just the tell all for any input.
Yeah, we
then-
need a much more sophisticated input system. I
But the
actually
thing is,
kind of
if you have a
want.
struct that says like, hey, input for this is on right now, you're never gonna have, oh, I forgot to update this
Yeah.
variable for this input, you know? Because that struct is gonna get set where the input gets set, and then that struct is the only thing that gets checked from that point on.
Yeah, I mean, preferably would have something close to like Unreal's input system where you can define a bunch of inputs in like a settings thing, and then just query for like, okay, the event name or something like that, because that way you can just easily update inputs no matter what,
Yeah.
and have it apply like everywhere.
Because we are polling, we're not really. We don't have an event system when it comes to
No.
inputs. We have a polling system.
Yeah. Well, we have an event system. It's just that event system isn't exposed in C#. Because, like, obviously in the engine and editor, we can do input events.
Yeah. And we can do as well, because like a collision is an event that happens, right? So we do have events in C#.
Yeah, but they're not like engine events being propagated. Well, I guess technically they are. It's just they're in the engine. Those don't actually go through like the normal event system. They're kind of handled very specifically. But for input, it's like it's very simple. So, yeah, and now we actually like do this correctly, and then I run out of ammo and have to steal a gun and just instantly kill everyone. Yeah, the shooting is not amazing, but it's better than it used to be with the ray costs.
And that's good enough for us.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so we have the general spawning. I'll just move him and the table closer to the entrance. General. Let's just... Yeah, because, hang on, the table's actually like... Hang on. No, it's not. It's just, for some reason, that's the median point, I guess. So...
Okay.
I'll just shift them forward to, like... There, maybe just give them a slight rotation. Something like that. Update. Delete. I have not been reading chat at all.
Yeah, no, me neither.
Was it hard to find a child?
I don't know why it's called water. Like, originally we had a bunch of different tiles. 4 different tiles, whatever.
Right.
So I was making
find your
4
channel
different
finally
models.
here.
Each
Welcome.
one
I'm
was
Ves.
named its own thing.
Channel's background
And then Jan
seems not
changed
be working here.
the way he was doing the game to just be materials.
It's not
basically. We had
perfect, but it
one
works
tile
most of the
and 4
time.
different materials that would get set.
Unit's new input system is mind
But by
blowing.
that time, I already
I
exported them as, like, water
think it's an
tile, grass
improvement,
tile,
but
whatever.
I
So
still don't
water
like the
tile
way
was
they
the
did
first one
it.
to be exported, and that's why we kept the water tile.
I still prefer Unreal's way of handling that.
the little news of. Okay, so let's call this title. Finally, I'm making the game.
Oh yeah, you haven't actually done that much on the actual like game stuff until now.
I did that one animation. That's basically it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Some of these levels are gonna be way easier than others. Actually, yeah. Okay, Jan's thing doesn't seem to be working that well for the general tent. Like, look at this.
Wait. Sorry, 1 second. Huh.
It's like, hang on. Okay, I don't remember where I came from, but let me just generate another one because this is fine. Like here, you can clearly see it's.
Yeah, I think
it's cut it out.
I'm not certain. This is just from me overhearing him talk to stream, but I have a feeling it's because it's on a chunk boundary, and when that happens, then it gets messed up.
That wouldn't be too surprising, because dealing with chunk boundaries is not the easiest necessarily. Wow, I'm just taking a beating because like here it works fine.
It's fine, yeah. So it probably just fell on a chunk boundary.
Yeah. I mean, I could still get into it, so.
Yeah, that's fine. Look, it's a game jam. Like, no need to worry about it too much.
Yeah.
I don't think.
It's fine. Okay, I need to find a way of like dealing with character controllers bouncing up when they kind of are near enemies or rigid body colliders, because it's just whoa. It's not working. Like you just go flying into the air at times, and then there's this weirdness happening as well. But yeah, honestly, I'm gonna call like this. All of these issues that I'm having, it's fine. Like we can fix them later on.
Yeah, that's fine.
I still think it's if nothing else, it's an interesting concept of a game, and it looks really good.
Jan likes the game, or he thinks it has potential.
I think it has potential. It's just I think our current implementation is obviously quite dodgy because game jam.
Hey, it's what we did with dichotomy. That's what we can do with this.
Yes. Well, I like you can actually like shoot the general to some degree, like actually hit.
Like actually, I feel like at that point, like if shooting the general, game should just end in a loss. I think.
Oh yeah, that would be.
But like nobody should be warned off anything.
Oh
it's
yeah,
like
definitely not.
Kind of thing.
Like you shoot the general, that's it.
That's it. Like immediate loss.
Yeah.
Negative 1,000 social score.
Oh yeah. But okay, we have the general spawning. Delivering the coffee, right? And I guess die/restart when actually like if you lose all your coffee, should we die, or should we just like if you deliver an empty cup, like you have to actually deliver it to end the game no matter what?
I think this was my idea, and I don't know what you guys think. But I think it would be cool if you ran out of coffee. You got to go back to the coffee tent and get more, because like the general needs his coffee.
Yeah, that could actually be kind of interesting. It's just
and so what you are is just running back and forth delivering coffee.
Yeah,
It's a coffee run, you know.
Yeah. Does the tent despawn if you unload it, like the coffee tent?
No, it shouldn't. Chunks are always identical. From, like, again, from me overhearing Young talking to stream,
Yeah, but if I just
I
like...
don't think it
actually,
should ever get unloaded.
okay, hang on. So when does the compass change? When you pick up the coffee or... Okay, so like if I grab the rifle, it's still pointing to the coffee tent. So if I just run off into the distance... Because like it shouldn't... I don't... Even if it like repurposes the chunk tiles, it shouldn't unload the coffee tent and like destroy that entity. I don't think.
Well, it might destroy that entity, but the point is if you come back to it, it should be there.
But if it destroys the entity, then the coffee and gun will respawn.
Yeah.
Which...
and you don't want them to.
Well... I don't know. Because, like, I don't... Technically not. Because then you could just, like... Although, maybe it should. Because then we don't have to do any special logic for respawning the coffee. It's just tell the player, hey, go back to the tent. Pick up the coffee. Ugh. Really should have made the left thumbstick sprint a toggle. Because my god, my thumb is starting to hurt.
I don't know. Like, you know what games... You've heard of Apex Legends, right?
I know of Apex Legends, yes.
And Minecraft, like, they have an auto sprint setting.
Yeah.
Both of them, right? It's because no player, given the ability to sprint, would choose to walk.
Well, yeah, but I still think, like, if you click the thumbstick down, it should just toggle sprinting on for a while.
But the thing is, like, what is the point of having sprint in the first place? Why not just set the walking speed to what the sprint is and do away with the sprint? Like, I don't really get the point of sprint if you don't have stamina.
What I'm hearing is Tim doesn't play role-playing games.
No, but this isn't a role-playing game.
True.
And I'm sure that every single role-playing game has a stamina option if they provide sprint. It's not
yeah, they have stamina.
Hey, you want to sprint? Hey, you want to sprint? Here's infinite sprint. Go on.
Well, yeah.
By the way, you can also walk if you like.
Of course, like if you
have
have
given the option, they're always gonna sprint. So why have a sprint option? Why not just send the walking speed to that and that's it?
Well, game balance. Like, okay, well, here's the thing. Usually, what if you have a sprint, you're gonna have a stamina. Like that's just a given normally. It's just we haven't done that here because time.
Yeah.
So like obviously you can sprint, but then you run out of stamina and you'll walk for a bit, and that means you're more vulnerable and things like that. It's like a very kind of game mechanic, I guess. But yeah, and then like role-playing games, people usually do the like role-play walking, so they just walk.
Yeah, well, there are those weirdos, but I feel fewer. Most people just sprint.
I can confirm. I am one of those weirdos. I will do the role-playing walk in like Skyrim at times.
At times, but 90% of the time you're sprinting, right?
Most of the time I will just like sprint, but if I'm like in a city or something, I'll just role-play walk.
No, I mean, I've done the same, like...
Someone said sprinting gives you less accuracy when shooting. But I feel like in most shooting games, you don't sprint and shoot. You sprint to a location, you stop and like, you know, take pot shots or things like that. Like the only time I would sprint and shoot is if I'm using an automatic rifle, in which case the accuracy is already bad. Someone said if you, Matthias said if you deliver an empty mug, you get shot by the general. just execute it on the spot. What was that app with check marks? It's Notion. Okay. Seeing as the tent doesn't actually get destroyed, what I could do is have the coffee basically just be like, okay, we have an empty entity. And we have coffee cup in that empty entity. And I just do this. And then, because then I can, if you like lose all your coffee, you lose the coffee cup that you're carrying, and then I can use this empty entity to spawn in a coffee cup.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Because it's very important to realize how sprinting got added to this game. It's very important. Jan was running back and forth to the general's tent, and he's like, I need to run quicker, like walking is too slow.
Yeah.
Here, let me just set my speed to 5 times. Why don't I just make it a button that you can click?
Yeah.
And now we have a button that you can click that increases your speed, but there's obviously no system behind it. Like, I don't know, a time tracker for how long you've been sprinting or how many jumps done. And so, like, now we have a sprint option when any sane person, that's the only option they're going to choose.
Yeah. Yeah. It would have made sense if we actually had stamina, but we don't. So I guess, I mean, we could just make it so you're like sprinting all the time, because at least with a controller, my thumb started hurting real fast from just holding down the left thumbstick. I think with a keyboard it's not as bad, but still.
Yeah, most people aren't going to be on controllers anyway.
Yeah, which is actually a shame because it feels quite nice with a controller. Oh, I won't, wait, why is the coffee spawn spot over there? Oh, because I didn't reset the thing. I won't add in, like, the coffee respawning yet. I'll add the coffee delivery first. And then, add coffee respawn if coffee level drops to 0. Yeah. So what I'm gonna should we make it so that you actually have to physically drop the coffee at the general tent, or do we make it so if you enter the general tent, that's a win?
I think that's a win, as long as you have more than a certain amount of coffee that's required, you know?
Yeah. Okay. In that case, I'll add a trigger collider to the entire thing, to like the entire general tent.
Yeah, like, or just at the entrance, probably not even the entire general tent, just at the entrance, like.
Yeah, actually, that's true. So you can't like walk up behind it and win.
Yeah, and win, yeah. So you have to see who you delivered it to.
Yeah. So let's do it there. And like that, I think. Something along those lines should be good, I think. Yeah. And I'll add just a general tent script that will detect it. General tent, CS.
This is probably not even 16 now. Yeah, that's annoying, actually. I need to make sure that this is perfectly 16:9, but I actually did something like this a while ago. Hello? No. No.
What?
VK error device lost.
Great. I love that.
Please tell me somebody turned on autosave.
Oh, have you been working and it like, oh,
bro, this is just great.
I
The
really
new renderer,
hope.
the new physics system, everything is just so great.
Yes.
The only reason why I'm not like saying how good the new audio engine is because there's no audio in the game. Yeah, I'm sure if there was audio in the game, I would be recommending how beautiful the audio engine is.
Probably, yeah. New enemy is getting detected, but the player is not. I guess.
Oh well, that's the nature. What's time? 3:30. It's okay. We're done. Okay.
I don't know why triggers
happening then, I think.
can't be like. It's really annoying that triggers can't be triggered by character controller.
Sounds like a missing feature, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see. Scenes, main menu. Where were we at with this thing? No, you guys are kidding me. All the text that I did is gone.
What? Really?
Actually, that's okay. I'll take this an opportunity to do it in a better way because I didn't feel like rather than having the tent be the only entity that's like dead center, very straight, which is just a background element. I'm gonna make the actual menu dead center and rotate the tent, which never gets interacted with.
Yeah.
That's just gonna be better.
Tim always looking on the positive side. Hazel making Tim a better person.
Of course.
Okay, so what happens is that if I drop the coffee cup will trigger the trigger because it's dynamic and it's a proper body. So I might just make it so you actually have to drop the coffee. Because like I just can't be bothered hacking something together.
Fine.
And then I'll just
honestly just take the path of least resistance at this point, because
yeah.
I know it seems like we have 7 hours, but preferably we spend the last 3 hours like playtesting.
Yeah.
And we're gonna find bugs. 100% we're gonna find bugs.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's just gonna be better if we spend the last 3 hours playtesting.
Yeah.
And if we plan like that, maybe we submit on time, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll make that a thing. Well, I guess, yeah. And I'll just make the trigger like be inside the tent, but not like cover anything outside of it. So you can drop it anywhere in the tent and it will just detect it. But you still have to be inside the tent.
Hmm.
Um,
Let me actually, before I do something stupid like that again. Okay, let's move. Oh, this is before I did you.
yeah, that should work. And I win. Great. Hang on, I'm actually kind of curious because I would rather not have it so that enemies can enter the general's tent and like or spawn in it. What happens if I
Yeah.
just, if it's not the coffee, just kill the enemy or kill the entity? Because like enemies should definitely not be able to exist in the general tent. That would be weird.
I feel like the general tent should almost have a radius.
Yeah, like effectively a kill box that kills any non-player entity. Well, any non-player or non-coffee entity.
Mm-hmm.
Or well, kills enemies, I guess.
Hey, can you quickly tell me what the Skylight's LOD is in the other scene?
In the like main scene.
Yeah, wherever you are.
Yep.
So.
Skylight 2.081.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
No, it won't kill the general because he's not a dynamic rigid body, and I guess static rigid bodies don't cause triggers to trigger, which I guess makes quite a bit of sense in reality because like they can't move, so well they're not supposed to move because we're actually
Can move, right?
triggers can move, but like the thing is we're technically doing a lot of this incorrectly because we're using static bodies for a lot of things and moving them through translation, which you're not technically supposed to do. Like if you need to do that, you should have a kinematic body, but kinematic bodies aren't really fully tested or fully developed in our kind of physics system. So, well, the player won't die because we're checking, like, the player's character controller, which also doesn't trigger triggers, which I imagine is not really how it's supposed to work. Like, the problem there is just that the character controller isn't backed by a physics body at all. So I'm actually gonna talk to the developer of Jolt about that. I have some bones to pick with him.
As you do.
Yes, I've found so many like cases where I'm like, this really should be a thing, and it's just not. I'm like, come on, Jolt. Like, you're great and all, but features, man, features. Okay, why didn't I crash? I shouldn't. Why? This direction.
Okay, we just need to. Should I cheat? I kind of want to cheat. I want to cheat. We're gonna take dichotomies color theme. Let's see.
All right. Okay, so when you actually like beat the game, like what should happen? Go back to the main menu, show like maybe have the general say something like thank you for the coffee or something.
Nah, maybe well, yeah, I mean that would be great. If you want to record audio of yourself doing that, that would be great.
Yeah. And then like after
And then
I
I
don't
can
know.
record like audio of me saying, "No problem, sir. It was an honor." Or something like that.
Oh yeah. Why are you all streaming on YouTube? Because YouTube is quite good for streaming now, although Twitch has some nicer things. In like, for example, Twitch lets you save more than 12 hours of a VOD.
Frosty, you're exactly right. That is
But
exactly what.
YouTube lets you rewind the stream live, and it has higher quality settings by default, so you can like have 1440p, which you need to be an affiliate or partner on Twitch in order to be guaranteed 1440p. If you win it, delete System 32. Hilarious. Alright, so other as coffee item. If coffee amount is less than or equal to 0. So if you deliver an empty cup, or if the cup just becomes empty, you need to go pick up more a new cup.
Yeah, which you'd want to hook up. You'd want to hook up the arrow to like be aware of, basically.
Oh, absolutely.
That's probably like the main thing.
Yeah.
It'd be really great too.
So I think what I might do is, if you deliver a full cup and win, you know, like have maybe 1 or 2 voice lines, so the channel will say something and then the player will say something, and then after they're done, basically just fade the screen to black and then go back to the main menu. Because we have that, I think we have that like scene render functionality still, but lets us fade to black.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm actually gonna let these guys just get rid of my coffee.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if we do per se, but
I think
possible to
I think
take it
the,
out of
yeah.
repo somewhere there.
Yeah. This dude is killing me too slowly.
Okay, now let's.
There we go. Come on. Keep going.
Okay.
Why are there no enemies? Spawning in. There they are. Okay, I think the coffee should pretty much be empty now. Drop it. No coffee, go pick up another cup. Cool. And now
Orange needs to be brighter. Yeah, I'm not certain on the palette at all. I'll take another look at it in a second.
okay, yeah, I see how Jan did this. If coffee is null, set the target to translation. That's the translation of the coffee cup. What if I just destroy the coffee if it's empty? In that case, so destroy the coffee and make sure to like find an entity by tag. What was it? I think it was like coffee spawn something. Coffee spawn spot. Okay. And what I might do is do on shot if you run out of coffee, then just destroy coffee and again instantiate it at the tent. And the moment that we take damage, I'm just gonna set coffee amount to 0, just so I can easily test this. So it's set to be over here. We go in and we grab, and if I get shot, should just immediately get rid of the coffee. Yep, although I'm also getting null reference exceptions, and the coffee cup didn't actually disappear. Line 120. Oh yeah, because I forgot to actually like give it the coffee cup. There, coffee cup. General's tent. It needs coffee cup. All right, so I lost my coffee, and if I now run back, actually, oh, because we set coffee to that, but let's also just set coffee to null. Actually, I guess because it technically wasn't null or something. Alright, go ahead and shoot me. There, and now we get a bunch of null reference exceptions, but that's fine, and the arrow has changed to pointing back towards the tent. No, it hasn't quite done that. Oh, because it's set to like some weird value. Hey, nice. We're respawning the coffee when it runs out. Great. It's interesting, the general's tent is always in the same general direction from the coffee tent. So I win if I pick it up and just let them shoot me. Obviously I can't drop it at the general's tent, so Nice. That's seems to be working. Delivering, which is supposed to beat the game. Cough respawn if cough level drops. Yep. Okay. Cool. Because we did the kind of fade to black in forest, didn't we? When you switched to the forest scene.
Yeah.
Okay, I can just.
I don't know if that's still a thing though.
I think it might be because I know it. Like Jan exposed some scene renderer.
Did he?
Yeah, forest transition trigger.
I thought that was.
Yeah, it's the scene renderer opacity level that it was changing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do we have that still? Yes, we do.
Oh, nice. I don't know if we made too much progress. Well, I don't know about Peter. I feel like I haven't, but once I have this done, I think hopefully Jan will like it. I don't know. Who knows?
Actually, yeah. Like, how is it going with you and the menu stuff?
Yeah. I'm just coding it up now.
Cool. Yeah. I've almost got like most of the like gameplay beating stuff in there. Of course, you know, we have to do like the voice lines and stuff like that, but that should be easy enough.
Yeah, it would be great. I don't know if we can do this or not, but it would be great, Peter, if by the time Jan came back. Oh, you gorsh. If by the time Jan came back, we had a game that you could, in the runtime, that he could come, play from start to finish, like with the main menu. It would be great if we had that.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think we should make sure to try and like get it to that level as soon as possible.
Well, yeah, I'm just coding up the logic for a main menu now.
Yeah, and I have pretty much added the fading when you beat the game. Currently, I'm gonna make it so that it just reloads the current scene. But then when the main menu is done, we can just hook it up to the main menu scene.
Cool. What's it called? I have a question, right?
Cannot pronounce that.
If I declare a static bool in C#, what does that mean? Does that mean until the assembly gets reloaded, that bool won't change?
It won't get reset to the default value until you either reset it manually in the script or you reload the assembly.
Okay.
So it won't get destroyed when the actual like C# script is destroyed unless you explicitly hook into on destroy and then reset it yourself.
Right. Okay.
Okay, Tim. I have a name. Yeah. I need you to pronounce for me because I think it's Russian or Ukrainian and I can't pronounce it. So hang on. I am going to
Discord.
I'm gonna share my kind of second monitor. And I don't know if you're gonna see it. But you see the name like at the top of the mini feed.
Yeah.
Is that big enough for you to read
it? Yeah.
All right. How do you say?
Tretyakov Yegor.
Okay. So I'm not gonna try and pronounce that, but thank you for subscribing.
And I can tell you it's Ukrainian.
It's Ukrainian. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Or at least I think it is, because Russian like doesn't have one of the letters in there.
Okay.
Maybe another like Slavic or Cyrillic using
Yeah.
language has it.
All right. Thanks. Why do I keep running time? I forget you're also Swedish. Oh, nice. You're Swedish. Oh. Okay. What was I doing? I was going to go into the general tent and set the scene to root motion movement. Update it. Alright. Let's see if it will work. Oh, there's already enemies here, and I actually need to go in this direction. Okay, I'm actually having to fight to not lose all my coffee right now. Yeah. I think the game is actually working better with flat levels.
Flat levels.
Yeah. Oh, I dropped it in time, and we fade to black, and we hit no reference.
Nice.
Almost worked, but yeah, I think because like whenever there's been like levels where there's a lot of kind of hills and valleys, I've not usually had to fight the enemies as much, but now I actually had to like turn around and fight so that I didn't just die. Root motion player 56.
Hey, what's it called? If you need me, just give me a call, okay? I'm just gonna go into like hardcore programming.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alright.
See ya.
Good luck. Bye.
Alright, cool. I guess I'm gonna switch to some like, where's the epic moods? There it is. That is some really good music. All right. So we got another reference from root motion player line 56. It fails to get the camera rig. Does it like lose the reference or something? Make sure we have like save. Let's build asset pack as well. 130 used assets. My god, man. Just build everything. And I fell through the ground. Why? What? Null. The level generator create coffee tent. Oh, whoa. All the tents. Everything got nuked. Well, not everything. But a lot of things. Maybe I hadn't, like, saved? Oh wait, I gave it the wrong enemies. Let's just make sure we save. Very good, I can shoot. Excuse you, what kind of fucking teleportation was that? Oh, great. Great. Don't tell me this is completely screwed. Like... Just fucking amazing. I might actually have to like reload the C# assembly. I don't know if that's what's causing this crash though. Do fast fix. I'm gonna try. I suspect it's like not destroying bodies fully. Should have just used Unity. Right. I forget it takes quite a while for it to actually generate in debug mode. Oh, dear God, are you kidding me? No. That ain't happening, Chief. Owl. Take the owl. Been doing some design stuff, it's looking nice. That's good. Oh, there we go. Where's my fade to black, bro? Alright, you know what? Kill it. Run it. Literally just gonna set fade to black to true. Hang on, maybe we're... Here's a thought. Make sure that only happens once. Found more on my way to overkill, but the design looks really nice with it in there. Nice. Alright, so they should basically start and then fade to black. Like, almost immediately. It should start doing it. Are you dying? Why are you not fading to black? Jesus Christ. Fine. I don't know, maybe the general's tent hasn't happened yet. Maybe the yeah, maybe the entity doesn't exist yet, actually. No, it does, though. So why are you not fading to black? No, that was not the general's tent. Jesus, this is the worst. Is that it? No. Oh, yeah, now it's fading to black. Alright, what happened to your frame rate? I ran it in debug mode. That's what happened. Okay, we hit a null ref in camera rotator 128. Camera rotator. Wait, what? Why are they losing their references magically? What if I just slap in like a reload? This is actually a worrisome problem. Excuse you, what the fuck is that behavior? Oh, I ran wrong direction. Alright, so entity is not valid. What are the odds of Marco finishing his thingy? Relatively small. I mean, I think it's possible. I just because he ended up spending a lot of time on just trying to generate a level using like wave function collapse generation. I know what's happening. I know exactly what's happening here. What is happening is that the camera the camera script and the player script depend on each other, right? So when we load the script from file, we try to assign the entity, like, so okay, let's say we load the camera entity first before the player. Well, the camera entity is going to try and load the player, and because the player doesn't exist, it can't do it, meaning it's set to null. If it tries to load the player first, that won't get the camera. I'm pretty confident this is what's happening. Because, and I think I might even know where it's happening. Because, okay, we go in here, right? We grab our script class and all that, and we call initialize script entity. Then we go to load them. We look for entity somewhere. Now that should just set the value like this, technically. But I'm fairly sure this is what's happening. How to be confidently wrong. Where are we initializing the script entity? Up here. Because I know I added some stuff like somewhere. Hold up, is that what's happening? I get the senior ID, so it's not a matter of... I'm almost sure that that's exactly what's up. Because it's calls just set value, which if we have a runtime instance, we'll try and do that. Otherwise, we'll do that. But the thing is, that should just work, though. Now that I'm looking at it. Like, that shouldn't be a problem. I can fix this kind of in the C# code, of course, and then delay this issue to some other time. Because, like, if... Because it's an easy fix, because we can just look for the player. Why are we... Oh, prefabs. I can try and verify this real quick by just in camera rig. Okay, yeah. So in update, I'll just quickly slap in if camera and camera rig is null. Camera rig equals find entity by tag camera rig. Right, and then we grab its transform. And if I go in here, now this doesn't depend on player and on create, but it does depend on it here. Yes. So let's just do if player is null, player equals find entity by tag player. I'm like 90% confident that this is gonna fix it. Not 100% though, just 90. Let's get the music back up. What got fucked? $178. Update move state. 178. X fucking excuse you? What? I'm a dingus. Of course I'm a dingus. You wanna know why I'm a dingus? This is probably gonna result in a crash at some point. I'm a dingus because we're still referencing it here It's just I got rid of the transform assignment in onCreate. So yeah, of course it's broken. Tell you what, I'll just change this to if that or that is null. Yeah, I'm not counting that. I don't care. I'm a dingoes. No, it's fine there. I was like, why didn't it do the thing? Well, because general intent is wrong. Six and a half hours, so about 3 hours until we need to kind of put a lock on this and do playtesting and just like bug fixing. Also, enemies are still able to fly somehow. Alright, so still getting null references, but it should be different now, I think. Yes, it's coming from Gun Manager on Create. 19. Is it just not deserializing script fields at all? Okay, script deserialization is just fucked. Wait, hang on. I should try this in the runtime. But I'm gonna try it here first. So while you're playing the scene, it doesn't deserialize script stuff. Okay, you know what? Let's try it in the runtime. Because something is very, very wrong. This was a fucking mistake. We should never... Okay, going forward, we should never ever use freaking like, tested versions of Hazel. My god. If it works in the runtime, then those textures are broken. But I'm just gonna assume it's this way. Yeah, it is. Good. Move. What the fuck? Yeah, what the hell? Not everything's being destroyed. This is a pretty fucking serious problem here. Where's the goddamn tent? Ah, yes. 3 cups. So long as it's not a crash, I'm fine. Again, it's adding and then instantly destroying bodies. And then we crash. Because clearly they're being deserialized correctly here. Did my so-called fix not actually fix shit? Well, it fixed one thing but broke about 50 million other things. Maybe. So like, if I just do this, is it gonna be good? I swear to God, if my fix for something not working in the editor properly breaks everything, Wait. It's working, but we don't reset the opacity, I think. Oh my god, are you shitting me? Because I'm gonna fucking kill someone. I'm gonna murder. I will actually commit homicide if my fix broke it. I mean, not actually though, because like that's illegal and I don't want to go to jail or get banned. Just to be clear. So no YouTube ban me. Whoa! Oh, actually, we can't do the scene opacity in the tent. I just realized. We'll do it in level generator on crate. Because the scene tent, the general tent doesn't actually spawn in immediately. Probably out of bullets or something. Yeah. Tim. What's up?
Hey, how are you?
Very, very annoyed with myself.
Why? What's going on?
So, okay, you remember, I don't know if you remember, but you made a bug report, I think on Jira at one point. Let's see, what was it? Yeah, arrays loses references when scene starts playing, and it was like,
Yeah.
when you load a scene.
Yeah.
And
no, this was recent.
Yeah, this is very recent. And I fixed it, and it was working.
Yeah.
And everything was nice and good, and it didn't fix it fixed that, but it caused about 50 million other problems.
Really?
So I've been for the past like 40 minutes trying to figure out why loading a scene causes all scripts to just be null. Right?
Loading a
hang on.
scene causes all scripts to be null.
Actually, hang on. The Discord just switched my audio devices.
No, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, it switched my output device briefly, but now it's back.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, so whenever I beat the level, I just got null references everywhere. And I thought, oh, fun. I'm gonna spend 2 hours debugging this. It was the fix for the reloading that broke it. So it fixed it like that very specific case.
Are you sure your fix is even correct in that case?
I mean, obviously it's not like correct in the sense that it breaks other things, but it did work.
Yeah, but is there a better way of fixing it that doesn't break other things?
Probably. It's just I'm not gonna do that yet, because that issue that you described, that only happens if you play the scene and you haven't saved. If you have...
Yeah? No way. Are you sure?
Yeah, because that's why I wasn't able to reproduce your issue at first. Because I was saving the scene. And that was working.
Okay. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, okay. And then I think Daniel in the Discord server was basically like, well, what happens if you don't save the scene and you do it? And that actually caused your issue to happen.
Man, I didn't realize. Yeah, that was important probably to mention, but
Yeah,
I
but I
just didn't
mean,
even realize it myself.
yeah, if you obviously if you don't realize it, then
Yeah.
there's not much you can do there. Like,
So check it out. We have um like a main menu.
yeah, Saving Private Chino.
Yeah, that's just the working title. Because Jan suggested Saving Private Coffee, but I feel like
Yeah, so cappuccino.
w- yeah, cappuccino. Yeah,
I like
yeah,
it.
Chino.
I actually like it. It's catchy.
Jan's not gonna like it. I already know.
Well, that's his
But it's
problem.
just I don't want to put coffee there because I just genuinely think that's like
Yeah, that's
meh title.
terrible. I don't like that at
None of
all.
those titles I don't really like any of them. They're not
Yeah,
witty enough.
yeah,
Saving Private Coffee, Warbucks Coffee Co, General Coffee.
yeah,
General Coffee is the closest one I'd like. Closest one that comes to me liking it, but then I don't
yeah,
like it because it sounds like a brand rather
yeah,
than like a war general and coffee.
yeah. Um, but okay, I actually quite like Saving Private Chino. It sounds
Mm.
good, and it's like cappuccino.
And then for like, you know how we made dichotomy 6 months ago and we talk about it today?
Yeah,
And we don't really like say LD51 project, we say dichotomy.
yeah. Like it needs a catchy name.
Yeah.
If it has a
Um,
catchy name, you're gonna talk about it.
to be honest, the requirement for Hazel games so far has been one word names.
Yeah,
Forest, fragile, dichotomy.
I
All of
mean,
them are one word.
one
All of them
word
are hits
names
in their
for
own.
games tend to be quite good, but like, I don't know. I think Saving Private Chino is like, it's a mouthful, but it's still like good, in my opinion.
Mm. But I feel like, to be honest, like in the game, you're not really saving anybody. You're just
I mean,
delivering
yeah,
coffee.
that's true. You're just delivering the coffee.
It's whatever. Like I just put it up for now. Like it's the best I could come up with, and we'll run with whatever. Obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, for the one word reference to this over the next 6 months until the next Ludum Dare, I suggest SBC.
SPC. uh,
But yeah, technically, like if I play game, I don't have the field assigned right now. But like I'm at the point where if you hit enter on play game, like it'll load the scene. I just don't have the scene assigned, but
yeah.
I can quickly do that
And
now, and that should work.
well, no, it won't because you don't have my fix. So all the script
Do I
fields,
need your fix?
you need my fix because otherwise,
Yeah.
all of the scripts field will just be null. So I'm gonna
Well, but the scene will get loaded, which is
yes,
my part of the business. You
the
see,
scene will get
mine
loaded.
is just to get to the scene loading. What happens next is not my concern.
Well, actually, you won't even see a level because the level generator will just get null references, but it should still like mostly loaded.
Okay. Yeah. Let's hit F5 and see what happens. Hello. Am I being lied to? Like the log is clear. Is there something here? Adding physics body immediately. Wait, what?
Are you in debug mode?
Of the engine, you mean?
Yeah.
No, it shouldn't be. No release.
Uh. Yeah, there we go. Null references. But wait, what?
But the scene did get loaded. And look, I can. Ooh. I
That's
really love how
so
you can
weird.
endlessly.
Like that shouldn't have worked.
Hey man, just build better.
Sure.
No, I don't know why it worked, obviously. But to be honest, it's a stretch to say that this worked because obviously this is not really working
Yeah.
as intended.
Like.
But the point is, Yeah, and there's a bunch of null references in there anyway.
Yeah, but
But
I'm
the point
gonna
is,
push a fix either
a
way.
very, very basic main menu we have working, and I'm about to spice it up a little bit.
Good, good. Um, when
Well, I mean, in a perfect world, I'd spend probably the next 2 hours working on this, and then I'd make a really good one. But I don't know how much
yeah,
time we got, and whether you want me to do something else.
um, I don't think so. Like, there's some like obviously voice stuff, but that's relatively
Yeah.
minor.
Uh-huh.
And relatively fast. I think unless we like end up doing like post
I
processing
can
on it.
just quickly record it now and send it to you.
Yeah, I mean,
If you could send me the exact lines you want me to voice, and I'll voice them.
yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and push my stuff first. Um,
Mhm.
so implemented scene. I don't know, game goal. You'll have to replace the scene in the general tent prefab with the main menu scene so that it goes back to the main menu when you beat the game.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, sure, sure.
plus coffee destruction.
At the general tent, will you be able to like say whether you want to play again or whether you want to go to the main menu?
Uh, I mean, we don't have to do that because, like, if you go to the main menu and you want to play a game, just hit play. I feel like it'll just be easier that way.
For us, I think. But
Yeah, of course.
imagine if every time you died in The Witcher, you had to go to the main menu and
Well, I
then
mean,
go back from where you left off, basically.
when you die, like, well, I mean, you can't die because, like, if you if you
But
get to the tent
no,
but you don't have coffee, like,
it doesn't count, right.
yeah,
That's fine then.
the only time that you
That's only when you beat it.
yeah, only when you beat it, you go back to the main menu.
No, that's fine then.
Otherwise, it will spawn a new cup of coffee at the original tent, and you can just go and pick that up, and it like
That's
updates the
sick.
arrow and everything. By the way, your arrow, your compass needle,
Yeah.
the textures are all kinds of screwed up in the runtime.
Why?
I have no clue. I'll test it again with my script fix
Is it
because
using? Is it? Test it again with your script fix, and then tell me. Double check, but I'm almost certain that it's an embedded texture. And are we certain that we support embedded GLTF embedded? Are we certain of
oh
that in the runtime? Because like that's what my first
yeah,
thing. Because
that
it's
is
most likely an embedded thing.
that is probably exactly what's happening. Like maybe we're not packaging or either we're not packaging embedded textures correctly or we're not loading them correctly in the runtime. Because obviously in the editor that's all well and good. Um, but hang on, okay, I'm gonna try it with my script fix now. And I've also
Mm-hmm.
pushed both the script fix in the engine and the stuff I've been working on with the game.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just
Mm-hmm.
gonna build this real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and after that, I'm gonna keep working on the main menu.
Yeah,
Uh, thing is though, like a bare basic version of the main menu I have working now. What I could do after your pushes, I could push my thing,
yeah,
and maybe if you could like build a game, have a build of the game where you can play it.
yeah,
That would be good. Like just to know that if everything broke, we could ship something now.
yeah. I think having a at least playable, shippable thing.
Yeah.
Actually, okay, no, good news. My script fix means that the texture are fine now.
Okay, excellent, good.
I don't know how that
'Cause
happened,
that's important
because
because I'm like I was
ah,
worried about having to re-export all the embedded ones, and that most of them are embedded.
yeah, okay, but that's fine then.
Okay, good.
I'm just gonna make
Then
sure that
yeah,
I
like
can actually like play through this without crashing, and then I'll because then I can do a build of this first before you push, and then well actually I don't need to do a build of this because you didn't really change much at all. I
I'm working in my own scene. The only thing I
yeah.
changed is my stuff.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
have
don't
to
think I've touched anything.
disable. I did get a crash. I'll have to disable the bulk adding of bodies because that apparently crashes. But so all bodies will be basically added one by one. Because I did test that as well before and that worked. So, but I think that's pretty much the crashes that I've had fixed. So don't pull the engine yet because I'm gonna push this fix as well. For this crash. Because it's like a crash that happens pretty much immediately.
Yeah, okay.
So.
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom.
Yep, cool.
And put the kettle on.
Yeah. Okay. So as long as this doesn't crash, I'm just gonna bring up this menu. Make sure we don't like. Let's drop it off. All right, and why is the scene opacity screwed up again? Did I not like properly build? Yeah, it's there. Hang on. Okay, so that's strange. Let's test it in the editor again. GI Kappa Joe. All right, let's just do a quick playthrough in the editor and then make sure like it works. In the editor, make sure we do like full proper build again. And then like see if that works. Because it was working in the runtime before, I think.
I'm back.
All right, what's up? Okay, I'm doing just a test in the editor because the opacity of okay, that works. So let's just do another build of the asset pack. And I get the freaking device lost. I'll just do a complete rebuild of the game project so that it will definitely update. Let's do reload assembly and then build asset pack. I think unless the no, but that should be fine. Like I was thinking because the opacity from the scene transition didn't get reset when I loaded the new scene in the runtime, but it did in the editor. So I'm wondering, like, how we like just no, because that calls set opacity, which does that. Is there anything else doing that? Just when I'm like be absolutely sure. The editor layer does it on stop, but that's not really the problem, I don't think. Well, actually, maybe it is. I don't know. I'll try it in the runtime now.
I think Jan's awake, I think.
Yeah, that's good. Like, because we almost have like an actual playable game now. Well, we have a playable game.
Well, we have a playable game.
Yeah.
We just need some stuff on top of it.
Yeah, and we, just merge things together and then do a proper build and stuff like that.
Yeah. Just give me half a second.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if it works. No, what the hell? Oh, we're back to this shit? Oh, come on. Really?
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
What's going on?
It's like it ends up basically just destroying bodies constantly whenever you reload or whenever you load the scene. But I think if I uncomment Jan's on rigid body component destroy pro edition call, I think it works because I know I managed to get it to actually, you know, work in the runtime. So in this rough direction. Okay, is it gonna work? No, in the runtime, for whatever reason, it just gets stuck in like a loop of destroying bodies and adding them. All right. Hang on. Are we never clearing? No, we aren't clearing it. Post update queue. Excuse you? Submit to destroy entity. Submit post update func. So are we just calling this continuously? We are. I'm wondering if there's like a script that doesn't get destroyed. And it's just like stuck doing the same thing. Um, oh, we're so close. Now it should get stuck.
Let me know. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I'm not checking anything really. But yeah, maybe just call me in Discord when you're ready for me to push. Okay, I'm just gonna keep working on the scene for now.
Yep, that sounds good.
Okay.
All right. See ya. General tent. Which calls destroy entity. So the general tent trigger from onCreate. And the particle system update. Are those the only two? Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah. So maybe I can just find an easy fix. So the general tent, it's one of these basically. You know what? Yeah? I take it you didn't mean to start a call.
No, I don't think I left it yet.
Oh, okay.
That's why. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. See ya.
Yeah. Bye.
Yeah, this is still very meh, you know? Because, like, for the general tent, like, fine. I won't destroy anything. Oh, hang on. Actually, you know what? I think it's the fact that we're instantiating. And then, like, destroying. It's like, okay, well, we instantiate a child. Meaning, like, we're screwed, basically. I guess... I can try if fade to black, return. I can try that, see if that fixes it. Next Ludum Dare, we're not, like, we should just not use kind of new code that is just this level of untested. What the Are you shitting me? Am I literally just not capable of building this anymore? Just render a crush. Build the shader pack. Build a sound bank. Build the asset pack. Thanks. Jesus fucking Christ. T, what's up? Good to see you. So, did not fix it for the general tent. It did. Okay, so that's good, because I think, yeah, we keep just instantiating entities, like new coffee entities, which then causes us to just die. Now it's in particle system on update that we're doing shit we're not supposed to. Or we're doing things badly. Oh, because we're literally just going through these. And he does it in... No. You do it in on destroy, not on create. Well, you can do it in both, I suppose, but doing it in on create, like, if you don't do it in on destroy, well, then all of a sudden, if that function ever gets called, and you're looping through your stuff in on update, problem. Although, like, to be fair, the engine probably should just handle it. And, you know, and I think that's a fair point to make as well. The engine shouldn't just basically get stuck in an infinite loop because you're... There's a freaking 50-50 chance that it just crashes. Although it actually feels like more than 50-50. Thank you. I'll just say I can't feasibly finish in less than 6 hours. Yeah, me and Tony were talking about that. We were like, do we think he's gonna finish in time? I'm like, maybe, maybe not. But yeah, like, if you can't finish in time, still finish the project, I'd say. Just because it's still like good experience to do. To just like actually finish and ship a project, even if you can't submit it for the jam. All right, is this gonna fix it? Actually, hang on. I might have a fix for this just to make sure that static data is just dead. Because I guess it never hits on destroy because it can't. Because it just gets stuck. Runtime layer. On scene transition. Before we stop it, we reload it. And hopefully that won't die. Peter Hope Marco is playing Rick Astley from Southport. Jesus Christ, I'm glad I'm not there right now. 5 hours and 40 minutes. Please tell me this will just fix it without me having to do anything. I almost feel like we need to put a halt on new features in Hazel and just make a few games so that we can find issues and fix them. Like, otherwise we're gonna end up like Unity. Did that really? Okay, no, it did. And we get this. Unholy godness. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's still coming from... Doing one game a month. Yeah. Maybe. We definitely need to do something, because this is not good. Don't crash. Thanks. And let's maybe not use untested branches before we actually, you know, go into a game jam. Because I have a feeling we're gonna have a lot of people just complaining that the game crashes. And I think a lot of people will have it crash. I'm actually just getting angry at this point. I mean, I never set kill to back to nothing, but the thing is, it works in the freaking editor. It doesn't work in the runtime. New scene. Sterilize. This is doing half the things it needs to do. I think. It stops, sets the new scene, sets scene context, and calls on runtime start. But hang on. Well, for one, it doesn't set the cue scene transition. Which I guess it doesn't need to or some shit like that. How does it load scenes? What the hell? How do we do this in freaking runtime layer? Okay, we have load scene. This, oh, this might be the issue that I helped Tim fix in dev. Hang on. Wait, something must call on scene transition though. This calls on scene transition. But does the runtime just not do scene transitions at all? Also, supposedly we load a scene somewhere here, sure. We just need to rewrite this completely, because it's just filled with code that does fuck all. This is the kind of stuff that's really good to actually update before we do a game jam and like test fully. Okay, I know Tim. I think it's fixed in dev though, is the thing. Like if I go to runtime, because I know Tim did some testing with this in dev, just we don't apparently have that. It's fine. It's all fine. I've been working on this Unity project for the past I don't know how long, but guess what? I'm gonna delete 95% of it. Nice. That sounds fun. Oh, I'm so sick of this shit. Basically, half of the problems I've had is because, yeah, the runtime just straight up doesn't load scenes. Some of them were my fault, some of them were not my fault. Are you gonna load? And not crash? Also, we're destroying entities quite a lot, I'm seeing. Yes! Fucking finally! Jesus. Ugh. Okay. And if I do it again... Well, it's doing something. Although not really. My guess is he's gonna keep doing this until it crashes. Or something. Ugh. Okay. I'm not touching that. That is for Jan to fix, maybe. I don't know. I don't even know if we have time for that. I'll just push this. Maybe take a bit of a break. Runtime not allowing us to load scenes. Well, I managed to make some progress. The scene loading part of the engine of the runtime. It's technically part of... It's both. Like, the engine provides the API, but then the runtime, for whatever reason, has to do it specially. I don't even know if this is necessary, but fixed infinite destroy loop still happens after second playthrough. Maybe it will get fixed by disloading the main scene, but I don't fucking know, man. Has Tim pushed? I don't think he did, because he was waiting for me to do it. Yeah. All right, let's give Tim a call. I'm just annoyed. I don't know. I'm tired. This is what happens when you do a game jam and very little sleep. What's up?
Hey, how are you? So what does that mean? The runtime doesn't
Well,
do scene transitions.
so you know how you and me fixed scene transitions in the runtime in dev?
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't have those changes. Meaning the runtime on this branch just straight up was not capable of switching scenes during play. Like at all.
Wait, can you wait. It's in runtime low, right?
Yeah, it's if you just look for, I think it's on scene transition in your, or Q scene transition. If you just look at that function, you'll notice it first of all still takes a string in your copy. I've pushed a fix.
No, it's because wait.
It takes a string and we never assign it to the scene. Like we never tell the scene, hey, call this function when you try and load a scene. So I'm like, I basically
this is what
took.
we get for working off a branch from
Yes.
6 months ago.
I have been saying that as well to my stream. Like, going forward, we will never do Ludum Dare, or at least I will never do Ludum Dare on a branch that isn't master. Or at the very least, a very well tested dev.
Man. Yeah.
It's like, I'm not
What the
doing
heck
it on like a
is
branch
this?
like this.
No,
again.
that's actually so dumb.
Yeah. I've spent
If this is
too
here, how many
long.
other things could be here as well that we just wouldn't know about?
Too much.
It's like, hey, let's do all this testing and make sure the engine is great, and also let's
just not use
let's work
it.
off an engine that's from 6 months ago.
Yeah. So I'm gonna show you, because
I'll find the commit that I used to.
I've already copied the commit or
Yeah,
the runtime layer stuff from dev. So if you just look at my screen share,
yeah,
I can now, like, the thing is, it's not fully fixed. You're gonna see what happens soon. Like it's like 90% there, I think, because if I go over to the tent, and hopefully I'll have some coffee left. And I drop off the coffee, we fade to black, we pop back in, like it works. I can see, okay, arrow is pointing here. So I'll grab the coffee, I'll grab the gun, everything is like working. Wait, hang on. But I think did I? Oh, it's just, okay, it's this way. Whoa. Okay.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Yeah, exactly. It's called rocket jumping. I'm not gonna have any
Holy smokes, they swarmed you.
Yeah. Oh, come on, let me make it. Oh. Look at this now. It works once.
Oh, exactly once.
Yeah, and then it just gets like stuck with this shit, where it's just in a loop destroying bodies. Now,
Where's it coming from?
that could be, it's coming from general tent. This, yeah, it's coming from the, like, from in here. Is it gonna tell me which line it is? No, it's not. Because of course not. But it's like one of these destroys basically means we get stuck in an infinite loop of like creating and destroying, I think. I'm just wondering, like, because it's so weird, because like it's almost like the values don't reset properly or something, but they must, because like clearly it's still like when I reload, obviously I don't get just infinite coffee spawning, but maybe it doesn't properly clean up the previous scene. And like that's causing issues. I don't know, man. I'm gonna try commenting out those destroy calls and just see if that fixes it. Also, whenever I've gone to build the asset pack, there's been a pretty high chance that I just get a crash.
Yeah,
because it's like this.
Chance.
Yeah, it's like
from the moment it was added.
Yeah.
But then, like, lately it wasn't happening or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I never figured out what it was.
And I lost the device. Stable engine.
I swear it's like literally worse.
Yes.
Like 10 times worse than it was like 2 weeks ago.
I don't even know if it's like, yeah, this is the crash I keep getting, like with descriptor set bullshit. But like the thing is, how did it get this much worse compared to like when we did dichotomy? Because dichotomy, well, like, yeah, we had crashing.
It's not a fair comparison, because what happened is Jan's new renderer, your new physics engine, Linux support, all of this, I believe, in the last month. And even then, Jan's not even merged in yet. We're working off his branch.
Yeah, that's true.
And like, he's never merged dev into this, I don't think.
He did like it. He did do it like not super long ago. Like, but I think it was.
Why didn't my thing get added?
Because I think because I'm fairly sure we actually like updated dev. After he pulled or like branched off. Like, look at this shit.
No, he branched off like off dichotomy. Like
yeah, but like the thing is he pulled dev into it like shortly before the jam. It's just we then did stuff to dev afterwards. Let's see here, when was it? This is all gonna be weird. Hang on, actually. Yeah, because I know he did it like maybe 2 or 3 days before the jam, but then we went and maybe it was a week before, but then we obviously fixed the thing in dev quite recently, and then that didn't end up getting pulled into this branch.
The scene stuff that you were like you were doing, that was from month and a half ago, probably.
No, because I looked up the commit. It was.
So I did it, like, I will have a look now when I did it, but it was a while ago.
Because like
a month.
Here's the fix for the runtime where, no, that's the physics bodies one. Because I looked at the commit for it. Runtime no longer leaks memory on scene transition, which is like the scene loading stuff. That was 4 days ago that we pushed that. And my like scripting fix was here 2 weeks ago, and that was in here in this branch. So within the previous 2 weeks, he did pull from dev. It's just we then had some other stuff going in that just never got pulled. But like, regardless, this is a horrible experience to work with.
Nah, it's actually like it's so rubbish.
Yeah, it's like I'm not even sure what causes this to just because you see now it
March
works.
15th. March 15th is when I added asset handles instead of file paths.
Oh, so I guess that just didn't make it across.
And then it got merged into dev. Well, yeah, it was always in dev, and then you merged it into jolt physics like 15th March as well. So,
Huh. I'm
like,
wondering because obviously we ended up desperately trying to get Linux back up and running, like a day before the jam started.
maybe that's what undid it.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe that actually just nuked a bunch of stuff that got pulled from dev.
I don't know. It's all this like, let's put 5 branches into one experimental one, and then undo a massive commit to redo a massive commit. This is why all this crap is happening.
Yeah.
It's because like on a normal day at the office, this would be considered like mayhem. But before releasing a game, doing this is just plain suicide.
Yeah, it's
The
like
amount of
a
crashes
complete
we're gonna be
disaster.
getting is
Yeah.
gonna be ridiculous, I think.
I think we're gonna have a lot of people complaining about it crashing, and it's like, okay, so what? We try and get a patchwork of an engine to work for an actual shipped game or something. Like it's gonna be like a week minimum of just patching broken code,
Yeah.
which is not like good
Yeah.
good way of spending time. Yeah,
I don't know. Like I don't know.
this still not.
Look, right now we kind of just have to finish this game. Whatever will happen next week will happen next week. It's
Yeah.
inevitable, you know.
Yeah. You can go ahead and pull. I guess. Actually, before you pull, I'm just gonna see if I discard that, so I bring that back. Is that gonna like make it worse or better? Because if it makes it worse, then I'll just comment it out and we'll leave it uncommented, or we'll leave it commented out. And then you can pull that and set up the main scene stuff, and we'll just have to ship it no matter what.
What's the time now? 6 a.m. We got 5 hours till submission.
Yeah. So let's just get this packaged as soon as possible. And it's like, fine, whatever. If people can play through it at least once, that's at least something.
But I don't know. This physics is like next level, to be honest.
I don't know what's up with them. It's like, I think honestly, it's just a lot of stuff got fixed in the physics MT branch.
We should have just worked off that if that's the case. Like, even if it's untested, but
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. This is tested, quote unquote.
Like, look at this, right? Like, clearly there's stuff here. But it's like,
No callback set.
oh,
I don't know, man.
really? Is that the problem? Are we not like on scene transition? Load scene. Oh. The hell? Okay, so I mean that would explain why it's not like doing what it's supposed to.
But why does it work the first time?
Because we said it the like on scene transition doesn't get called when you initially load the scene or run the program. It gets set
that
in
does load scene, yeah.
yeah. It gets set
Yeah.
like here.
Yep.
This is also why I think like the whole runtime needs to just be. We shouldn't have to do this kind of stuff manually when it's done in both the editor and the runtime. It's set on scene transition callback. Actually, hang on. Where do we actually there? I just. All right. Now we're setting the callback on the new scene. So hopefully we can play through it multiple times. Because if we can play through it multiple times, then I think that will be. I think this is one of the few like runtime crashes that we have left. Because like there's a lot of crashes when you're in the editor and doing things, but like a lot of those code paths are never run in the runtime. So like if we can just get the scene transitioning to be good, I'm hoping it will be at least semi-stable. Not really. All right, so that worked, and then tent over here, because like I haven't crashed yet, like in just like playing. It's always when I try to transition scenes that it just breaks. Oh, come on. Really? Went the wrong way. Hey!
Let's go.
All right,
Okay, so that's it.
Yep, I'm gonna push this. You can pull it, and then push your stuff. Do you want me to do the packaging?
I mean, we're not gonna.
I mean, yeah, we're not gonna submit it, but let's just have a package build.
Sure. Yeah. I think you do because I still got like menu stuff I want to do.
Okay, so while you're working on, because the main menu is sort of like it works, right?
Yeah, functionally it works, but there's no controls. Like I want to add controls and I want to animate to them nicely, and that's it. After that, it's basically done. And I'm just animating now.
Okay. All right, pushed. Cool.
Okay. Closing Hazel.
And once you kind of push your stuff before I actually do the build, I'm just gonna go make some noodles because I need sustenance.
No worries, man. Go ahead.
Like I'm just annoyed at this point. That's just my state.
I think everybody apart from me is. Like, I think I'm the only one who's like chilling. You and Jan are both so annoyed.
Yeah.
And I think you guys are like annoyed at each other at that, you know?
I think we're partially annoyed at each other, and then just we're annoyed at the world in general.
Yeah.
Just because like...
It's a good thing you're in Sweden and he's in Australia.
Oh. God. But honestly, like... I know, like, I'm super annoyed right now, but in 6 months, when we're getting close to next Ludum Dare, I'm gonna look back on this Ludum Dare and be like, yeah, that was fun. Because that's pretty much been, like, every single Ludum Dare so far. It's like, it's stressful, you don't get a lot of sleep, you get annoyed, And then like
That's the thing. That's the thing. You and Jan are both the type of people who, when you're tired, you get annoyed.
yeah,
I think I'm like, when I get tired, I get sleepy. But
yeah,
it takes me a while to get tired. Like, for example, I've slept 7.5 hours in the last basically 72 hours,
yeah.
and I'm fine. Like, but Jan, I'm like, yo, Jan, you gotta leave already, man.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. It's like I should just realize that I am way past the point in my life where I can pull all-nighters and just be fine.
we're the same age, aren't we? You're 99, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like when I was 16, 17, all-nighters, like I could be up for 36 hours and like not be super, like not be like dead. I'd just be tired effectively.
Mm.
But then in recent years it's just I don't sleep and I just get so annoyed.
Yeah. Now, well, it
Ugh.
depends. Like, different people, different
Yeah.
sleep schedules and stuff like that. But the thing is, your sleep schedule is messed up. I kind of thought this Ludum Dare you would outdo me. Because you're up to, like, I don't know, 9 a.m., 10 a.m. all the
Yeah.
time, even when you don't have to be. Just chilling and lounging.
Maybe that's the problem. I'm on Discord too much.
Maybe.
Ugh. But yeah, I basically just decided after we submit and everything's like good, well, mostly good, I'm just gonna crash for like 18 hours.
Oh, yeah. Basically same, but I gotta go do some car mechanic work, basically. And after that, I'm gonna do...
Fun.
Hmm.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, it is fun. No, Frosty, I did not. While the engine is building, that's what I'm gonna do.
Can play this through without shooting, or am I just being dumb? No, you can play through without shooting. I think part of the problem why I can do that is just you can just run like too fast, or the distance to the tent isn't close enough or far enough away. I mean, or the enemies are just incapable of actually doing real damage if you're moving. But that's
Sorry,
like
I was away from my computer. Were you speaking to me?
no, I was just like talking to chat. Like someone said that you can play it through without shooting. And yeah, you can. Like you can play through without shooting. You can't reliably play through without taking damage. But I still feel like it's way too easy to just run away.
Yeah, which basically, if there's one thing that we've learned as a studio, we suck at making shooters.
Yes.
Because we can make shooting mechanics. We cannot make those shooting mechanics necessary to the game.
Yeah.
Because our movement is always so top notch that why would you even need a gun?
Yeah.
Just run, bro.
Yeah,
Which
like look at
is a true
dichotomy.
story for life. You
Yeah.
should never bring a gun to a gunfight. Just bring your legs and run, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, totally. But yeah, no, it's so funny because like Forest, you could just run away. You had a gun,
Exactly.
you did not need to use it. Dichotomy like was I think relatively well balanced in like that it was you couldn't because it wasn't a shooting game, so you couldn't just run away from the enemy because you had to run through the traps. And then we're doing this, and it's a shooting game, and I'm like, again, you can just run away.
Yeah, but the thing is, Dichotomy had no enemies and it had no guns,
Exactly.
which I think resulted in an objectively better game so far. I mean, this isn't done yet,
Yeah.
but
I think what we should do just to make it so no, you are required to engage in battle to some degree. Let's just make it so we don't have sprinting. Well, let's make it so you don't have a sprint and a walk. Instead, you have a walking speed that is slightly faster than the current walking speed, but
Yeah.
slower than the running speed. Let's just do that.
That's what I said. Either
Yeah.
that or implement a stamina system. Well, nobody's gonna do that. So
Yeah, we don't
why have it?
It's like we're not gonna do this. I did that for Forest. That did not help.
Yeah, like I think the only reason I found out that there was a stamina system in Forest is because you told me that there was one. I was
Yeah.
like, huh.
It's like, and the thing
did
is,
not
I
realize.
I actually liked the way I did stamina in Forest. It wasn't balanced because I didn't do
Yeah.
it like typical stamina where, oh, you ran out of stamina, now you just come to a crawl immediately. Instead, it's like a movement speed modifier. So the less stamina you have, the slower you'll move. So as you're running, you'll actually start to smoothly slow down. It just wasn't balanced. So like I like the idea of that stamina system because it's a bit more like I think it's a bit nicer, but it's just for a game jam I just didn't there's no time to balance that kind of thing properly. Because that's the type of thing I would have spent days on just balancing it.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
and then when you do that, you have a really nice stamina system, which I don't know. We're kind of like a game studio, right? It probably would make sense to have stuff like that on hand.
Yeah,
'Cause
like for an example,
if you had it on hand, you chuck it into this, and then boom, done.
Yeah, like I think we should like I'm probably throughout the year just gonna try and write a bunch of like different character controllers like that are just pre-made, they're solid, they work, they're nice feeling that we can just slap into whatever game and then tweak a little bit.
Yeah.
But just have like a bunch of those elements pre-made.
Exactly, because majority of this game jam is just doing stuff we've done before.
Yeah. Yeah, like I spent in total an entire day on like character stuff, like character movement and player controller, and it's almost like most of these features were in Forest. So it's like why did we spend a day reinventing it basically? And like sure, I'd say this is probably slightly better in terms of the code, but it's also like very buggy because it's using new untested stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know what? I'm gonna remove is sprinting. We're not having sprinting.
I'm telling you, this is not like a well throughout thing. Like Jan just chucked it in.
Yeah.
Like, why not? But he wasn't even like, let me add sprinting. He added it for debugging and then like kept it. Because why not?
So what I'm gonna do is, let's see, we have a run speed of 1.2, which is way too fast. We have a walk speed of 0.8. Why? Okay, I'm just gonna try setting it back to 1, which is what it was originally. And like, I want to see what that feels like. Have you pushed, by the way?
No. Would you like me to?
If it's like working, you can go ahead and do that.
Because I wanted to basically have like a whip of, or like a MVP, sorry, an MVP of everything kind of together.
Yeah.
And for that, I wanted to add the controls first.
Okay, I mean, honestly, that's fine. Like,
just like a controls menu, and I think I'll just set it so you can come here in one way or another, and then I'll do my nice animation and my like better script and stuff like that. But for the time being, like just so that the text is here.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, because of that, I can start like trying to tweak the gameplay here. Like just changing movement speeds and like that kind of stuff.
Okay. But I think, as far as I understand, I have to. No, you know what? I'm not gonna change anything in your scene or anything like that. I'm just gonna push my stuff, and then you can set it up. You
Yeah.
can be the authority on that because you're gonna be changing stuff in that scene,
Yeah.
aren't you?
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna be changing stuff in the scene file. I'll mainly just be in the code, I think, but might be best to just be on the safe side.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna remove all the logging again. Or at least non-critical logging. Like log.info. We're just spamming the log right now. But like, there are some things where I'm like, okay, so we're logging like when you place down the coffee, it's like, okay, log no coffee, go pick up another cup, you know. But the thing is, you'll never actually reach this, because the if the coffee is gone, you just lose the cup while you're running. So you won't actually hit this.
Oh yeah, but I don't know. Like, I feel like most of the logs that get pushed don't actually need to be pushed. It's more like, what changes? Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, so it's like Jan's, logging a lot of stuff in level generator, right? And that's like debug stuff, but I don't necessarily need that myself. So I'm gonna comment that out. If there's like log.error, then I'll leave those in because they shouldn't happen, and if they do, you need to know about them. But like just logging stuff when certain things happen just so you can see the data is not something we need in the finished game, and that it could actually just logging that could actually just make performance worse if we're logging a lot of stuff.
Frosty, anytime. You're welcome for the advice. Okay, keyboard controller. I'm gonna.
All right. I'm gonna go just make some noodles, so I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, no problem. Yeah.
Alright, I'm back. Light. I have made myself some noodles. So now I'm going to eat them. Noodles. Yes. Procedural generation of this game was a little unnecessary, I think. I think it was just a flat-out mistake. Like, I'm surprised we didn't learn from Forest that procedural generation for a game jam is pretty pointless. It's like, most people are going to play through the game once either way, so they don't, like, procedural generation doesn't matter. You could say, okay, well, each person gets a unique experience. Well, not really. The gameplay is still going to be more or less the same, but you end up losing detail in the actual world because it's so bland and basic. And it's also not detailed at all. The enemy's light's still showing backwards. Their guns are just straight up incorrectly rotated in position, I think. Like, yeah, look at that. Let me see if I can try and fix that, because I think... What if we just do this? Because, like, it's actually really just bad that they're rotated like that. Let's see, can we get some dude to spawn? Yeah, now it's, like, rotated. Wait. The sniper's rotated correctly, I think. But, wait. Yeah, the sniper's rotated correctly. But the other guns aren't. So does the sniper just have... But the sniper has the same rotation as the other weapons. What if we just don't set the rotation at all in this file? What's the rotation? So the shotgun's upside down. Still wrong. How's it going for Tim? He's doing the menu. Has he pushed anything? No. He said he wanted to polish it. Time running out. I mean, if I just wait, do we need? Yo, Harsh. All right, we got a dude coming up here. Hey, his gun is in the right orientation. Now his translation's just wrong. Because obviously the fact that the guns are in the wrong place means that I think they actually like have a harder time even shooting you. Move him in a bit. I think that would be this. Let's do 4-6. Engine code C++ and game code C# and Paint. Yeah, exactly. The engine C++ and this is C# and like the game code is C# and then I just exist with Paint. Whoa. They're fast. Let's move the guns forward a bit, like -5, -0.5, rather. But yeah, those dudes move fast. If there's no obstacles. Like, just look at that. Wrong direction. Why are they so fast? How do we actually, like, move them? Where's the delta time, my dude? Because they should not be that fucking fast. How fast are they now? They're very slow. But... okay, can they hit me at all? Well, kind of hard to test that without the coffee cup. Anything involving mono automatically causes pain. Yes. Why are there so many coffee cups here? What up? Are we... oh, I might have done a dum-dum when I got shot. Okay, they can hit me. Yeah, they can hit me. don't think they're very accurate, but yes. What was C# used for the game code? Must have missed that. Yeah, it's the scripting language that we use. If not coffee, or oh, I see. Okay. Let's have a private bool. M has picked up coffee, which is going to be false. And then if let's do if M active pickup is coffee item. I'll say you picked up the coffee. Right. Then when it gets destroyed or dropped, well, actually when it gets destroyed, because like, yeah. So on shot, we set that to false. And we say that, okay, if we just straight up haven't picked up the coffee, like, don't do anything. Meaning, like, okay, if we check, there's one cup of coffee. Let's get some enemies to shoot me. Where are the enemies? I see one over there. Like, that's actually really cool how you can just see their eye. Just, like, making sure we're getting hit. But we haven't picked up the coffee yet. Okay, and then we run on back. I almost feel like we should make the fog or the sky darker. If I now pick up the coffee and the gun, and I go and I lose my coffee by getting shot. Where are my enemies? There we have one. Can you just like not, could you not do that, my dude? Can you just shoot me already? Make me lose my coffee. Destroy it. Didn't Jan say he still wants to make UI? No, Tim is making the main menu UI. Jan wanted to make some like audio, which it's like unlikely to kind of go well. All right, so now we see. What the hell is that? I think part of the problem here is we're moving static bodies instead of using kinematic bodies. And we have a coffee. Cool. Where am I going? I'm going over here. Yeah, because like I was thinking about it, and like we're translating static bodies. You should never translate a static body. A static body should never change its position or rotation. Like, it's static. It's called static for a reason. And yet, for some reason, everyone, including me in the team, just like thinks that static bodies should be moved. The thing is though that you shouldn't do that. You should, if you have a static body, you need to move it. What you do is you make it a kinematic body, and then you can move its position. All right, can I still, like, okay, what if I get shot now? Does the boolean get reset properly? It should, considering we're just completely reloading the scene. Alright, I see some enemies. Just go ahead and shoot me. Yeah, shoot me with a shotgun. That's great. Exactly what I want. Because it does big damage. Alright. Okay, I've definitely been shot a few times. Let's go back to the coffee. Bots are looking much better now. Yeah. I think Tim did a good job with them. And there's only one cup of coffee. Can I pick it up? Yep. Great. Awesome. Now the enemies are too slow. I need them to be fast enough to, like, so that you can't just magically run away. But I also need them to be slow enough that they don't come zooming down the hills at 200 miles an hour. Right. So where do we have our bot? We have a bot dude over there. And how quickly is he moving? Like, how quickly is this dude moving? I hope that's not the real speed. They're just really struggling on edges. So 2 units per second. Descent vibes. You know what? Unity has crashed twice. Rookie numbers, Tony. Rookie numbers. Yeah, you see, like, these aren't exactly terrifying enemies, considering you just stand on a hill, and as long as they don't spawn like that dude did, you're good. Alright, let's see. Make them 10 times bigger. See, what we really needed to do was we should have made them character controllers, just like the player. Which would have had its own problems, but they could have walked up things at that point. Going in the wrong direction. But like, see, now when they spawn like that, it's like, yeah. Shotgun, that's exactly what you want. Like, this is kind of the gameplay I had in mind with this game. It's like, you know, you are basically forced to fight, and you can like drop your coffee. Now, we didn't implement the we didn't actually like end up implementing freaking what's it called? Hang on, are the enemies supposed to just be constantly spawning? Because I feel like they're not. Or maybe they are. Because, like, if they are, well, good luck. Ah. All right. That was actually like kind of challenging. Like not really like super challenging, obviously, because the enemies are stupid. But I think with the player's movement speed, um, it's like, yeah, you actually might not be able to make it to the general with a completely full cup of coffee, which is good because you shouldn't be able to do that. Is it a game already? What do you mean? Yeah, it's a game. You can play it. Like, well, I mean, it's not released, obviously. Why is there just a tent? Oh, because I'm playing. Whoops. But yeah, I think I like it. Could do with some more tweaking, obviously. Well, let's take a look at the new enemies, like Collider. What does it look like? It's fucking huge. All features included. Well, no, like that never happens in a game jam. You have to cut features. But like the core gameplay is definitely like done. Now it's just a matter of like polishing and adding like a few voice lines here and there. So like when you deliver the coffee, like there should be like a voice line from the general there maybe. And there's some like just overall kind of indicators on like what you're supposed to be doing. I don't know, maybe this is too big. Now that we kind of have like, because I think it's so big that it's actually causing problems. Like they just get stuck. Now they're always gonna get at least partially stuck on things because they're dumb. But preferably they shouldn't like. They should still be able to, somewhat move. Like, yeah, you definitely cannot get stuck, like, fighting these guys for too long. Is this still telling me to go? No. I thought it was telling me to go back to the original tent. But yeah, like, you see what I mean with the procedural generation being kind of soulless? Like, there are no trees, there's nothing like that at all. There's no detail in the world. It's just like, yep, here's a hill, here's some snow. Here's some enemies. Have fun. I might be out of ammo. No, I'm not. I shouldn't be, seeing as I'm still like blasting them. Okay, I need to just leave. My God. Where is this goddamn tent? I think I'm dangerously close to like just straight up like running out of coffee at this point. Okay, how much coffee do I have left? A bit. Let's just drop it. Yeah, like I still think it's like a tad challenging. It's like I don't know if I'd call it fun. It's just I guess maybe with some sounds, it could be a bit more fun. Is it by design that they don't jump and get stuck? Not really. Like, we just didn't have any time for that. Well, that's not really true. It's like technically we could have had time. It's just we had to spend time elsewhere. There we go, Tim. Sup?
Hey Peter, how are you?
Better.
Better. I've been watching a bit of your live stream. I agree, man.
Yeah.
But the thing with terrain generation, like, there's literally like stuff in the project repository that can be instantiated to make it look a bit more interesting.
Oh, there
Like,
is?
yeah, like anti-tank traps are made and textured. There's also
Oh.
what's the other thing? There's one other item that was just there just
Sandbags?
to be sandbags. That's right. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but Jan never got around to putting that in.
Well, I can put that in. Because I think I've got the gameplay, like the actual movement, like to the point where you can't just run away. You actually, if you run away, I think you're just going to end up having to go back and grab more coffee. Because you move a lot slower, and it's like, so if I just like start walking, I'm not gonna shoot at all. I don't want to see if I can make it.
What's it called? Question.
Yeah.
Did you want me to? So I pushed the main menu.
Okay.
There's It works. Like, my main menu works within itself. The only thing, when I load the scene that you're playing right now, and I press space, it goes back to the main menu for some reason.
What?
Now, I don't know why that would happen. In my main menu implementation, I'm not using like keycode space anywhere at all. So to me, it's very strange that it does that.
So you press space and it goes back to the main menu.
Yeah.
Like.
And I have no idea why it does that.
And like you said, the main menu doesn't like check for space
at all. Like, I'll give it another once over, but I'm pretty sure like enter is what I use, you know? Not
yeah.
Space. Yeah. W up, enter, escape. That's it. Nothing else.
Huh? Because I think the only place where we use the space bar. Actually. You sure you weren't hitting the L key?
The L key.
Yeah.
Where's the L key? Nah, it couldn't be.
Because I don't think we actually use, like, I think the only place where we actually use space is for jumping. Unless that like accidentally. No, but space works obviously, like, because I can jump.
Yeah, well, when I tried to jump in the game.
Huh. That is very bizarre. You had pushed the main menu, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Because I don't know, like, it's very strange.
If so, I can just give it a go and see if I can reproduce it and fix
if it doesn't happen, then who cares?
Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's like something's clearly very odd.
Yeah.
Now,
I want to keep working a little bit on the main menu. Like, there's just a couple of small things that I want to do. And after that, I can see about making some trees if you want. Texture trees, if you'd like.
Yeah, I mean...
Because what I'm gonna do, probably, just take a couple of trees from forest.
Yeah.
Unwrap them and texture them. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, because I was gonna ask that, like, we could, like, you know, we can just rip them from forest, considering we have them there.
Yeah.
It's like...
I mean, like, I want to texture them, definitely. I don't want to put them the way they are.
Yeah.
But, yeah, like, it's gonna save some time, basically.
Yeah. Sure.
So you happy with my time going that way, basically?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Like,
because what you're doing now is
So
putting together a build and basically terrain generation continuing. Yeah.
well, so first of all, I just spent some time like trying to balance the game a bit.
Mm-hmm. That's very important. Yeah.
Yeah, because I figured it was just very very unbalanced and it will need more balancing. But I'm gonna make sure the main menu stuff works now. Then I'll update the terrain generator to maybe try and place down some of those like bags and anti-tank traps and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully I can get that working pretty quickly. And then I'll just like package it basically. So we have like just a build of it so that we can ship it if we don't have time for anything else. But it's like, what about sound and audio? Like,
well, like Jan said, he was gonna be here already, but he's not here yet.
yeah,
That's what he's gonna do.
He's not even,
I guess,
like online on Discord.
No. I mean, he's not in the office.
Yeah.
I think he woke up at some point, but then went back to bed because I saw him go online for a little bit.
Yeah. Oh no, actually, he's awake.
Oh, the chair's in the chat. Wow. Jan, where are you?
Yeah.
Where's the audio?
It's just getting coffee. All right.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, cool. There are two. No, there's main scene and main menu scene. Okay. But if I just where was it?
Yeah, somebody in your chat said, like, I was only in the editor, but it's still weird that in the editor spacebar loaded the main menu scene.
Yeah, it shouldn't do that.
Yeah, like, no way there's a line of code in the code base that does that.
It's like, that should not be happening. But I'll take a look here. General tent needs the main menu so that we can go back to it. And then, yeah, let's just save that. So space.
Cut down. Yeah, should.
Okay, but did it happen when you like loaded from?
I didn't sleep tonight.
Did that happen like when you load from the main menu into the scene?
Yeah, and then first time you press spacebar, it does something basically.
Okay. Oh, I need to probably rebuild, seeing as there are new files. You good now? Okay. And so, nice. I feel like that might need to be a bit snappier, but it's a nice animation.
Yeah, no, it's super easy to tweak, and I'm gonna iron it out now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Okay, and how do I go back? Escape?
Escape. Yeah.
Cool. And play
Escape
a game.
or circle. I might actually.
That doesn't go back. It stops the game. That stopped play mode completely. Like, this is working. Space. Wait. Oh. I have a thing that I know what happens here. So I hit play. That means GUI is now focusing that. So I didn't. Wait. But. What? Now it's not. Okay, what if I just.
Wait, okay. If it's just an editor thing, can you try and build it the way it is now?
Yeah,
with all the editors, with all the scenes set correctly.
Yeah.
Because it should then work in theory.
Yeah. So if I just do build the shader pack, it'll serialize the environment map. Sound bank, because I think you might have to build that even though you don't have the audio. I don't know. And please don't crash or lose the device. Thank you. That's the first time that's worked. First go. Here's a runtime. Let's see, a runtime layer. What's the ID for the scene? Let's take a look. Asset registry. Main menu. That. Load scene. There. I'll comment that out and just do load scene. That. I'll leave 53 is what that is. Hang on. All right. Well, okay. So I see a slight problem here. You know, with it being cut off. Am I showing you my screen? No, I'm not. So this is what it looks like by default.
Yeah, that's fine. I just need to fix that because I didn't have a 16:9 thing.
Okay, cool. Controls, nice, very cool. I like it. We do play game. We hit spacebar and it's fine. So it's just an
okay. So it's just an editor thing.
Yeah.
So
what's happening is that what's happening is GUI is basically focusing the play button when you click play, and if you don't click anywhere else, that focus is gonna stay. So when you press space, GUI takes it as an action that you wanna click it.
Do we have escape for getting the mouse back?
Yes.
Do we? Okay.
I think so.
Because and I didn't disable the cursor in my scene, I don't think.
But you don't have. I mean, do we need to? Because it gets disabled when you hit when you go into the kind of game scene.
Probably better that way. It's just more consistent if you.
Yeah. To be fair, that's probably.
But
a good
then
thing.
if you don't, if I do that, then like you have no way of actually doing what you're talking about. I think. No, wait, no, you can't. I'm just tripping.
I mean, I think it's fine either way. It's like, because it's just an editor thing, so I'm sure it's fine.
But we do need to fix that because that's annoying.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've seen that before, and it's super annoying, especially when we go about like locking the cursor.
Yeah, I definitely agree on that. Okay. So, right. I was gonna try and get the level generator to spawn in some of those random elements. So I'll just have like a list of prefabs that we can select from and spawnable. I don't know, like decoration prefabs, because they don't really do much other than exist. Initial tile set. Yes. Although that might just be maybe a set chunk. What does set chunk do? That goes and actually updates the materials. So we're reading the chunk from the cache, we're creating a new chunk. Okay. So one is grass.
Blue.
I'm just gonna do if translation.y is greater than 0. So it's just not water. Is this chunk concept helping with stuff? I mean, presumably, seeing as you can unload multiple entities at once, and you can load them in at once. Although,
Yeah, good. We have a complete game loop. Peter's gonna build it soon. No, like build it just to test plans. No. Play test.
Like, isn't like played in the runtime? What do you
Yeah,
mean?
yeah. But he's been doing that all along, anyways.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
and
it's been working like sometimes.
yeah,
What was he saying with the scenes not transitioning in the runtime?
and that's because of the whole pulling this branch into this branch, reverting this commit into this commit. Basically, the work, if I understand it correctly, like the asset handle stuff that I did, right, Peter, was just not there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it
Yeah,
was
so it was
still
back to loading scenes, but file path only.
yeah,
So that
except
was
we weren't even setting and we weren't setting the scene transition callbacks for
we weren't.
scenes at all.
Yeah, so I'm just reading what Peter said. We weren't setting the on-scene transition callbacks at all, so that's what that problem was. Yeah. Well, yeah, it was just finding that commit and pulling it, basically. Yeah, but where is that used? Nowhere.
So okay, we do get tile at a given position.
This I'm actually about to do.
Tim, could you ask Jan like?
Wait,
Actually, I can
I'll-
probably jump on a call with him.
I can just put you through speaker if you like. Oh yeah, jump on a call with him.
Yeah.
Okay, just call him then.
Yeah. Cool. All right, because I need to just ask him a thing. I don't even know if he started his computer yet.
Working.
Yep.
Morning.
Morning. Did you sleep well?
Not really. I couldn't fall asleep for like an hour, so it felt like a waste of time.
That's not great. I just had a question about the level generator.
Yep.
Basically just trying to extend it so that we can spawn like just random decorational elements on tiles. So like Tim's anti-tank traps and stuff like that.
Yep.
Where in the code should that go in order for it to like work properly? Because I'm seeing a few places and I'm like, I don't know where this goes.
Well, it's a little bit tough because you want it to persist, and so. But do you want it to despawn for each chunk?
Yeah, sure.
Well, yeah, like that's not that easy to do because obviously, like the level spawner only handles tiles.
Yeah.
And it does so by reusing, uh, existing kind of entities. It doesn't instantiate and destroy and whatever. So slapping this in, like you'd basically have to. It's, I guess I would do it in, and it depends. Like I guess you would want to generate these positions based on a certain noise value. And I don't know, like I mean, set tile. Like if you look at the set tile function, inside the level generator.
Set
Like set chunk.
Yeah.
So that gets called every time you go to a different chunk boundary.
Okay.
And it's responsible for basically resetting that entire 3x3 chunk system to something else. And you can see there's a branch that checks to see if it's not null, and that's the cached version. And then the one below it is the I'm creating this chunk for the first time version.
Okay.
Obviously, basically existing noise data. But the point is, you could put it like somewhere, I guess, in one of those.
Yeah.
But like again, like that's I don't think that's going to be trivial because you want it to persist, so you need to generate it. I mean, I could probably put it in.
I mean, honestly, like if it doesn't persist, I don't think it's strictly the worst thing because I'm gonna make it like so they
Different.
yeah. Like I'm fine with it not like persisting per se.
Yeah. Well, then all you have to really do is you see where it, like, for example, there's, well, yeah, like where at the very end of the function, there's place general tent.
Yeah.
So that's where it does the placing, because it's not going to be in the first few chunks that are generated.
Yeah.
So you can basically do it like, after that, you could have like, somewhere in there it can decide to place.
Yeah.
And but the thing is, you need to check the location of it, like as in to check the like where you can place it.
Yeah.
You need to use, I think,
Get tile.
yeah, get tile, but I'm trying to figure out the actual coordinate of it.
Yeah.
Well, CX is the parameter that's passed in CX. That's basically the chunk index as far as world space goes. In other words, it goes negative and stuff. So you could probably just multiply that by like 16. So I'll just let me share my screen and I'll just roughly show you what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But try something like this. Like it's probably like CX times the chunk. I don't know if this will exactly work, but chunk size and then plus basically so that can be like your min bound for randomness. And then max would be min plus the chunk, the tile width basically. And the tile width is in tiles. No, wait, that's the width of each tile, and we have the chunk size is 16. So basically, plus 16 tiles.
Yeah.
And that would be, why is that bad? Oh, and the Visual Studio is just as tight as I am. Yeah, that's fine. So you could do something like that. You could generate between those two positions, and then that would be maybe your X, and then the Z would be tile height instead of width.
Yeah. Okay.
But somewhere, if you generate a random number between these two, then I think that should be an appropriate spot, and then you can pass that into get tile to figure out what tile is underneath that.
Yeah.
So like, anyway, you get the point, I think.
Yeah.
Hopefully. It'd be like min plus vector 3. Sorry, Hazel random. Vector 3. Max minus min. Or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you pass that in here.
Okay. Cool.
That should work. I don't know. It's not working.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I flipped it. Now it should work.
It's just Visual Studio having a problem.
I'll paste that code for you.
Yeah. And obviously I can, just effectively just generate that pulse randomly X number of times to get, a certain number of objects in a chunk.
Yes. Yeah. Well, yeah. But of course, it's random and it's not going to be guaranteed distance away from things. And like,
Yeah.
I mean, between you and me, like the get tile function, like I still am not 100% convinced that it's right. It seems to be though, because I had it highlight the tile that was under the player, and it was like it wasn't like 100% accurate, but it was like within like a few centimeters or whatever. So
Yeah.
it seems to work. And the idea is, I think, because you guys like because the origin of the hexagon is like up here at the top,
Mm.
it should that y value should in fact be, the height. It's just that obviously you'll have to make sure if the sandbags, I don't know where their origin is, but
Yeah, I don't know.
but it's weird because like again, what I do is I literally when I spawn enemies, I take this, like I take the tiles Y and then I add, a meter or two to it to get the enemy to be up here, and yet sometimes they still fall through the world. So I'm not 100% sure if that's because this is wrong and it's spawning in here and it going down or whatever, or if maybe they're just like, laterally off and they're spawning in a place that has the chunk hasn't generated yet. I don't
Yeah.
know. There's lots of problems, and I'd like to rewrite this whole game to be completely honest. But,
Yeah.
but how are we in terms of? So I think there's some kind of main menu, is there?
Yep. There is, and like it's working just fine. Um, like you can play through it. If you get shot enough to where your coffee level goes to 0, you lose the cup and you have to go back and pick up another one. Um, if you
Yep.
deliver the coffee, currently it just fades to black and then goes to the main menu. We kind of were talking about, okay, well, we should probably have maybe 1 or 2 voice lines there, like the general basically saying like good work or whatever, to make it slightly more interesting.
Yep.
But I don't know if we necessarily had time for that. Maybe we could add that like afterwards as just a little detail.
Yeah.
Um,
So basically, as far as I see it, my plan like is the tutorial, right? That hasn't been done.
yeah, exactly.
Well, both audio and tutorial.
Yeah.
There's basically 4 hours left, so that's a long time. Like I should be able to, assuming audio actually works, like engine side, and I don't run into major issues. Like it should be easy to get both of those done.
Yeah.
Has been riddled with problems. Renderer physics. Audio has had a big
Render hasn't really had any problems.
Renderer, like building asset packs has crashed multiple times because of renderer. There
That
are
hasn't happened. Are you sure it's an actual crash, not just an asset?
yeah, it's a crash because it crashes on like one of the right descriptor sets, I think.
How is that possible? I've been building asset packs this whole jam, and I haven't had a
And
single crash.
not only that, I've also gotten several device lost errors while building the asset pack.
Yeah, that's okay. It's just the asset pack. The reason that happens is because there's like it's the queue, it's the queue submission, I think. Well, at least that's what it is for me. They're just assets though. But I don't understand because I swear, like I have not had a single crash when building asset packs.
I've
And I've
had a
been
few.
building. Obviously, I built them a lot because I was fixing the runtime.
Yeah.
So it's very bizarre. But I'll be doing the build anyway, so that's lucky.
Yeah.
And I have gotten some device loss errors. Yeah, the audio, yeah. Well, that's why I'm saying that like assuming that goes well, I should have enough time. But if it doesn't, then yeah.
Yeah.
What am I gonna start with? The tutorial, because that's more important than the audio, I think.
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean? How is someone gonna play the game if they just spawned in and they have no idea what to do? We shouldn't, you guys shouldn't have made this main menu. Like, this is exactly what happened with Forest. Like, you don't need a main menu. You basically just spawn in and you start the game, and that's it. Like, why have a main menu that explains everything? Especially if there's gonna be a tutorial.
the game to have audio than it is to have a nice tutorial. Because at the end of the game, they can find out how to play.
But the thing is, this is, at the end of the day, it's a game jam, and I think that, like, you need to have a way, like, you're essentially making a prototype of a game. And so if you jump in, Like, I think people can forgive, like, oh yeah, they haven't managed to do audio. But again, it's not like I'm gonna have time for no audio. Like, it takes 2 seconds to slap in a sound effect, and you're allowed to fix bugs post-launch. So as long as I make the sound effect, it doesn't even matter if it works or not. Like, I can just fix the audio engine during like the rest of today because it's 7 a.m. But the if there's no tutorial content, then obviously like it's like you jump in, player doesn't know what to do, they're like, whatever, next game. But I don't think they'll be like, oh, this game has no audio. Yeah, let me just move on. Like I think it's really important to have like an experience. Like when you jump in, it guides you through like this is what you have to do, because people aren't gonna have the patience to play games, you know, and to actually be like, all right, let me go back to the main menu, read the controls again. How do I get back? I have to restart the whole game. Like, oh, where's the text that file that explains like, where's the game submission page that explains what the controls are? Like, nah, you gotta have everything in the game. Anyway, but that being said, again, there should be enough time. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna literally grab the ambience from Dichotomy. Because we have ambience in Dichotomy, and I'm just gonna chuck that in, and that'll be my test for seeing if it works or not. Okay, so that should be everything, hopefully. All right, Peter. So I guess I'll just go and start doing all of this.
Yep. I'll just get like the decorations semi working, well, mostly working, and then I'll push that and just focus mainly on bug fixing and play testing some more.
Yep. Yeah, sounds good.
Cool.
All right, see ya.
So yeah. I ran out of that playlist. Let's do this one. Oh. So, well, I think 12 is just way too much. Like, let's do 4 and 8 in a chunk. That might still be too much. I don't know. This feels like this. See, having them not persist isn't great. I'll see if I can figure that out, because when that happens, and it seems to be happening frequently as well, it's like that's not good. I'll also eventually add a randomized like rotation to them. So how do we actually make it persist? Because in here, create new chunk. I mean, couldn't I just like do this in here, technically? Yeah, but the thing is, the 10s are persistent because he checks here if it's already existing, like if it already exists, and just doesn't place it if it already exists. And like I could I don't know. I guess it could check like, okay, does this tile have a child? Right? If so, don't create one. The problem is like it's very slow for generation. Like I'm just wondering what happens if I just effectively grab this, do if translation.y is greater than 0, and that's again so we don't spawn it on like a water tile, and I just don't do this. Isn't this technically gonna make them persist if like the tile keeps its children? Which it should. It should just get moved. Like if I do this, what do we get? We get very slow startup time. I'm sorry, how many bodies are adding? Oh, I done goofed. This is adding one decoration for every single tile. So what I might just have is like an if random blah is greater than some value, place it. If this hazel random float is greater than or equal to 0.75. Like what happens then? Because this means that most tiles won't have, well, shouldn't have rather, great. I don't know, what if we just do greater than or equal to 0.9? Because this gives me a value between 0 and 1. So this means very few tiles will have it. Right? And if I just go walking now, it still regenerates them. Because like, if I can just hack it in and make it sort of work, then I'll be happy with it. I mean, okay, I could like have this. Hang on, if I have this. This is called per chunk. Right, it's called per chunk. Chunk has chunk decorations flag. flags. Map width, chunks. Map height, chunks. Because here, I can basically just be like, if that at what exactly? SXSZ is false. We do this, and then we set U to true. Right? That way, I think the tiles actually get reused, but like, I don't know, because we could just instantiate them as not children of the tiles. Yeah, because they eventually get moved. So what I'd probably want to do is just, how do we instantiate the tile? Like on the first go, I think that's the noise values. Maybe? No, create initial tile set. So we do chunk root entity instantiate child. Yeah. So like if I just do that. It might be positioned incorrectly. I might have to like do a unit up. Yeah, I think I have to place them one unit up, or well, some number of units up, basically. Can I do tile translation plus vector 3.up? Like how's this done for enemies? Translation equals blah, and they just set it equal to that plus 2. So yeah. Although I think that's, how does this do it? It literally just passes it in like that. Okay, well, it works well enough for that one thing. This doesn't seem to be doing it. Control the mono debugger. I don't know. Like, you can actually watch the Game Engine series because Jan has covered the mono debugger to some degree, like how you integrate it and stuff like that. Oh, you're writing the extension yourself. Crash at start info. You might need to check, like, just make sure, like, if it's crashing, like, just see what the exception is, because Visual Studio will catch the exception, like the Visual Studio extension, or the developer version. No exception, just does nothing. That sounds not correct. Breakpoint just goes over it. It might be that it's not loading the mono debugger library. See, supposedly, this is placing stuff. Supposedly. Except now it's not. So my genius freaking chunk decoration flags doesn't quite work. So it's definitely like getting different chunks and then doing this. Now, of course, it won't place a lot of them. Yeah, you can just fork our Hazel Tools repo and base it off that. That's pretty much what I did for, except with the Godot Visual Studio extension for C#, except I ended up eventually just rewriting stuff. So it claims to be placing decorations. We have our anti-tank trap, which is here. But I'm over here. Okay, chunk 0 is there. Does that have any? It does. Again, supposedly. Except they're over here. I guess maybe Hang on, so this might just be... Is this expecting world coordinates? Yeah, I don't know. Because like if I do this, oh, that's actually kind of cool how they're inside each other. I don't know. I don't understand this system enough to actually like extend it at all. What am I working on? I was trying to get like some decorations spawning in the world to make it less soulless. Does the engine need to be running for it to start this session? Yeah, it does. Because otherwise it can't connect. I'm gonna see if I can get a hold of Jan. See, like, if he thinks he'll have time for decoration and stuff, because I don't think I can get it working in time. And I think I'd rather spend time playtesting. I think. Let's do some playtesting, like bug fixing. I think that's just better. A better place for me to spend my time right now. Oh, this stream dead. I think it might have lost internet. Did Tim's stream go down as well? Yes, it did. No, actually, hang on. I think... No, Tim's stream is up. It's just Jan's stream is dead. Stream seems good. What? Oh yeah, it just died briefly. Three hours to go. Well, 3 hours and 10 minutes before submission hour starts. Am I dead? I shouldn't be dead. Stream isn't dead. It says I have an excellent connection. Oh, I am dead, but stream is good. Okay. Yeah, the stream died for me briefly. Alright, let's just like try and play test it a bit. I mean, it's not gonna be like the most interesting, I don't think. Like, oh yeah, I forgot you can't actually shoot enemies that are below you, which is so annoying. Well, actually you can, it's just, it depends on, because like, the player for some reason shoots from like the center of his body. Instead of like from the actual gun. Alright, you know what? Just drop it off. Interesting. That's just a black screen. No, I didn't want to drop the coffee. I would really love it if I could fix it so that the player actually can shoot, like, down. or up. Why is my gun upside down again? I mean, I'm out of bullets, I think. Yeah, I'm out of bullets. I don't know, I feel like the player should have more bullets at the start. And also... Because if the player starts with more bullets and can like shoot up or down. Also, I feel like you can just like overuse the compass a lot. Like maybe it should have some kind of cooldown. Like, how am I not able to hit that dude? Thanks. Give me your shotgun. Assault rifle. Sniper, assault. Let's take the assault rifle. Shoot the gun. I like the shotgun. With some audio, this would be great. Like actual like gun audio. But yeah, the compass is definitely overpowered. I think it's way too easy to just overuse it and like just head straight for the general's tent. Now, I don't think there's like a gameplay, like a logical reason for not doing it. So yeah. Make a time on it if you use the compass. When you can't, it will just spin around and look directly ahead. That feels kind of rude. But yeah, I think the compass needs some kind of timeout. Like, in which case, maybe it's better to make it a toggle instead of just holding it. So like you toggle it on, and then after 2 seconds, maybe, it turns off, and then there's like a 10-second cooldown. I feel like that might actually make it slightly harder to play this game, because right now it's just... There's no real challenge to it. So 2 seconds, we'll see. If we have the compass timer, and let's see here now. If compass cooldown is less than or equal to 0, and that, and it's like just pressed, right? Because it doesn't have to be held or anything like that. We set it to visible, right? Now, if the compass isn't visible, we just do this. Otherwise, we do the compass timer, visibility timer, minus equals TS, our delta time. Right? And actually, the compass cooldown should start at 0. Because that way you can activate it immediately. So, If it's less than or equal to 0, you can activate it. If you activate it, and we get here to where it's visible, we first of all decrease the visibility timer. And if the compass visibility timer is less than or equal to 0, we set compass cooldown to 10, compass visibility timer to 2, and is compass visible to false. So if it's I'm gonna do this else if I just do else and we decrease it by delta time, and I'm actually gonna just move the input into an inner if. You fail the variables for cooldown. No, compass cooldown. Ah, whoops. Thank you, Tony. Let's see if this works. It's there. It's updating to point to the tent. It's been more than 2 seconds. Also, oh, we didn't actually hide it, I don't think. It stopped like updating, but I think this was the first time this year when I was actually helpful. That's funny. Okay, it's pointing and then it disappears, and I'm pressing, nothing's happening. Then 10 seconds later, it comes back and updates. And then I feel like it should stay up a bit longer, like maybe 4 seconds, and maybe have the cooldown not be so long. I don't know. It's hard because like I can't check it. Okay, now I can check it and I see, okay, well, I'm going in this direction. Right? But I can't keep spam checking it. So like if I get turned around and I'm in a battle, I can't, you know, check the compass and just immediately run towards wherever it's pointing. Right? I feel like it adds a tad bit of thought into it. Like you can't just abuse it. Still haven't lost much in terms of actual like. Why is it still firing? Wait, I'm not out of bullets yet? Oh, now I'm out. God damn, I had a lot of bullets. Also, I'm not really losing that much coffee. Also, yeah, Jan's stream isn't dead. Share a text that shows how much time there is until you can use the compass again. Ah, I don't know. I don't think it's necessary. Like, especially if I decrease the cooldown and increase the amount of time it's there, it's like... I just don't think it's necessarily, like, needed. So long as, like, it's not too long between uses. So, like, maybe instead of 10, we'll do 5 seconds. And have it be visible for 4. Because, like, I mean, there should be some kind of indicator that I can't use it, I think. Right? Because, like, I can't use it. But now I can. Maybe if you press the button and you can't use it, it just plays a little, like, meh sound, like an error sound. Possibly. Let's go ahead and pull, because I think Jan pushed some changes. Added ambient audio. No. Hang on. Okay, it doesn't actually matter. Like, I can just discard my scene changes. That's fine. Well, you don't need text though. You can just have like a sound play, like a buzzing sound, like. Right. Like there should definitely be an indicator, but yeah, you can't actually do it. But I don't think you need text. Is the point. Main menu doesn't matter. I don't need to change that. Level generator don't need to change. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. See if I can get Jan to actually respond. I basically just need to check if we can get like a sound like that at some point. Yo. All right. I tweaked I made a push. Whoa. I basically fixed the enemy gun rotation being incorrect. And I also changed the compass from a hole to a toggle with a cooldown system. Because it's just otherwise you just keep holding down the button and there's no real like difficulty there. However, we need some way of indicating like that there is a cooldown. And I'd rather not have like text. I think it could be cool if we had like some kind of just buzz sound that gets played when you when you can't use it. Just have like an auditory indicator. Like a
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So, is that gonna be easy for me to add? Like, as in, have you set up the logic for that? I just need the sound, or?
Pretty much. all because like um I'm gonna flip the logic around a little bit, so that it's easier for you to just slap in the sound.
Yep.
But I'll have that done in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm probably not gonna do the decorations because I think it's more important right now for us to just play test and get the game feeling better in terms of like
Yep.
the gameplay. So.
Yep.
Cool.
Sure. I've added screen space text, by the way.
All right. Nice.
And even with a drop shadow.
Ooh, fancy.
So I guess I'll be the one using it. So I won't bother explaining to you how it works.
Yeah.
But yeah, it should be good.
All right. Cool.
Alright, cool.
Yep. I'll call you if
And
there's anything else.
So basically, like, to summarize, because I'm half asleep, you just need a sound effect.
I
like,
just
for
need a sound
the
effect
compass.
for
That's it.
indicating that you cannot use the compass right now.
And that was the sole reason of your call, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, good. Like, I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything, because I'm also programming while talking to you. All
Yeah.
right.
All right. See ya. Cool. Make it spin like 500 times a second. Have it be like a visual thing, so like you. I don't know. I think most people would assume that's a bug, unless there's an auditory cue as well. All right. I'm actually gonna have to flip this around. So like, if you press those, if it's less than 0, we make it visible. Otherwise, let's say play, audio, sound. 20 plus comments on my game so far. Nice. Make the audio and then make it spin, maybe spin swing and just be stuck. Yeah, could do that. Play. I don't know. Sound to indicate that you can't use the compass right now. And then we just check if compass cooldown is greater than 0. Remove the cooldown. For now, I'll just like log that info. Can't use compass right now. Did Jan just rip the ambient sound from like... Okay, can't use compass. Give it a bit. And there it goes. Is it? I think it got stuck. Like... Yeah, it doesn't actually spin. Okay. What's wrong here? I suspect it's this logic up here, but if it's greater than 0. True. False. We'll grab those things. We give it a minute. True. Wait. Is it updating its rotation? Like, it said go in this direction, but like, what if I just go here? I mean, it's pointing in that direction. I feel like it's not actually updating the rotation after the first frame. I'll hydrate soon. Updating rotation. Well, see, you say that. I don't know, maybe it's just so far away that the direction change is tiny. Well, I mean, it's saying it's updating the rotation. Like, okay, hang on. I have a perfect test for this. I'm gonna turn on the compass and then quickly pick up the coffee, and it should change. It did. So why doesn't it look like it is updating it? Okay, it is. It's just updating it with a tiny amount because it's... okay. So it might not look like it's updating it necessarily, but it is. Alright. So it's fine. I'll go grab some water now. I thought that was a weapon glitch. No, it's the compass. Rewrote compass logic to make sound of playing easier. In theory. Fetch, just make sure. Cool. Now, I guess what were to happen if I do this? And I just like what would this look like? Nothing. So okay, I'm not doing that then. It's whatever. So some kind of sound there would be good. But I think the compass is done for now. Something like you do this, you check, okay, it's, you know, pointing in this direction. I feel like it can be kind of hard to tell which direction like you should go. Like, obviously you can see that, well, one side is slightly redder, but it's not by much. I don't know, it might be too late to actually fix that. Yeah, and like obviously I'm not able to actually hit that dude because I don't think we aimed down. Update shooting. I don't know, what was the problem? Like, Jan said that he couldn't get it to fire from the barrel of the gun. That's not quite the function I wanted. M gun barrel. Just offset it. Because closest enemy, find closest enemy. Okay. So if I just like go to an enemy, right? Huh. So in theory here, wait, but it shoots it forward. Two and a half hours left. Plenty of time. Or something. As long as I can get the shooting to kind of be not shit. I don't know, maybe I should focus on the enemy shooting as opposed to the player. I just need Why is the barrel? Why does it think the barrel is there? Time flies by very fast, so be careful. It's fine. Like, the thing is, we have the gameplay there. It's a playable game, so even if I don't get, you know, this working, it's fine. Like, I played through it several times. And most of the stuff has been fixed. See, this is almost correct. It's just that it's offset in the right axis. I don't know what's happening. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Is that just for the player? Well, because this gives you an assault rifle. I did not actually mean to delete that, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Yep. What's up? Hello? Okay, I can't hear you. I can hear Jan.
I'm not speaking.
Oh, okay.
Hello. I didn't realize you were here.
Oh.
You joined silently. What's it called? Question for you.
Yep.
Are we still are you still working on that like level generation to have trees and whatnot spawn on top of the terrain?
I didn't because I basically I don't know, I feel like there's some real problems with like the gun stuff, like the players shooting and the enemies shooting, and I just feel like we should probably fix that first.
Okay. Are you gonna? Do you have plans to do that? Because I'm asking, like, do you want me to make those textured assets, or don't worry about that?
I don't think we have time to do it before we need to submit.
Okay, no problem. That's all I was asking. Cool.
Like if it's decoration, although like I'm sure we could add that afterwards. I don't know if that would change the gameplay though. But
well, I mean, it doesn't matter for Ludum Dare anyway. Like,
yeah, I mean it's whatever.
Yeah.
So,
okay, cool. I was just asking them about that. Cool.
All right.
Thank you.
See ya.
Bye.
Okay. I'm wondering, like, how terrible would this be? Cannot be typed to. But right is a. Oh, whoops. Like, I'm just curious. If I do this, just give it like a permanent offset. I think this might actually be incorrect though. But if I now aim at like one of these dudes. Why am I walking? the Well, first of all, that's supposed to be there. But I don't think that would just cost this. I mean, I guess we update the player's rotation, so if we're trying to walk, that's a problem, but it was updating the rotation in the wrong direction. Okay, and if I just make that like negative, right? That shouldn't affect the origin, and it isn't. Also, this is just... The ambient sound is way too loud. Like, why is this a thing that happens for every single game we make? It's too loud. Alright, so offsetting by... That obviously didn't work. Like, that's way too loud. Come on. I want to be able to hear other things, not just... Can we actually tweak that? Can we tweak the audio level of a thing? Seriously, like, come on. I'd say if it's an ambient sound, it's supposed to be not loud at all. It's supposed to be a little sound at the... I mean, that sounds fine in there. Is that making any difference at all? It is. Also, I'm gonna turn off the music for this. I can actually hear. Alright, the gunfire can definitely be louder, like, than the other ambience. Well, let's just try 0.2 there. Because, like, I feel like we need to be putting more effort into our games than, oh, I'm just gonna blast the ears of everyone who plays this. I think it can be a bit louder than that. Still quite low, like 0.3. Okay, good, that bug's been fixed. Because it's still like a wartime zone, or a war zone, I guess. Yeah, Jan's gonna get the sound for it. And, you know, obviously some gun sounds, because... Bye, have a great time. What if we bring that up to 0.5? Because it's like... Like, I feel like that sound isn't, like, super loud on its own. I think that's better. You absolutely did, Marka. Yeah, I feel that. Alright, yeah, I feel like that's a hell of a lot better. Now, let's get back to trying to figure out why the... let's take a look at the rate cost. You're the perfect target. Why are you going underground? Oh, I guess because it's aiming at the origin of the enemy, which is at the feet. We need to bring that up a bit. So we need that, plus that. And then the direction, which is this. Ambience instead of music. I don't know if... I think Jan might make some music still, but... who knows? Let's try and bring it up so we're actually, like, trying to aim at the origin, at, like, well, the center of the enemy, not the origin, which is the feet. I feel like that was a really good test scene that I got, or test level, because it was just quite flat, meaning but with a little bit of hills, so I could actually see the rate a lot clearer. Now, so if I... Okay, that's too... That's a tad much. Because, like, if I can get the players' aim to be more kind of what you would expect, then I think even if we don't have all the time in the world to fix the enemies... Oh yeah, you see, that's much better, although now we are... It's like... Why is it coming out of my feet? No, it's not. It's coming out of there. So I actually want to... Oh, the barrel on the... I think this has to do with rotations. But I definitely think it's a hell of a lot better now, I think. Still not great, obviously, but my god. That made the biggest difference ever. Because like now you can actually shoot them if they're slightly below you. Now the problem is... Oh, I'm out of ammo. I think. Am I? No, I'm not. It's still like not super accurate, but it's... I'm able to shoot them if they're slightly below me. Why don't you add auto step up? No need to jump. Well, because their rigid body's not casting everything from an... found the... Ah, I see. Yeah. You need to not do that MC games. The thing is, it's not auto jump. It's not auto jump. It's a step up, right? So you can step up small stuff, but you can't like step up this. Here you actually have to jump yourself. Auto jump shouldn't be a default, but stepping up like small ledges like this should be. Now, for enemies, they're not a character controller, meaning they can't step up steps because that's a character controller behavior by default. They might be able to like get up small hills if they push hard enough, but I don't know. We could like shoot a very short raycast forward, and if it hits something that's like a ground tile, we can just slowly shift their way up a bit. But okay, I fixed the player's shooting, it seems. Mostly. I'm gonna push this. Let's fetch, see that no one's done anything. Good. You know what? Whatever. Root motion, that doesn't matter. Gun, yep. Level generate. No. Player, yep. As a registry, I shouldn't have to change anything there, I don't think. No. Improve player aiming plus lowered ambient sound volume a bit. It's blowing my ears out. Okay, push that. All right. Killed Unity again. Nice. So I think with the enemy, like, part of the problem is their aiming. It's terrible on like the players, which has now been improved. But so let's see if we can fix the enemy's aim first, because I think if they can aim better, then we can get the other stuff to work later on. Let's see if we can, let's draw that debug line for the enemy aim. All right, so I can see there's a dude trying to aim there. Like, where are... Yeah, you see, the problem is their rays are coming out of their origins. Because the problem is... The problem is that their origin is at their feet. Of course the ray is gonna come out of their feet at that point. It's like, God, that's such an annoying like little thing. Like, I obviously I get why Tim did it and it makes sense. Okay, 1.5 is way too much. Like, we're talking half that, maybe like 0.5. So like, let's do 0.75. Tweak it. And let's see if we can actually get them to maybe shoot out of the gun barrel, if possible. I'm just gonna grab the coffee, I don't care about the gun right now. Oh yeah, that's pretty much coming out of their eye. And now they're actually hitting me. Like, damn. They can actually hit me now. Yeah. Nice. So that was an easy fix for them hitting me. We might want to offset it to the left or like towards their gun, but I feel like it's because they're trying to face the player, their origin will always be kind of trying to align with the player, like so centrally. So I think it just makes more sense to have it coming out of their origin. We can get rid of that debug renderer thing. Right, movement. Here, because they're not moving up at all. What I can do is cast ray. I'll use the same thing here. Cast new ray cast data. Direction equals direction. Max distance is gonna be like half a unit, right? Physics that explode. If velocity equals 0, then step up jump. Well, not really. That's a very... You have to, you know... You have to do a ray cast. And then maybe check, like... Okay, well... you know... What did we hit? Because, like, if it hits the player... And it's, like, standing still... Well, it shouldn't jump on. Well, you can't just check if velocity equals 0. Like, you have to do a ray cast. Yeah, like if you just check velocity 0, they're gonna go flying into the air, right? They're not gonna just jump up on things. They'll just go flying. Hexagon blue, because I want to see like if they're hitting themselves, which they don't seem to be, which is good. And like if I step close enough, then they might be detecting like some of me. But what I can basically do to rule out most things, they have to be hunting you also. Yeah, but you check if they're close enough to a hexagon tile. You don't check if they're just standing still. You check, are they close enough to a tile and not moving forward? Like you need to combine those, because if it's not moving forward and it's like half a unit from a tile, like in the forward direction, in the direction they're trying to move, then you know that they've hit a wall. Now you might want to check, okay, well, how high is that wall as well? But that I don't have time for. And actually, this direction should probably be 2-player, although what do you mean you don't agree? Like, if all I did was check if they're not moving. If the enemy isn't moving, well, they're not moving when they spawn in. And if I just start applying a translation upwards, if they're not moving, then they spawn in and they go flying up. Now you need to avoid the wall if you hit it, just like I did back in the day. This direction, I don't know if it should just be forward or 2-player. I guess in the end it doesn't technically matter because they're rotating to face in the direction they're moving. It seems... I tend to not make an assumption that the enemy can't be still just for idling. Like, no, stationary doesn't mean stuck. Stationary means they could be idling. It's like, that's entirely possible. And if they're just idling, they're not moving, maybe because... Imagine if it was like, okay, they don't detect the player until you walk past them or you get close enough. Well, if they're not detecting the player and they're just standing still, because maybe that's part of their AI... What? They're stationary. They don't have a target to move to. So they shouldn't do anything, but they go flying. They go jumping. They just stand like this, basically. Now, if the entity we hit... Let's just do if entity has component... I think the ground has mesh colliders on them. So I guess we could check for a mesh collider component, potentially. Ground? Okay, let's see. Do they start hitting ground? Ground? So, like, that guy. Okay, he's hitting the ground. No, I don't think that guy should be, but okay. Let's just say... If we are hitting ground... Y offset, which is going to be 0 by default. Just set Y offset to, like, 0.1? 0.01, maybe. 0.1 might be too fast. I was like, why aren't they climbing? Because I wasn't applying the Y offset. That's why. Some of them can push up like a tiny step like this, but anything bigger and they just get stuck, so... Let's see here. Can this dude, like... Yeah, you see, now he's kind of having a... Oh, is he? Like, okay, let's take a look at these dudes. If I just go up here. Well, that dude seemed to make it, but he might have spawned up here to begin with. do 1. Artificial stupid. So how much time? 2 hours, pretty much. Alright. Yeah, you see it, like, they are actually going upwards, just not enough. Are these enemies physics enabled? Do they have? Yes. Good, good. Player here is Jesus because he can walk on water. Are they not actually like, are the hexagons not freaking mesh colliders? They are. Yeah, you see? Oh, dude got up here fast. Like it might take them a few tries, but they can actually like jump up now. Holy shit. Faster even. I don't know if I want to apply too much. Maybe, because like the thing is, they're not gonna be able to get up every single hill no matter what. Like there are hills that they won't be able to get up. But we actually have some slightly more intelligent enemies now, because they can actually climb hills. Hell. You just look at that super jump. What the fuck is that? Dude is just gunning for me. Holy shit. Why isn't he able to get up that? He might not be detecting the hit. What's up, Infinite Games? Yeah, last day. Like, I'll just try. Either the ray is too short or it's too long. It might actually be starting too far out, because he's starting 0.06 units. What if I just do like that? And also let's just make sure that hit.entity. Because I don't want to make it start too far in, because they might hit themselves, but I guess I could do excluded entities, new long ID. What do we do for the actual shooting? What do we pass in there? And the gun's ID. Although they definitely shouldn't hit the gun ever. The thing is, detecting if they're like moving or not isn't super easy, because we don't move them with velocity like you normally would. We move them with translation, meaning their velocity is just almost always 0. Holy shit, dude is And it still gets stuck sometimes. But not always. Like, if I'm here... I kind of like it. Like, it's not impossible for them to get over. Like, they can actually come toward you. But, yeah, I actually quite like it. I imagine it will make the game a lot harder. Not reliable. It doesn't have to be. Is the thing. I think it actually makes it a bit more interesting if it's not super reliable. Right. Let's actually like see. No, that's a. Because I want to make sure that I can actually survive now that they can, you know, chase and aim. And they move fast as well. Ah! Why couldn't I hit that dude? It's possible the ray was just going through me. Oh, there's the tent. Come on. Yes! I actually had quite a bit. I had a bit of coffee left. But actually, that was pretty freaking good. That was definitely a lot tougher and a lot more intense than it used to be. I think the enemies might be too fast. But I don't know if that's necessarily like a bad thing. Am I going in the right direction? No, I wasn't. Just freaking see them coming over the hill. This is not a situation you want to be in where you have a bunch of dudes with shotguns near you. Ah. Okay, thank you for the ammo. Jesus. Okay, it's still like kind of easy, but like I don't know. I don't know if I'm a good judge of that though, because I've been playing this for a while. Okay, the stick doesn't always work. Okay, I'm gonna show Tim and Jan. Let's see if we can get Tim in here. Because I quite like the way that felt. It still felt tad too easy, but not like terribly too easy. I don't think more enemies would necessarily be good in this case. Like increasing the distance between the player and the tent might be a good option there. I don't know how much Tim's paying attention to his chat, though. Oh no, is he going over to... he went over to Jan, really? Come on. Why did you do such a? Why did you do that? Come on, man. Yeah, and it doesn't like UI. It needs to have an entirely text-based tutorial. I might just try and get a hold of Jan instead. Because I think Tim's pretty focused on the UI stuff, or the menu or whatever. Oh, never mind. Yo. You might want to bring Jan over, because I got some gameplay changes that I want to show.
Okay. Jan, can you come here for a second? Alright, he's on his way, Peter. I'm pushing the final main menu scene. Well, apart from the title.
Yeah,
If that changes.
Yeah.
sounds cool. But I've basically been working on the enemies and like their aiming and movement and stuff like that, trying to make it less flaky. And I think I've actually got it to a point where it's quite a lot nicer.
What's it called? As per Jan's suggestion, I made interact button be E or F. Either is fine.
Yeah, that makes sense because both are common.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. But yeah. So first of all,
hold up, Jan's not here yet.
well,
1 second. Just gonna pick up.
you'll just have to like let me know. You'll probably have to play it to actually feel it, but I think this is something I could be happy like shipping.
Okay. Well, I made a pretty nice main menu as well. I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah, that's good. Plenty of time to spare as well.
Yeah. The unusual.
I feel like usually around this time we're just so busy trying to get the engine and runtime to work that it feels weird to know that the runtime actually does just work right now. Mostly, at least.
But also because none of us ever were packaging games as we were going along.
Yeah, true.
Peter, he's gonna call you. He's
Alright.
gonna call you on that computer.
Alright, you can head over there if you want to see it as well.
Yep. Yep.
Alright, let's wait for Jan to call. Yo!
What's up?
Alright, I've fixed the enemies.
The enemies.
The enemies and the players shooting.
Excellent.
So, first of all, the player can actually aim relatively well now. It's still not perfect, but it's like you can actually shoot enemies that are slightly below you. So this dude, like, I should, well, I don't know. It's still not perfect, like I said, but I can
Okay,
still
we can
shoot
tweak that
them.
after launch.
Yeah, like I don't mind shipping this because I
Yeah.
played it a bit. But if I go up here and well,
Water still does nothing as well.
yeah, but if I just start walking up this hill now,
Oh, the stupid sparks that I added for fun.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like on occasion it again not perfect here either, but they can actually jump up tiles now. Like that
The
dude,
enemies.
yeah, that dude
That's
was
good.
down there.
That's good.
Yeah.
Right?
I love it.
Excellent.
Like it's terrifying because sometimes you just see them coming over the hills, just gunning for
Yeah.
you.
That's great.
I love it. It's like sometimes they still get stuck, but we'll have to tweak the
Yeah, 'cause
raycasts.
it's great that they have a red dot on them. Sorry to interrupt
Yeah.
you, but it's great that they have a red dot on them because you can see them in the distance. And it's
Yeah.
great. It
So it's
reminds me a
like-
little bit of Forest. but-
Yeah.
That's the whole game.
This is Forest. Let's just call it Forest 2 and call it a day.
This
It's
is
much better.
forest, but better.
But there are no trees, man.
But yeah, so you can see them just jumping, and sometimes they actually launch.
Yeah, no, it's great. Also, into the LD Games chat, if you want to have a look, I sent the like what the UI looks like, and I'm really happy with it. I think the pickup gun, I added E to it, so it says, so you can see it.
Yeah, that looks really
and-
good.
Yeah, and it's all screen space, and it will never be obstructed by anything,
Yeah.
which is great. And also, there's a message kind of system where you can just push messages from anywhere, and they'll show up for a given amount of time, or you can press enter to skip to the next one.
Yeah, that's good.
So it's flexible if you want to add more text or whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, so I feel like levels like these, where like there's a lot of hills, have actually become a lot more interesting now because just because you're
see?
behind here, you're not necessarily
Unplayable.
safe. I also like. I also improved.
But the point is to give you a slightly different experience every time. Because if it's the same exact
I'm
thing,
not saying anything. I'm just
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
that they can be imprisoned as well.
Yeah. But I also gave the enemies, like, I improved their aiming as well, so they can actually hit you a lot of the, like, you see, I got hit there from quite a distance. And that's because the issue was that their raycasts were coming out of their feet from the origin. Because their origin is at their feet, which makes sense. But, so I basically just offset it up by, so it's like around their eye.
Yeah.
So they become a lot more accurate now.
do you lose? Can you lose?
If your coffee, so hang on, if I just let them like shoot me enough, my coffee cup, my god, my coffee cup
I'm gonna probably
disappears.
consider this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what will happen
Yeah,
is
well, you have nothing.
you'll get another reference exception.
Yeah, nice.
Cool.
Why don't we just crash the game if you get out like coffee? Because it's so bad.
Did you ever add that thing where if you shoot the general, like the game, you lose the game on the spot?
No,
Oh, you can shoot the general.
Because you can.
I didn't add that. Yeah.
What's it called? Maybe I can quickly
So
look
I
at
think
something.
all we kind of need is
What's it called? I can make trees, but are you gonna be able to put them in the game? Because you're doing something else.
well, no, yeah, I don't think so. Don't worry about the trees.
Alright, Peter, then I'll have a look because I'm free now. I'll have a look at adding early, whatever, like ending the game because you shot the channel.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like, yeah, it's really important to have that game over state, obviously, and like be able to play the game again if you lose.
Yeah, but currently what's supposed to
else?
happen is if you get shot enough, your coffee just runs out and the cup disappears. And a new one should get respawn at the original tent, and the compass will
Oh, so you can
update
try
to point
again.
there. Yeah,
That's good.
I felt that
I guess that's
that
good.
was a bit better than just like restarting.
But it's the same thing as restarting.
Well, yeah, but it's like if you restart,
No,
then
what
it's
I'm
a
saying
new
is
level.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a new generation. That's true.
Yeah.
No, this is good. This is good. Yeah. I guess what would happen is it should probably tell you though. I can just make a pop up here, being like, go back and get another coffee, or whatever, right?
Yeah. Just gotta figure out what's happening here. Because if the coffee is null, we're trying to find it, so it failed to actually place it.
How many hours left? Like an hour 45. But then there's submission hour. So this time, because it's not our first Ludum Dare, not that it was last time either, but we do not stop working until submission hour.
Yeah.
Because before, I'm pretty sure in Forest we tried to basically ship the game when it ends. Because
Yeah.
so
Pretty
no.
much. Okay. So now.
Well, that's great because again, apart from that game over message, I'm basically done with my tutorial text.
Whoops.
I think. Yeah, I'm not gonna like WA's did. Like the controls are just gonna be displayed in the main menu screen. Just do that. Well, like I can add that, or you can add that, whatever. Maybe I'll add that later. Oh, it's already there in the main menu. Okay, well, great. That's great. Yeah. In
The
that
studio
case,
Cherno boys are on top of it.
Oh, really?
Because it makes no sense without a standard system. Because if you
Then you can just do it the whole time.
and why wouldn't you just set it to a speed that's slightly faster than
It would be nice to have a dash with a cooldown that would just kind of quickly for like a second or two. Just because it's nice sometimes to be able to dash away from enemies. It just makes it a bit more interesting. I don't know. If I have time, I might throw that in. But
Yeah.
We'll see. It's not vital. Yeah.
I want to see if I can just
Yeah.
get him to shoot my coffee out, so I can show you
Yeah.
it actually respawning and stuff. Come on, hurry up!
what Hazel does volume slider.
We need a sensitivity slider, man. But actually, this seems somehow okay. Like, isn't all of our sensitivities are fine? Remember with Forest,
Yeah.
it was weird. I think we do it a bit differently
Alright.
now. But you still need it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
Maybe in the launcher.
So now you can see there is another cup of coffee waiting for me. I can just pick it up and wait for compass and see that I need to go here. I feel like the compass in certain lighting conditions is really difficult to like tell that it's red and blue.
No, just make a light. Maybe you can make a light on top of it. If you just add a point light to the top of it, or just make it emissive. Make it a bit emissive. That's your trick. But I'm serious. That would be great.
Yeah.
Because that's easy. In Pity, you can just try it like right now, actually. You can you don't even have to stop. You could have just brought up play mode. I mean, hit pause.
Oh, yeah.
Up and then
I
change
might
it.
need to add textures. They might not be in.
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
it's
just
not.
Go to the prefab. Go to the prefab and check what material it has. If it's not a hazel.
It doesn't look. It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll push it. I'll guess I'll fix.
I might change the amount of coffee that you have, or increase the amount of coffee that you lose, because currently it's still really, like, it still feels too easy to just run directly to the general's tent without fighting, even though, like, the enemies are more capable.
Yeah. No. Also, quickly before I forget, why did you change it so enemies spawn now in around the starting position?
I don't think I changed
I
it.
specifically tried to push them out. Because basically the idea is like while the player is just new in the world, I don't want to immediately have them be attacked by enemies. They don't even have a gun or anything.
See, I think if you don't have spawn checked, it will behave the way you want it to. I might have accidentally ticked that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You need. That's okay. Good. Yeah.
All right.
Because otherwise it'll just periodically spawn next to the player.
Yeah.
Which can happen later, maybe when they're getting closer to the tent, but it shouldn't happen immediately. Yeah. Okay.
Have you
Good.
played the game at all?
Yeah.
From start to
Oh,
finish?
look at this. No.
Because sometimes it's annoying when you're dropping off the coffee and then you get like spawned.
The muzzle flashes on. Well,
You get spawned
okay.
by enemies. So it'd be good if you did what you're doing here with like the general's tent as well, but maybe tight it also.
yeah.
But he has some safety zones. Sometimes you're dropping off the coffee and there's literally 10 enemies.
Well, you have to
in there.
kill them though. That's the point. Why would there be 10 enemies in there? No, but now that this is off, it shouldn't be like that.
No, this is beginner tent.
Why would it matter? No, what that does is it just spawns enemies periodically. Just just that. Yeah.
I think.
Well, of course they can, but if you're, you know, if you're not fighting anyone and you're just, you know, letting enemies swarm you. My point is that if you, there's going to be way less enemies now, and the idea is to kill them. So therefore, and they're not going to keep spawning. They'll only spawn if you go to new chunks. So basically, if you actually kill them all, you will be able to get all the way to the enemy general's tent with not a soul. They're not just going to keep appearing, stopping you from being able to hand the coffee to the general. They're going to stay dead. So, Peter, maybe you want to do this on your end, but you should probably go to all the gun prefabs and just under the muzzle flash, just set visible to not be checked by default.
Thought I'd done that.
Well, just I mean, I don't know, but just then,
Yeah.
like when I pick up guns, it shows it.
Okay, I'll
You
take
need
a look
to
at that.
look at the prefab.
Yeah, but I'm just want to check. Okay, good.
Oh, right, you're doing it that way.
The actual guns, yeah.
Yeah, see, it's there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll
Cool,
just
alright,
go through and then I will probably push this.
Yeah, do you want me to push my code first?
Have you changed anything in the root motion movement scene?
Yeah, changed quite a bit.
Uh,
Oh, and Tim's got changes.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really changed that many things. Like, I've added stuff. So it should be okay because they're just individual entities. Hopefully, the merge will be fine.
So it seems like the only gun that actually had the muzzle flash on by
Assault
default
rifle.
was the assault rifle.
Yeah, cool.
But yeah, you know what? You can go ahead and push, because like, okay, you can push, because this is nothing. These are worthless, more or less,
Yeah,
except for
changes.
that one. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
So feel
there's
free to
lots of
push
stuff
that.
to pull as well. I
Um,
last pulled at like 7 a.m. or whatever.
oof.
Okay, I'm gonna try and then do that.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'll see you later then.
Yep. See ya. All right. I've been following serious. Yeah, like if you're asking for help with an error, you need to provide context, like a call stack and stuff like that. You've basically specified, so the compiler error C2857 means that if you have like a precompiled header, it means you didn't include the precompiled header at the top of your C++ file, like CPP file. Like that's all it means. Like if you have an error, Google it, ask for help in the game administrators, and provide a screenshot of the error and the line of code where it's happening. And like provide the context needed for someone to help you. So like I would get your error if I didn't have include hzpch.h at the top of this CPP file. So if that was gone, I would get your error. So there's a precompiled header or some file like that that you are required to include in your CPP file that you're not including. And I don't think GLFW would give you that, because GLFW works out of the box mostly, at least in terms of compiling the code. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I'm saved. Close this, because yes, wait for Jan to push. I did final main. Okay, so Tim pushed. So what did he change? It's just main menu. He did alter root motion to E and F, or that for pickup, which is fine. And he changed the start scene to main menu, which is also fine. Good. I'll probably pull Tim's changes real quick, just so I don't have to pull 2 changers at once. I can resolve this. Any conflicts? There were no conflicts. Nice, it could just do it. Yeah, we'll just have to tweak the enemy hit detection a bit later on. But now at least it's a bit more fair for them. Because we basically have like an hour and a half left until the submission hour starts. So that's an hour and a half of pretty much tweaking. Because like I haven't found any like typical bugs yet. No worries. Join the last position of the AI. If not stuck, yeah, I could do that. That's definitely a possible way. Like, you can just do it through physics. Like, just do a raycast. Now that might not work 100% of the time, but I don't know if I wanted to. I mean, maybe we do. Like, I can try it, but I'm gonna push this first so we actually have a working version of it though, but I can give that a shot as well, I guess. All right. Seems like Jan's in the process of testing. Simpler. Yeah, but it's not necessarily better all the time. Did you consider using C++ modules in Hazel? Modules weren't a thing when we started working on Hazel, so no. And it would be too much work to switch. Not really worth it. Plus module support is still a bit eh. I think Jan may be in the process of just testing. I'll be back in a minute or so. All right. I think Jan is just finalizing his sort of tutorial bit, so I'll just wait for him to push. Only 1.5 hours until the end of this. Shit, I was about to say, but I think the game's gonna turn out alright. And it's been mostly fun. Although I guess it's technically 2.5 hours until I go to sleep, because submission hour ends in 2.5 hours. Let's give visualizing that a go. See if what's up. It might be that the raycast is just starting too far out. Oh yeah, Tim did this. Ooh. Nice. I like that. Oh, a game by Studio Cherno. Alright, let's just... Oh. Oh, it's coming out of their face. I feel like it should be a bit further down than that, because that would explain why they keep getting stuck at times. It's like if I make it like 0.35 instead. Actually, I guess since we're ignoring them, we can make it like 0.1. So like we're not hitting the actual like enemy. Right, whoops. Let's hit play, Alt C. So here, where do we have some enemies? Over my dude. So where's the raycast? Oh, I can see it. Okay. See, that's a problem. Let's put it a bit higher up, like 0.2, I think. Let's just see if... Okay, they should pretty much... It's really... I don't know, I kind of like the fact that they kind of tumble. We might want to decrease the force that they're jumping with. Yeah, we definitely want to decrease the force applied to them. Hang on, did their weights get reset? No. Let's decrease the force. Because we currently do 20. Let's try 10. Actually, I suppose I should pick up the call face that I can actually see, like, gotta get a more of a feeling for the actual gameplay. Oh god. That dude came out of nowhere. I'd like to catch one of them jumping. 'Cause I want to see just how high they fly. It seems like they're going kind of high still. Hang on, if I just go up here now. Yeah, I mean, they can pretty much clear that leap in one go. Almost. It's like you have some like freaking super soldiers coming after you. Times 5. Did you add run mode? No, because it's pointless. You don't need a run mode. Well, Jan added it, I removed it. He added it for debugging, I removed it because it shouldn't be in the final game, because there's no stamina. You don't, you know, you can just run forever, and that's just gonna make the problem of running away a lot worse. Still too much? I think that's a hell of a lot better. Because I got cornered, and I lost a decent chunk of my coffee. I still want to make sure like that you can actually like beat it without dying, or well, without losing your coffee. Like it is, I want it to be possible to make it on the first go, of course. But you know, as long as you're fighting, you should be able to make it. Because I have very little coffee left. Call real quick. I got a bone to pick with you. What bone do you have to pick with me? What bone do you have to pick with me?
What's it called? We're an hour and a half away from submission, and we still have programmer art that's like pick up shotgun, pick up whatever, pick up this, ammo. I don't even know if we have text for ammo.
We
Jan
do.
just added. Well, I don't even see it on my monitor.
Yeah,
but
it's barely visible.
the point is, Jan just added the solution to the problem, which is screen space UI, and I want to redo it. Are you okay with that?
I'm cool with that.
Okay, cool. Get Jan to show me how it works, and then I'll redo it.
Yeah, could you ask Jan to push as well? Because I'd like to push my changes
Yeah,
soon.
he's doing that now, I think.
Cool.
After you push, I'll push my prefab chain. But
Alright.
I might just wait for that.
Tell Peter I'm battle push, and when I do, I want everyone full, so
Uh-huh.
we're on the same page.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Jan is about to push, and he wants both me and you to pull.
Yep.
So that we're on the same page, so that it works properly.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
Also, how come when you play the game and you go back to the main menu, there's no like HDR either? There's no.
You
it's
mean?
just a black keypad.
I don't know, cause like if I start here, like, it's fine. Like so when I actually like
I don't see. In the main menu.
Yeah, when I like start with the main menu scene as the start scene, it's fine. Like I see everything.
Even when you like finish a game and stuff like that.
Like I think if I finish the game, I think there might be an issue with that.
Yeah, because it's specifically when you complete the game.
Yeah, I think I
But
just get a black screen pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, that's weird.
I need to see if I can even beat the game.
Thing is, this could be an engine bug, right?
It's possible, yeah.
We haven't tested exactly.
So, all right. Yeah. You see, when I go back, then it's just blank.
I'm still watching the stream, so I'm still behind.
Hang on, I'll share my screen so it's a bit faster.
I'm pushed, guys.
Okay.
You
Alright.
need an engine pull as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we need an engine pull to pull Jan's changes. Yeah, that's strange that that's happening.
See,
we can almost get away with this, even though it is a bug. just because it's like an end of the game kind of thing. But
Yeah,
but yeah, it's not ideal.
definitely isn't.
I suppose if it is a bug, like we can just patch it in later. It's fine.
Yeah, we can. It's no big deal. Also, I
No
really
big
like
deal,
the
and functionally it works.
the typing.
The text typing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I feel like it might be a tad too slow, but it's beautiful.
Yeah. No, that can be changed pretty
Yeah.
easily.
But I love
I
it.
might do that. But and also, did you notice I changed the what's it called, like between the two options, like the speed, because you said it was a bit slow as well.
Yeah, this
The
is.
speed between two options is a lot.
It feels much better now.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
I did
pulling the other
not-
changes.
I did not realize that was animated.
Yeah.
Damn, that's great. All right, I'm gonna pull engine and.
It wasn't before. It wasn't.
Yeah, it
before.
wasn't
It was only when
before.
yeah, yeah.
But it was. Oh,
Um,
that's really nice.
All that
Fetch.
straight from dichotomy.
All right. Let's see. I think that should just be all good. But yeah, the game actually feels slightly more challenging now because I tweaked the enemy jumping so they're able to jump more consistently, so they get stuck even less. And it's actually a bit more challenging.
No, I noticed that. I tried playing it just then. I couldn't beat
Yeah,
it
like,
just by
no,
running around.
I've
Which
tw-
is
I've-
already better than Forest.
Yeah.
Because there was no finish and you could just run around. That was the game.
Yeah, and like here's the thing, Tim. I've tweaked it even more so they can jump better than in the version you have. So it's like, I actually kind of
Yeah,
got
that's
worried for a while that I was like, can I even beat this? Like, is this beatable or did I just make it unbeatable? But no,
This is good. We should become notorious for making unbeatable games. Nobody's beaten Dichotomy and it's been 6 months.
yeah, yeah. I'll just grab that. Yeah, no, I think that's great actually. It's turned out a lot better than I thought in just the past few hours.
Yeah, like it's really come together.
Yeah. Ugh.
Okay. Do I have to run WinGen projects back for your changes?
Yes. Add a new file.
Wait, this is wrong. Where are we at? Isn't there?
Ugh. Tim always recreating Hazel UI system for every game. It's pretty true.
There is an ending, Tony.
Is there? Because
You just haven't seen it. Yeah. Of course it is.
I don't believe that.
You've seen it, Peter.
Okay.
You loaded the last one.
I mean, I'm sure I did, and I'm sure I died after taking one step.
No, not true. All Tony hears is lies. Tony, download it. It's free.
But yeah, like, literally, I don't think a single person in existence has actually like beaten Dichotomy from start to finish.
Yep.
I think part of it is just they can't be arsed because there's like what, 27 levels or something.
Yeah, I think I made it up to Q, so I made it like very far. Into
Yeah.
it.
It's like.
But yeah, even I haven't. But the thing is, I put like I put 3 bonus levels into this game, like with an Easter egg in it.
Wait, what?
But yeah, none of them ever like got found.
I didn't even know about this.
I never told anybody about this.
What
Even
the?
Jan doesn't know.
Really?
Yeah. You heard it here, folks.
Is
There's
it li-
3 Easter eggs in Dichotomy that never got found by anybody, to the best of my knowledge.
Man, did I delete Dichotomy?
Peter's about to go replay it.
No, I ain't replaying it. I'm just gonna see. Like, I'm wondering if I can just like see it in. Oh, come on! You're not gonna keep my zoom.
That was the good thing about Dichotomy. It was like, hey Tim, make some levels, and that's all I did. Like, no questions asked. I never told anybody what I did. Like, nobody
Yeah.
to this day knows what I got up into those levels, and nobody ever will, because nobody will ever beat the game, probably.
Probably.
I actually kind of like, on some level, want to sit down and like from start to finish.
Yeah. Like just spend a
But
day.
it does get. Oh no, wait, you patched that. Because I was playing it back when it gets like very, very laggy after a while. And that's why I can do it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I obviously could continue, but like I was like,
yeah, not
PM
worth
was
it.
basically unplayable. No, well, you can obviously change the order of levels and stuff like that.
Yeah. All right.
I'm guessing you need to regenerate.
So let's see. Incoming radio transmission. Press N. Okay. All right. So it's just make the delivery captain or counting. All right. Right. I need to disable that instant spawning of the enemies. Because my god, they are just on top of you otherwise. Okay, nice. But yeah, you can see it, Tim, if on my screen, if I tilt the camera up, I can see the ammo.
Wait a second, let me get your screen up. Yep.
So,
Yeah, I can't see it at all. It depends on how high you have the
Yeah.
content browser panel.
yeah. And it's like, it's not gonna be there either way. At least not like that. Because right now it's just world space. Also, could you ask Jan what happened to the compass sound? Do we have time for that? Is that on the plans?
Jan, what happened to the compass sound? Do we have time for that? Is that out of...
Yeah, I can do that.
he said he can do that. Huh?
Cool.
I'm doing that now.
Cool.
Like, all the
He's doing that now. He's doing all the sound.
Nice.
This is sick. I love it, Jan.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The text?
And the like, oh my goodness. look. Beautiful UI. Sneaking
Yeah,
it
get
out.
it out of it, yeah.
Um,
We could have that as a screen space element.
no, that's what I want to do. I want to add it in some way, shape, or form as a screen space element.
Oh.
But I don't know how I
Okay.
want to approach it.
I think with some
Yeah, I
Bumping
mean, artistically,
music.
but I need tips from you as well. Yeah.
with some really just catchy music, that could be such an amazing game to just like basically like a bullet hell kind of game. Similar to like Doom.
Well, that's what I said. Like, you guys laughed at me, but that's what I said. I said, like, Doom was a successful game, right?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, Jan, is this intended?
What?
You see how, like, I can kind of see it?
Oh, no, it's not. Huh.
I don't know if that's, like, let me try. Well, I can't press enter. I can't interact with it.
Yeah, it's I think we're having a blast.
Down a little bit, but without it.
It's finally gotten fun. Like,
Yes, it's dangerous is the first line. By the way, Jan, while you were in the bathroom, I revealed a piece of information that was previously unknown to man. That I, as the level designer for Dichotomy, put 3 Easter eggs into Dichotomy that never once
Really?
got found. Yeah, and I never spoke of it until now.
You reveal what they were? Or just...
Oh yeah, no, I can tell you right now what they are. No, it's like it's got to do with all of us basically.
Hang on, I think I saw
Kind of sound
one of the levels.
for the
Is it this?
What?
Yeah, that's one of them.
Okay, I see.
But the point is,
What? Who?
Goddamn, he's having a sneezing
okay,
fit.
so I had a bug just then that like I got shot, coffee spilled out. I had the compass up and the compass disappeared, and I was under the impression that like no, I'm out of coffee. I have to go back. Yeah, I did, but I haven't pushed it yet. I was under the impression that meant I had to go back to the tent to get more coffee, but I dropped off the empty cup at his office anyway, and I succeed.
It might not
Is
have
that a
been
bug?
no, it might not have been completely empty. I can increase the
No,
like
but then
threshold.
why did the compass disappear?
Well, because the compass, I changed it from a hold to a trigger, so you toggle it basically, but it's on a cooldown. So you
It's on
press
a
the
cooldown.
button, and like I think 4 seconds later it disappears, and then you have to wait like 5 seconds.
Okay. That's kind of bug. Okay, sure.
So the compass disappearing is perfectly fine. Like that's intended.
Jan, pretty sure there's a bug in the engine at the moment.
That press release.
Yeah, okay.
At all?
Yeah, sure.
Testing 1, 3.
Okay,
Yeah,
before
so what was the Peter sound? that you wanted?
Peter, what you want for the compass sound? Wait.
So
no
it's
speaking
the
yet?
sound.
Half a second.
Okay.
Okay, now.
All right. So it's the sound that plays when you cannot show the compass because the cooldown hasn't run out. So like a buzzing, like kind of error sound almost.
If I'm just like, man, I just put that away.
Man, I get that out.
Oh, buzzing sound. You want a buzzing sound?
I think. Wait,
I don't-
Peter. We're not gonna be able to hear you for a second.
Not bad.
Too aggressive.
I think, Peter, I'll do a buzzing sound, and then every now and then, maybe there'll be a 1 in 3 chance that it'll be like, man, I just put that away.
Yeah.
So that people, why are you not letting me open my compass?
Yeah. I think that'd be good. Add a little humor to it.
Yeah.
So I've pushed my tweaks. So
Yeah, you push your. Did you play Jan's game? Yeah.
you mean
Jan's
the tutorial?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. What's it called? Quickly press enter through all of them. Just double check, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be there for you as well. Is there text on your screen right now? Like just faded out very slightly?
Yes, there is. I can just barely see it.
That's fine, I can fix that.
I think that.
It's okay. That's easy to fix.
Yeah, it's a mine. I imagine it's just like an opacity thing.
Yeah, but also I'll just like if there's no text, no more text left to show in the queue, it should just set the text to an empty string.
Yeah.
Well, that's it really.
Sounds good.
I don't know if I want to really show me making audio. Because you guys won't hear it when I'm using headphones. If you want, I can just
Oh. That's an interesting bug.
What happened?
My gun got flipped all of a sudden. I haven't seen that. The thing is,
You've
I
solved
Yeah, because like I haven't had that until now, and then I pick up another gun and it flips back into the right position.
Think don't worry about it. Just we can fix it after launch.
Yeah, because I'm at like if it's not even something that's easily reproducible, that's not great.
And there are bugs like that in dichotomy to this day.
Okay, let's. Okay, I'm gonna start recording audio, so you guys need to be quiet.
Okay, I'm putting you back in the earphones.
Yeah, but also maybe
Yeah.
don't talk.
Can you show me how to do the screen space UI? Because that's what I want to do now.
It's easy.
Yeah?
You can work it out.
Okay,
Just,
no
you
worries.
just,
I'll
yeah,
just
you
look
just
at
make a
the
text component, press screen space, and then the translation is it and scale is in pixel space.
Okay.
So in other words, this will have to be in pixels.
Yeah.
X and Y. Z you'll have to set to -1.
Okay.
And then scale is the font size.
Scale is
So
the font
try and
size.
get it
Yeah.
uniform.
Yep. Cool.
Hmm. But yeah, if Jan's gonna be recording audio, I'll probably just head out. So, keep tweaking some stuff. All right. Do you not have the scene props? No, because there's not enough time, and I don't know how that entire system works. So, and apparently making them persistent is kind of a pain. So, there's a thing when you pick up the gun. It does a rotation based on the shoot cooldown. Right? Now the shoot cooldown, we subtract every frame. And if it's greater than 0, okay, we'll just start with it 0 then. That's probably why the gun doesn't flip. Okay, for me to make changes to scene. Let me check, Tim. Yep, that's alright. You can make the changes to the scene. That's perfectly fine. I'll mainly be in code now. So it's all good. Alright, so if I now pick up the shooty gun, give me the shotgun. And okay, you no longer do the flippy gun, which might have fixed that bug actually. Gonna work on screen space UI. Cool. Sounds good. So yeah, I think that bug might actually not be a thing anymore. If like you pick up the gun, because I think it might have been that the cooldown was on and it got like stuck. I prefer the shotgun. I love it. Whoa. God, I'm just getting ganged up on here. Where's the tent? It's over there. Ah. God, that's actually... Oh no. That's actually good. Alright, I'm gonna try just packaging a build real quick. Just to see, like, if it works in the runtime properly still. Build sound bank, build asset pack, please don't crash. Thank you. Is there a coffee cup in the cappuccino tent? I mean, there is, yeah. Like you pick it up there, and then if you lose it, you pick it. You go back, you pick it up again. So again, the UI there is just because it's screen space. Well, it's not screen space, so Tim's gonna fix that. Now, all right. I thought there were enemies gunning for my ass. I need to go this way. Man, seeing them coming over the hills is such a cool effect. Oh, and the fact that you can jump over them and actually hit when you shoot. Crap. Need to try playing it through with them with mouse and keyboard. Oh, I love it. So you can actually make it like with most of the coffee left. Okay, this is an actual like bug. I need to go here. Whoa. Shotgun, give it to me. Thank you. No. Crap. Oh, no, the bug is still happening. Can I still, like... Yeah, I can still kill them and shoot, so it's just a visual thing. Oh, come on, you're still following? Piece of shit. That bug seems to be happening a lot more in the runtime. Let's give it another playthrough. This way. My god, this terrain is not easy to navigate. Ouch. Alright, end score screen. Why would we have that? The game isn't really about scoring, like getting a score. It's just about you're delivering a cup of coffee, that's it. God damn you, piece of shit. Yeah, this bug wasn't happening as much in, like the weapon rotation bug didn't happen nearly as much in the editor. I couldn't pick up that gun for some reason. What about this one? Yeah, give it to me. Don't want that. I like my shooty gun. I actually really like the way this feels because it makes you kind of tense up a bit because you know there could be enemies coming around any corner, and like you're also not super fast. After delivery, you could generate a new level and increase the number of spawn enemies, though. We could, but we don't have nearly enough time for it. Because, like, keep in mind, it's doing that would definitely take away from just testing that what we have currently actually works. We can do that like later if we want to. Like to increase the kind of difficulty of the game as you go and get better at it. You know, it's just like you could increase the spawn rate of enemies as you kind of get closer to the general's tent, right? So like they're trying more and more desperately to prevent you from delivering the coffee. Ah, shit. But yeah, with sounds, this would be a hell of a lot more fun. Because, like, yeah. Difficulty levels. No, that's way too difficult to implement. Difficulty levels, like, selecting a difficulty is a lot harder than just, like, increasing the number of enemies. You have to keep things relatively balanced still. Like, even though you're making it harder, you can't just, like, oh, now we have 5 million entities or 5 million enemies instead of, you know, 50. And also, we don't have time for it. Did I make any actual real changes? I did. I'm not sure why sometimes when you pick up a weapon, it's just like, nah, bro. We're gonna screw up your rotation. Why would that be happening on pickup? Because we destroy the previous gun, we do this. Right? You can still shoot. So it's not that the gun is like not really being detected properly. Like it pretty much has to be something like in the gun file. Right? It's like rotation. Because we learned from rotation. No, we learned from that to rotation X by shoot cooldown times 5, and that's what caused it to spin around when you picked up a gun. The game's vibe reminds me of Herobrine. Yeah, I can see that. That won't affect the rotation of the gun though. And like I haven't seen it happen to enemies either. But that could just be because the enemies don't actually pick up guns, they just shoot infinitely. How is working with Jan? It's pretty nice most of the time. Like obviously we have different views on some things, but it's usually not a problem. He's quite a good boss. Like I can't complain about that. Like he definitely like cares about his employees, which I think is good. Is just focusing on giving it a polished look. I mean, I don't think like that's kind of his main focus. Like, yes, polishing is good, but also he just wants it to be fun. He wants it to be a fun game. Could be this causing issues. Because, like, think that rotation is like pretty much required though, in order for it to like get picked up and oriented correctly. Yeah, because otherwise it's just backwards by default, right? And then when I go to pick up a gun, it's just gonna stay backwards, I think. Yeah. But I guess it could be a mismatch between us setting gun rotation here and then rotating it here. I mean, an additional person. Well, hang on, actually, you really need a tech artist. Someone who's just focused on giving it a polished look. Oh, sorry, I kind of read. I read your message, Implode, as the one from Mind Jinx, like as an addition to their message. I think you really need a tech artist for the next LD, someone who is just focused on giving it a polished look. Yeah. That I agree with. Like, yeah, I'm fucking tired. Jesus. But yeah, I wonder if it was like that. The fact that we were technically doing like rotation, even though we shouldn't. New. But hang on, this is where we do the flippy-doos. Meaning this should really only be taking priority when the shoot count is less than or equal to 0. I would like to fix this bug, considering it seems to be happening a lot more in the freaking thingamajig. So it's the right place. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's not what that's supposed to be. I don't know, man. Because it's not when you shoot, it's when you like pick up a new gun. We end up with this like going weird, which is strange. I don't know, man. It's a minor bug. I'm not gonna waste too much time on it right now. I'm just not gonna bother turning off that UI. Okay, let's just ignore him. Or try to at least, which apparently isn't gonna be easy. Jesus. Whoa, why are you here? Might try making the enemies slightly faster. Just so they can get to you faster. make it a tiny bit more intense. Oh, dude is like, how are they coming through the roof? Jesus. Oh no, I want the shotgun. Come on, give it to me. Yes. Gotta love a good shotgun. Assuming it has good sound to it as well. Yeah, see, now it's done it again. Now it's not getting fixed. For some weird reason. Okay, there's a lot of them. Oh, come on. Wow, wow. Okay. Jesus. You really do not want to stop. Because I'm almost done. I think I might... am I gonna make it? Yeah. Just barely, I think. Cut open the roof of the tent. No, it's a feature. Still too easy. Yeah, I mean, I know I've never lost. It's like, that's why I'm trying to, like, play it through. But also keep in mind that the more I play through it, in theory, the better I get. Which is kind of why I tried making the, making the enemies slightly faster. But again, like I said, I can just tweak it so that maybe you lose more coffee per hit. Might make it so that there's more enemies. Although I quite like the amount of enemies that there currently are, because like the amount of enemies and how fast they're moving is definitely making me feel like I can't really stop, and I have to keep moving while also engaging. Because like I can't actually like outrun them completely. But I think making it a tad bit more difficult would be something we want, because it's definitely a bit too easy. Although like I feel like if you play the game well enough, oh come on. It's like, look, it's okay for me to push. Oh yeah, you can push him. Hang on. Tim said we're casting rays when aiming down sights. Don't think that's happening for me. Right, there's that bug. But that's an editor bug. Hang on, is that still happening for me? Okay, Tim. Ah, it wasn't on latest. Gotcha. So I made the enemy slightly faster. Let's double the amount of cock that you lose each hit. See if that makes it a bit more difficult. But like, it still like shouldn't be too difficult, obviously. How much time do I have? Okay, I just need to go. Also, it's... The enemies shouldn't be spawning. Like, I am out of bullets. I am out of bullets. Okay, can I make it by just running like hell? In theory, I shouldn't be able to. But maybe... Nope. I almost made it by just running like hell. But I didn't, which is the point. Unity crashed. Surprise. I think the player should... The initial gun should have more bullets. Because currently it has 10 bullets, and that's just about enough. Delete a logo and it's gone. Yeah, I think the player just needs to be given more bullets at the start. Because, like, if you run out of ammo like I did, like, sure, you can technically make it. But also, I've been playing the game for a while. Let's just give him double the number of bullets and see what that feels like. So here we have... Actually, there's not much time left. Now we do have 1 hours. They get here way too fast. They should not start spawning until after... until after you, like, hit enter twice. Which, actually, no. Because that means you can basically just keep moving with the text there and they will never spawn. Oh, wow. Are you kidding? I was running in the wrong direction. No, actually I wasn't, but, I think the spark particles are definitely causing performance issues. Coffee! Yeah. Oh, there's a dude behind me. There are more dudes behind me. Okay, this is good actually, like that I have to at least go back once in the testing. Cause like, alright, and the coffee is there. So we grab that. And then we make our way back. Now the enemies shouldn't respawn according to Jan. Like not in this area. Which is what we want, because you don't want to have to like keep fighting your way through. Spawning in the tents. Yeah, like the enemies, I think the enemies aren't spawning in the tent. Like they're not spawning in the tent, they're just spawning close to it and they're able to get to me really quickly. Oh, here it is. But yeah, and now I'm able to like drop it off. Okay. That felt a lot better. Yeah, Tim. Yo.
Hey, what's it called? How does the compass work? Who's the parented to?
It's not parented to anything.
But okay.
So what's happening is that the player finds the entity of the compass, and then it basically sets the compass's translation to be above it, the player, at all times. And then we just apply a rotation to the compass itself. Because when I tried parenting the compass to the player, it kind of caused rotations to be a bit more strange and not really work.
Right. And I mean, as soon as you spawn in, you should be able to click tab and see the compass, right?
You should be able to. Yeah, I can do that. For me, it shows up immediately.
Okay, what's your child of the compass entity called?
It is called compass_arrow.
But it's found. Okay, never mind. It's assigned. It doesn't do a search. It's assigned, right?
Apparently, yes.
Oh wait. What's it called? Did you change Jan's thing? Because Jan's compass used to point to your immediate objective. So if you drop a coffee cup, it would point you in the direction of the coffee cup. This is what you were talking about on stream. How it's very slow to rotate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of bad.
And the thing is, like, I'm not sure. So it's based on your distance to the coffee. So if you're the further away you are, the slower it will rotate. Because that's just how it works. But if you're really close to the coffee, it shouldn't be like. Yeah, no. For me, it's like if I'm near the coffee, it's just constantly pointing towards it. It's just that it can look slow if it's pointing to something far away.
Okay, it's just like because Jan's arrows used to work great. Like you drop a coffee right next to you, and the arrow would go from pointing at the tent to pointing to the coffee. Right away. I don't know.
It does that for me.
Immediately? For
Yeah.
me, it takes like forever to turn around.
Really?
Yeah.
That sounds strange. Hang on, do I have like a local change to it? No, I don't have a local change to it. Because I did obviously tweak the compass to make it so that you could actually have the audio for it, like when you can't activate it. But that hasn't changed. Like that shouldn't have changed the rate of rotation because it just gets a direction vector from the player to the target. And just sets that as a look rotation. So there's no like time involved in that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know because now it's working fine for me.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that was.
Maybe the game just slowed down.
What's it called? I'm about to push new compass material.
Okay.
Double check that after this push that the compass still works for you.
Yep, will do. I'm currently just like doing some final minute tweaks to the difficulty of it. So is it the added better UI for ammo?
No. I haven't pushed it yet.
Okay.
Collider handle changes.
Later we'll fix it and push it.
You happy now, Tony? I made Tim mod on my channel.
Wait, how do I?
Alright, so let's try and make the first question.
What is it? Okay, should be good.
All right, I'm just gonna check one thing real quick because for some reason the enemies still spawn while you're at the starting tent, which they're not supposed to, and the spawn isn't ticked either. Like it wasn't ticked, and yet they're doing it, so it's like really hard to actually like read the tutorial. No engine changes. Alright, cool. Alright, I will pull. I'll pull and then I'll do one final tweak to the enemy movement speed. And then I'll push my stuff for the final build. And I won't push any more tweaks after that.
Okay.
I can just override that.
I mean, I never got around to fixing so you can't shoot your own general, but
That's alright.
it's too late to do that.
We can add that like later if we want to. Alright, I mean it builds. Let's give it a run. See what the compass, if the compass still works the way it's supposed to.
I mean, it should, because although I did update the prefab, I didn't end up pushing that, because all you needed is a material change, so I just gave the material change.
So you forgot to set the mesh to be invisible by default. But that's fine, I can fix that. That's an easy tweak. It's literally just in the prefab
Yeah.
compass.
Yeah, because I had prefab changes, so I didn't actually... It's not a prefab, though. It's not. It's just in the scene.
Oh. Oh, right.
It's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
being
yeah.
instantiated, it's just in the scene, yeah.
Yeah. Root motion movement. Just tick that off.
And that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to change the speed of the main menu.
Should not try to open up the main scene. You will get a crash. Alright, I don't need to open any scenes. We just hit play game. Alright, the compass isn't there. So it's pointing towards the tent pretty well. Just skip the text.
Test it with the coffee.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. What is that thing? Is that the bullets?
Yeah. That's the
Okay,
bullet, yeah.
so if I drop this...
Why was that showing up for you? That shouldn't have been showing up without a gun.
I don't know. But yeah, the compass still works. Although your ammo thing...
It's
okay,
not scented. But the thing is, it is for me.
it could be just
and-
based on...
Yeah, I'm gonna fix that now.
Yeah, okay. Now, let me just restart this and see... Yeah, no, I don't have the bullet, the ammo thing at the start of the game.
You don't? Okay.
I picked up the gun and...
You picked up the gun.
and then I get it. But yeah, you see what I mean with the enemies just being here immediately? It's like,
Yeah.
I barely have time
that's not
to...
how it was meant to be, right?
No, because Jan said they shouldn't spawn until you start to leave the area.
Well, that's okay. This kind of stuff we should be able to tweak later.
Yeah, I think we can just fix that. Okay. And yeah, I made the game a little bit harder. I just want to see, can I actually like... Okay, so now you basically can't beat the game unless you actually engage the enemies. you like don't really have much of a choice anymore.
Hmm.
And even then, it
Which is
can,
good.
yeah, and even then, it can actually be a bit challenging, because like I'm almost out of coffee. I am out of coffee. It might be too hard. Like I might tweak it a bit more. Like okay, one final tweak here. I go in here. I go into on shot, and I make it so you lose 0.15 instead of 0.02, because you used to lose 0.01. That was too slow. 0.02 is too fast. So let's see what that's like. Just a quick playthrough, and then push. Ah. Might have to reduce the enemy's movement speed a bit, because, yeah, no, no way. They are way too rapid. That ain't gonna happen. Screen space text 1. We have that now, Tony. Jan slapped it in real quick. That's what that is. The tutorial is screen space text, which is gonna make our lives a lot easier.
How do we get aspect ratio of the screen again?
I think it's just screen.aspect ratio or application.aspect ratio or something.
Application.
Or it might have width, and then you just calculate the aspect ratio yourself.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay.
Bro, but I need to know the amount of pixels that's on the screen.
Yeah, but that's width and height.
Wait, width is the number of pixels?
It should be.
Yeah.
All right. That was challenging enough to where I'm like, that's actually not super easy to beat. So I'm gonna push my changes, which are mostly code, and that one scene change.
Nina wanted a buds.
Okay, Peter, I'm about to push something. Can you check if it looks right to you?
I'll push afterwards, after we've checked that it's like fine.
Because it doesn't look right for me, but it might look right for you.
Okay.
And then Jan will be the authority, I guess. If anything, we'll just fix it later, obviously.
Alright.
20 minutes, yeah. And I think the game balance is pretty good so far.
Mine is comfortable right now, so this is where we do the audio.
Oh no.
What?
So my asset registry has a new ID for the root motion movement scene. If I don't push that and I just push the scene file itself, is that gonna affect anything? Like one line of change?
Probably not. That's probably gonna be fine, I imagine. Otherwise,
If
it
anything,
shouldn't.
just commit it.
Yeah, and otherwise it shouldn't be hard to fix either way. Because I think there's only like one or two places we're referencing. There's only one place where referenced that scene, which is in the main scene, or in the main menu scene, I guess.
Yeah. Changed.
Basically,
Okay, I pushed.
All right, I will fetch. Changed ammo text location. Right. Let's have a look.
Is your asset registry right now free? Like of changes?
No. There are some changes.
Okay.
Most
I'm
of,
curious.
I think, yeah, none of these changes
No,
actually
so-
matter.
No, I just wanted to double check out of curiosity. So
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, not even a single merge conflict. Nice.
Well, it was very, very minor changes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I imagine scripts need to be built as well, like for the game.
Oh, yeah. True. True. I almost messed up there. I mean, it's not quite centered. But it's fine.
Are
We
they off?
Are they? Because they don't look centered to me.
Yeah. No, they were off for me as well.
Yeah, but I'm sure it's fine. It's like, it's not.
No. Okay, wait, no. Okay, I can make it perfectly centered. All good. All right. Wait. Well, at least I can guesstimate it's centered. Because I need to basically guess the width of the character because I don't actually know it.
The width of the character.
Well, yeah, width of a like text character.
Oh, I see.
Because I need to minus half back basically.
Yeah.
Because the origin is right on the first letter.
Yeah.
That's why it's off.
Gotcha. Oh, I see. Yeah, you were just dividing by the width of.
Divided by width.
Yeah.
What's it called? Because I don't want to like pollute the commits with like a small thing. Could you guess on my behalf, or I can make some changes and then send it to you in Discord, and then you just commit it. Is that
See,
right?
what I can actually do is I can look up. Is it submit? I can look up because I know that we have to like specify the width of the text somewhere.
But is that gonna be in real units?
I don't know is the thing. I mean, like, what's
That's
the
scalable, right? That's entirely scalable.
maybe? What's the font size?
Wait, I can tell you, because it's all in pixels. Wait.
Okay. Well, because the thing is, you have to know how many characters there are as well.
10. There's never gonna be more than 10, and it's okay with this.
Okay. Yeah.
What is it? 9 white spaces, I guess, and 10 letter. It's not letter I. It's the or symbol. You press 2 of them.
Yeah.
In an HTML. That's the character.
Okay, but if we do like minus 10 times 16 pixels, like we can just tweak this a bit.
Nah. Well, okay. I think. Let me just quickly check, because screen space UI is in screen space, so we can actually find out the.
Like that
I think
looks.
it's the width. Wait, I can tell you the width of each character. Give me half a second. And then know. Where's my scenes? Okay, so the X width is 196.9 pixels.
Oh, like the entire thing.
I believe so, yeah.
So I was pretty close with 16. 196 point.
9.
So basically 197 then.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
But it should be divided by 2, right? So that's gonna be
Nope.
2.
That looks pretty dead center to me. More or
I'm
less.
still watching stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good because you can judge by the character.
Yeah.
It's like it's asking for a little bit more because the null termination character.
No, that doesn't matter.
No, that doesn't matter.
But you know we can do like 200. Do it nice and round.
Because you can just look at the character's legs.
Yeah.
Because they should be like somewhere there, somewhere in the center.
Yeah.
They define the middle.
That is pretty freaking dead center. Like it's good
Awesome.
enough that I can't really
Okay, if you're happy with it, I'm happy.
tell.
Well, I'm looking at the stream now. Nah, give it another like 20 pixels, man. Yeah, another 15 pixels, I think.
15.
That's my, yeah.
Doesn't have to be dead center though.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean,
I think if we
roughly.
get it like close enough, that's. Hang on, how many? Okay, let me just do pause here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
There's
6,
10,
7,
exactly
8, 9,
10.
10. Okay, because in that case, it should be like the middle between the two, like center, should be like centered.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, that's not. We need a bit more, I think.
A little bit more, yeah. Sounds good.
Like maybe 240.
240?
Yeah.
What are you on right now? 220?
I was on 215.
No, I feel like 225 is the perfect number.
Yeah, because 240 was too much.
Okay. I'm gonna fix the main menu and then I'm basically out of my computer.
Yeah.
I don't have anything else.
Yeah, I'm gonna push my kind of gameplay tweaks. Slightly less. 220, I think, was dead on. Just 225 was too much.
225 was dead.
225 was too much, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's good. 220 is pretty much exactly. Cool.
Okay, and I'm gonna send you a code line in Discord.
Okay.
And that's me done.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
String animation target. Where do I put that? Main menu, CS, line 181. Ah, okay. Let's give that a build. And that's for the
Speed,
up.
yeah, it's gonna be slightly faster.
Yeah, that's
I think it's fine to keep it slow. It gives you something to.
yeah, like that was pretty good, I'd say. So I'm going to push this.
Okay, cool.
right. All right. That looks good. I'm pushing. You know what? Let's just double check. Yep. All right. I think that is my tweaking done for.
I'm gonna pull
release.
as soon as you push and test it.
Yeah, you can pull now. And just make sure it works still. Hmm. 10 minutes until submission hour.
Okay.
Jan's gonna have to make sure to pull before he pushes.
Yeah.
Or, well, before he fixes. Uh...
With
I see you pressed space.
yeah, I did. I didn't build scripts.
Man, once this game is submitted, I'm going to sleep for ages.
No, this is an awesome game. I actually really like it.
Yeah.
It's kind of a shame about the main character. That has the worst model in the entire game. Is the model that's 100% of the time gonna be on your screen.
I don't mind it too much. Like, I think it works. But it's definitely very different from like the overall look.
Yeah.
But also, you know, we weren't entirely sure about the art style when you were making the player, so.
That plus a couple other things.
Yeah.
I
know,
mean,
some
anyways,
issues.
if this was like to be a proper game, like I would change it up.
Oh, yeah. You know, but then you wouldn't have a 72-hour limit.
Well, yeah.
So we'd have, you know, more time to do it. Like, it would be fun to like turn this into like a proper game at some point.
Jan's been toying with the idea.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we were toying with the idea for dichotomy as well.
I don't know. Like, I don't know if Jan was ever like sold on it. I tried to sell him at one point, but on dichotomy. Did you like during dichotomy you want to be like, yo, I want to make this into a proper game? I don't remember that.
I remember,
I remember
something
trying
like
to
that,
convince
but...
you to do it.
But yeah.
Okay.
Good?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I really like my like text animation thing because black screen, it's nice that it's there, you know, like. Okay.
Actually, oh shit, I might have figured out what's causing the black screen when you go back to the main menu from after you beat the game.
What is it?
The scene render opacity is 0.
Ah.
Because that I basically set the reset for it in
because that's your fade to black, right?
yeah.
Yeah, okay, that'll do. Because
So-
2D, what's it called? Renderer 2D is on a separate thing that's not affected by it. That's why.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna
That's why you see something and nothing, and not nothing at all.
exactly. So what I'm just gonna do is in the main menus on create, I'm gonna add a setter that sets opacity to 1, just at all times, and see if that fixes it.
I guess you can't like the problem. That's what with the. I guess you're playing it with
Yeah, I made the same code change and I'm playing it as well.
Yeah, I have a very good suspicion that that is exactly what's up. Now that is, of course,
Yeah.
assuming that I can beat the game. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna be able to. Might have been a bit too easy, but I'm not gonna tweak that anymore. Drop it, and yep, that was it.
That was it.
Yep. It looks a bit jarring by just setting it to 1 immediately on create, but I'm okay with it. Like I'm as long as it's not just black, then I think that's
Can
good.
write. It wouldn't take long to write like a little.
Yeah, I mean, to be
Iterate.
fair, I'll do that real quick. Because we'll just have a private float m scene renderer opacity, which
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start that off at 0.
Thing is, there's no rush to do it. You could take 10 seconds to do it.
I mean, yeah, I know.
Because there's some text on the screen and like a nice text animation. So like it's like it comes back to you. Like, do you want to play again?
Yeah.
I almost like the idea of it.
So if it's greater than like, I don't know, 1 or 1 point, like, what do we go for? Just 1? A bit more. Actually, I'll just do mouth clamp,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
just so it doesn't go over, because I don't know what that
Yeah.
would do. Plain 0,
Crash on every PC before 2023.
more or less. Thing is, this should actually do it when you boot up the game as well,
Yeah, which is
which I think could be kind of cool.
probably okay. Yeah, because the text is always gonna be there.
Yeah. It's like if I just hit play.
Oh, that countdown timer is hidden for real.
Countdown timer.
Well, yeah, like 2 minutes left.
Oh yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna push this. Call it good.
Not yet, Ryuichi. Not yet. Peter is still working on it.
Right. That's all good. All right, pushed.
Did you test it though?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Did it look good?
It looked.
'Cause I didn't see it.
It didn't look like amazing, because the text, like the text being always visible was slightly jarring, I think, but it's like
Yeah, what needs to happen is probably like 5 seconds of nothing and then it starts up. Because if it starts up immediately, then it probably would.
So do we have opacity for text, screen space text?
Yeah, of course.
Well, in that
Well,
case,
it's just text. All text components have opacity.
Oh
by
well,
default. They have it's a vec4 with the fourth being an alpha value.
in that case, is it the studio?
No, but the thing is, there's like a lot. There's a lot to change.
Gotcha.
Like, well, like what? 4 different text components. Yeah, it's not on the same entity.
Mm.
So like, I don't know if you can be bothered doing that.
I can be bothered.
You can be bothered.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna play the game the way it is now, and I hope I can beat it faster than you can change it. 'Cause what if I like it?
I mean, if you like it, I just won't push it. It's fine.
I can just go straight to the game scene, right? I don't have to go from there.
Yeah, you can go to the game scene immediately. Oh,
Now,
cause
this is cool, like a character controller game.
yeah. And then, so it's the Studio Cherno text component. It's the options entities, I would assume.
Yeah, no, it happens way too quickly, and that's why. Because you almost want to let it type it out once, and then after that, fade the scene back in, I think.
I mean, we can just
So, like, give it
up
like a 5-second countdown, and then start it.
Alright.
But it would be great if we had a way of knowing if it's not on the first one. Like, this is getting too complicated, I think.
Yeah. I mean, we could just set it to one for now.
Mike has been kind enough to offer us 23 hours extra for submission.
Really?
Look at your countdown time on stream.
Ah, yes. I think actually what's happening, because I saw they did this for the compo, they have a guy going through each each submission individually and verifying that it is real.
Why?
Because of the spam bot type thing, I think. Because I saw it on, like, I think it was their Twitter or something. If we check Ludum Dare. There. Yeah, 48 hours have passed and it's now compo submission hour. Take the next hour to pack up and submit your game. Do not worry if you can't find your game on the game page. And Mike, I guess, is manually whitelisting the games and will get to you soon.
That's funny.
So he's literally having to go through and do it manually. But what do you think? Do we just not fade, like, the scene?
Yeah, I think just keep it, just turns to one straight away.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Because it happens too quickly for it to be good, you know? It happens in less than half a second.
Yeah.
Because what, like, in a second we get 60 frames, right? Each frame's time is 16 minutes. Like, so, like, it's too quick.
Yeah.
Like, for it to look good, it would need to be black, completely black for like 7 seconds, and after that, slowly over like 10 or 15 seconds to fade back in. That would look good.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't worry about it, I think. Although with the new animation system, it would be fairly easy. But yeah.
Yeah, I'll just push that, so I'm we're now just immediately setting it to 1, so should be good now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't think it looks too jarring.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's fine. If we really wanted to make it less jarring, I think we could just increase the amount of time it takes for the game scene to just fade out. That would probably help a bit, but
Increase, nah, because we did this in Forest, we had it fade in and fade out on scene load.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see, that's close. I guess it's right. You're the camera.
I don't know. Wait, give me like 2 seconds. I want to try and make this look good, and if I do, maybe we'll keep it.
Yeah.
If not, I just won't push it. Because you've pushed everything, right? It's fine for me to author.
Yeah, as long as you have the latest thing where I just set it back to like 1 immediately. Just so we're like working off 1 commit.
So I got no local changes, and I'm just pulling latest.
Yeah.
Okay, switch back to immediately setting opacity back to 1. That's what I'm on.
Yep.
You know what I could do? I don't know. Yeah. I'll make another sound.
Okay, and I'll give this a go. Maybe it shouldn't be too difficult.
Yeah. And I mean, considering we have like 24 hours, apparently, to submit, it's like, what? How dead is Peter now? Very. But I'm staying until we've submitted.
Yeah, just do gunfire. All right. But as specifically, that one.
Thanks, Tony.
That's too strange. Alright, done. Okay, what have you guys done that I need to pull for submission?
Well, everything. Just pull that. I might have a code change.
But like, what? Because I have obviously got a lot of changes. So it'll be like a bunch of stuff back.
So, prototyping scene. In the scene, I had it change. Nah, what's it called? Are you ready to start building it?
I'm gonna spend the rest of this day probably just putting together like a launcher with graphic settings with like, you know, how many particles do you want?
Mhm.
Please be like low, medium, high amount of particles. And stuff like, you know, readmes, I have a website for it. But,
Mhm.
cool. I've also got a bunch of sound effects I recorded. So I might stick those in.
Okay. Because I might have a code change in like 5 minutes. A code only change
Everything's missing.
in 5 minutes. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go through. That's cool. Fine. Oh, the composite's one better. For my audio events, what you? Yeah. Okay. I did all of my audio events in. Alright, so let's do yeah. Which one's for that? What's that? I guess I can just search. Yeah, probably faster to search for this. Static. Yeah, I don't know why. Like,
Hmm.
I don't like the ammo.
You definitely don't like the ammo.
Look at it, it's numbers. I know you can change it. Maybe I'll make it only when you fire. Else it looks not like an ammo.
It's because it's not.
Oh. Why is it not flying?
Well, I mean, like, I think we need to have an ammo indicator instead of an ammo.
Oh, you can't shoot. You can't shoot. Like, what's the difference? We're gonna save your ammo. But why? Tell me why.
Because most users are used to seeing it.
Why would
Because your player base. Well, I mean, it's up to you. You can take that. But I think we should have that because, like, I remember I was playing it without the ammo being on screen because it was just outside. So I'm like, why the heck can't I shoot right now? Oh, it's because I don't have ammo, and I'm a developer of this game.
Well, yeah, but that's why. When people play games, they can't shoot. They don't assume it's a bug. Like for development, yeah, it's nice to have that just to make sure that things are actually working. Well, I'll keep it. I might just make it smaller, revisit it, and make it only like fade away if you haven't shot it like that. But there's no reason.
Yeah.
I still like the fact that it just crowds the.
Yeah, yeah. No, because I did it in comparison to the size of the pickup thing, but that's not always on screen. So
Yeah, that's right. That guy's right down. Yes, I made that sound.
Are those shooting
Yeah,
sounds?
yeah, they are. Jan's doing that right now.
Alright. Make clicking sound when you cut out more.
Hmm. Tony's asking how much you slept this jam.
8.5 hours.
8.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
My man.
Well, last jam was 9, and I think the jam before was, as it turns out, where I slept the most probably.
Oh. So Tim's kind of crazy.
Nice. Do it without the sync thing.
Well, why? I'll stop it.
Yeah, no, I forgot that's right. It's being set for right now. Forgot about that. That's the plan, Tony. That is the plan. And I think this one will set to like 17 probably. The only thing is we definitely need to be like Um,
This way. Good God, there's a lot of enemies and a lot of bullets. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
to the submission.
No, to the tent. Actually, I just barely made it. So I'm just gonna spend some time like just testing. Making sure there are no weird bugs here and there. It is a little bit annoying that the general's tent always generates like in the same direction from the starter tent. So you're always heading in the same direction.
Really?
Yeah,
That's a bit annoying.
it is.
I remember Jan saying something about that. I guess he never fixed it.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. It's just a minor detail, and you're not gonna notice it unless you play a lot. But just like, cause I only noticed it like a couple hours ago. Oh, hang on, what's the gun I'm carrying? It's a sniper.
So Tim, you said there was one more thing.
A code change. Yeah, it's not committed yet though.
Mm.
Yeah, this can come out in the next patch or whatever. Like, this doesn't have to be for the game yet. So, yeah.
I'm gonna try that again. This time I was just able to straight up just leg it to the tent without engaging. I'm just gonna see if like that's something I can do. Gonna reproduce. I don't know, I kind of like the idea that you can do that if you're fast enough at like grabbing the coffee and the gun. But if you're, you know, a second too slow, or if you don't know where to go, it's not gonna work. Ooh. Let's try it again. It's kind of hard to like test the difficulty of this game because it's like the terrain that you get impacts the difficulty a bit. So I'm not sure if I'm able to do this just because of the terrain or if it's like a game balancing. I'm looking more at game balancing. It's although I don't know because I've been playing a lot of this game, so I think someone who's playing it for the first time is not gonna think to just, oh, I'm gonna try and ignore all of the, you know, 50 enemies coming after me.
Yeah.
So I think it might be alright. And like if you do engage the enemies, the game actually does become a bit harder, which I think is just more fun. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we can try and rebalance things once we get some feedback.
Alright. Yeah, mouse institute launcher. Yeah, so that's done. Okay. What's up? We've got 37 minutes. I mean, it's like could really be done. Like in terms of generating everything. Might just need to work on. Yeah, let's actually make sure. We're gonna do try distribution build out like this. But
Uh.
I just don't.
What? Okay, that was a weird bug.
What was?
That time when I beat the game, it didn't actually switch to the main scene, but and instead it gave me the tutorial text again. But picking up the coffee and placing it back down fixed it.
Huh.
Although that's the first time I've seen it, so I'm sure it's fine.
Tell Jan about it later.
Yeah.
when Peter completed the game, instead of taking him to the main menu like it showed him the tutorial text again.
Yeah. It's the first time I've seen it though.
Instead of taking it. And then he fixed it by picking up the coffee cup, dropping it again, and then it did.
I'm gonna see if it happens again. No, it worked this time.
There's main menu and main scene.
Yeah, I know. But they seem to have multiple IDs. Like, as in, there's multiple copies of them in the asset registry. Sorry.
But to be honest, I think we only need 2 scenes for the game, right? Main menu and both, like...
Yep.
There's one main. Oh,
Yeah, one main scene and one main menu scene.
I must have picked the screenshot. Ammo's not broken. Well, I don't think it is. It's just if you have above 10, it just shows 10. Right?
Yeah.
So how much do you still...
10.
Yeah, it does. But it probably doesn't need to. Well, this is essentially 16 minus. Otherwise, oh no. This is a bit wider. So that means. I need. Oh, you meant the night one? Yeah. Night one.
What should it be, do you think?
I don't know. Economy's not. I just feel like I'm a square.
Just
I guess it can be like a coffee cup.
the coffee cup.
Yeah, maybe the coffee.
Okay. I'll get a nice screenshot.
Maybe two.
Okay. A normal PNG, yeah? Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's not screen space. It's well.
No, it's not. It's world space. That was before screen space.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one is fine too. But that one has to be.
I was thinking like just display it.
No, but like.
Is it better use the arrows?
I don't know. Maybe that was a one-off thing. I haven't had it happen again.
Why does that not crash for you? Can you resize it? Like, I don't resize my viewport because it just crashes almost immediately.
I'm serious. I haven't had like a single graphics crash.
I haven't. It's crashing for me as well.
I haven't been working in Hazel and I've had so many.
For me, it's resizing it also crashes it.
Yeah. Peter says resizing it for him also crashes it. Like, he crashed it just then by trying.
Well, how though? What's different with you guys?
Well, I don't know. VK device lost. So, yeah.
Did you try uploading the drivers?
I actually haven't, no.
I should be on
I'm
pretty.
outdated because I remember like a day before the game jam, like there was an update.
I'm on pretty new drivers, like relatively speaking.
It wouldn't be Hazel like team if we didn't require bleeding edge drivers.
Because I'm currently on ones that released. Okay, actually, no, mine are relatively old, actually. They're 2 months. But still, 2 months. Like, unless a driver bug was introduced, like... Oh, and now it's not happening. Now it did.
Huh.
Yeah. I don't know. This wasn't happening before, though, is the point. Because it's not happening on dev for me. VK Peter was lost.
Yeah, but dev doesn't have the new renderer yet.
Yeah,
That's probably why.
but that's why I don't think it's a driver thing. Well, could be a combined like driver thing, but
Do we have a coffee particle, Peter?
yep,
Like a what is it? Is it just a scale cube?
yep,
And there's a prefab for it or not?
yep,
What, it is literally called coffee particle.
yes.
I was staring at it. I was like, what is it called? What do you mean? Yep. What is it called?
It's like it's a coffee particle.
I was staring at all the coffee assets in our game. And I'm like, what do you mean? Where is it? Give it to me.
What was that? Okay, it was
What-
nothing. I got scared for a second because I thought I saw a bunch of null reference exceptions when I started the game, but it seems fine.
Nah, Jan's playing it in the runtime, I think. Or played it already.
Well, yeah, I think I ran it in the runtime as well. So how long do we actually have like a day for submission?
An hour.
An hour, yeah, okay.
No, a day was just Mike's broken countdown.
That's not really surprising, to be honest.
Nah, it's classic Mike.
Yeah.
He gets us with a zinger every time.
Man, I love the shotgun. It is so nice. Except when it rotates weirdly. I probably should play through this with,
A controller.
what?
A controller.
No, I'm using the controller. I need to play it with keyboard and mouse. Because I haven't
keyboard
been.
and mouse is fine. 'Cause I've, well, I mean, you can try it with it, but like, I
Yeah.
played it through.
Yeah, because I've pretty much just constantly
Does
been
Brain
using.
mainly work with the controller? Because I I wrote the code, but I forgot to test.
It sort of does. Like, you can use it. It's just sometimes it's like it
It's
doesn't
in the opposite
always.
direction, I think.
No, it's fine. It's just sometimes it's like it doesn't actually switch the thing like when you press down, so you have to press a few times.
Also, I saw in one of the scripts you were setting the dead zone to like 0.7.
Yes,
That's pretty high.
I know.
Why?
Because it's okay. So it's basically so that we can mimic the kind of keyboard and mouse movement with a controller. Because if I hold it 45 degrees with a normal dead zone like we were setting it, you would just you would move it slightly to the side and you just start running off to the right. And so you couldn't really walk straight. The movement just didn't feel good.
Right.
And so I tried increasing it, and eventually I got to like the point where it's like you have a very small area at like the up, down, left, and right positions where you'll actually move in that direction, and like I think that feels better for this game. Like
Okay.
normally I wouldn't like that,
Yeah.
but
No, because for me that's like a very high.
yeah, it
It's
is a
very
very high
high
dead
dead
zone.
I was wondering like if there was a reason for it.
Yeah, it just felt better.
Uh-huh.
Now typically you would like have a setting that controls the dead zone for the game, and you know people can change it, but I think it's fine for this.
Hmm.
All right, let's actually try keyboard and mouse. Pro gamer. It feels really weird playing this with keyboard and mouse for me. Oh, give me that. Where am I supposed to be going? Here.
My plan is basically just take the existing
All right, that felt fine.
pool and use rotation. Oh, but it's gonna be a. I don't know. I think it was gonna be like text rotation of the X times like 0.1 or something. Basically do. Right, no, so it's X plus.
Hmm. Shotgun.
Pretty good.
Oh, that's a lot of enemies. And I am nearly out of ammo. All right. It's actually a lot of fun on the keyboard as well. I mean, I guess that's a given because we made the movement systems to basically be identical.
I mean, they always should be fine.
Yeah.
There's almost no scenario when you'd want one player to have an advantage or a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Which you're inevitably gonna create.
Like, the only time that I would consider it acceptable for a controller movement to be different from keyboard and mouse is if you're literally on a physical console and it just fits better with the game there. But like, other than that, yeah, I would expect pretty much identical movement. Give me your weapon.
Okay, so in runtime, I guess to make it
So Jan's currently working on packaging.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I'm like kind of, I guess. Not really. I'm just making the icon.
Yeah.
Graphic setting could be able to change.
Hey Jan, have a background for the icon, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I always give away too much. It's like I've got no sense of touch. I'm always pouring out my heart. Little by
Mm-hmm.
little.
Oh.
Okay, so we'll go through. Yeah.
2, 5, 6, 10 drinks at the bar.
Oh, what is it? 2 options. So actually, I think we'll just go through. So.
I sent you the file. I sent it in LD Games, like our chat in studio chat.
Time to sleep soon. Once like the game's submitted and I've played through the actual like full build.
What's
Then-
that?
No, I'm talking to chat.
Oh.
Tim,
Yeah.
how does the system here? What did you do to make it? Oh, it was world space. Okay, never mind. Yep. Cool. No, we're in the help section. Have you noticed?
Yeah.
Is there like an easy way to be like, you're on the help? Yeah. Is there a transition function? Yeah, help screen transition. Beautiful, that's all I need. And it stays at 1, yeah? Does it stay at 1 when it's on the help screen? This transition? Yeah, great.
Yeah, it's the code from it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're already.
$12.
All of the screens. Yeah, yeah. That's it.
Actually, I probably shouldn't close it in case there's like. Actually, you know what? Never mind. 13 minutes until end of submission.
Oh, no, sorry, 190. Yeah. Build. Yeah. I know what render refresh you're ever getting. It's not a big deal. And just restarting it will help.
Yeah, no, Peter fixed it by updating his drivers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What?
Oh,
I
Didn't
did no. I didn't fix
no,
anything.
No, he didn't. No.
And
I thought you did. You
No.
updated the drivers and they work, no?
I didn't.
Okay. Never mind.
And also restarting Hazelnut doesn't always fix that crash for me either.
I'm not gonna tell you. Yeah.
No worries, random command. Harsh, what's up?
I literally can't do anything. I didn't end it because access is denied. What the heck? Worst. Now I have to restart my computer. Sorry, stream. Restart my computer.
That sucks.
What? What happened?
It's actually a crash that happens every time. Because there's children.
Whoa.
Not showing my phone. Yeah. Okay, well, I might have to just not.
Yeah, it's on your hearing. There's the game completed. Yeah, it's done. It's just a matter of packaging it.
Alright, that's it.
Which Jan is currently working on. Stream over stream. Yeah. I just realized my face camera is.
Destroyed us.
I fixed that in dev.
What?
Those errors, I fixed those in dev. So
Well,
just
what?
just change them to an if instead of an if def or whatever. Comment it out.
So it's just if instead of if, okay?
Yeah,
Okay, and that's it?
Yep.
This build?
it should.
Good. I really hope so. Damn, it's bad delivering coffee in a stressful setting. What the?
Just for reference, this is why we don't leave the packaging until
How I
10 minutes before the end.
make a game. This stupid thing.
You're editing profile. Yeah. Create new profile.
Mono, I might have to do the. I just need to submit a URL and a bit of sample. That's fine. So I need to probably do setup. Probably the problem.
Yes, Tony, I flipped my camera so that I'm facing, well, the side of the screen. It is not packaged and sent then out in the event, then out of the event. No, I think like I think as long as you submit a link to like an itch.io page, it's good, even if the binary doesn't exist yet. But I don't know.
What?
What?
Did you say something?
No.
Okay, that built good. Submission is so stressful. Fine. Yes. Yeah. We're gonna make that link work.
All right, here we go.
Can you imagine somebody takes a leak?
Is that done? Probably. Well, the link's here, it's just empty because I need to upload the thing. Okay, done. Why is there only three categories? Well, at least we have a submission page and stuff. Oh, do not rate me. I checked the wrong one. Come on. Okay, we're up. We're up. That's submission hour. Okay, yeah, well, let's just submit it now. I mean, we've got like 5 minutes left. Saving private. Geno.exe. This is how we do things. We go to the desktop, we make a underscore release. Well done. Has to be called that. We put this here. Then we go to Hazelnut. That's still probably not relevant.
We use Git and GitHub for version control.
That's probably it.
Although we use the fork Git client, which is a great Git client, and you can use it free forever, or you can pay for it if you like it. Similar to WinRAR.
That's good. Yeah, the only thing we need is because obviously there's a command line argument. So the project path to be able to use we'll call it. Basically, this is the little path that I've got. Definitely just runs, by the way, but find out. That's the new one. I really should just change the output. actual game folder. Which I've been here luckily for quick access. So let's copy that. Yeah. I don't need all of it. This is the raw assets as well. So I think we just need, I don't think we need any of this. We don't need that. I think we need that. I don't think we need
2 minutes, not 7.
that's it. Oh, it's quite big, mate.
But also, we already have a submission link, so
Cool.
it's fine.
The environment map as well. is quite big.
Yeah, that one.
And then in here we don't need flash intermediates. I think we just need the H brush. This should hopefully be correct. I know I should have done. It works. Oh my gosh, it works. That is the best. Done. Now I generated all
My
these
timer in
logs,
the corner is from the website.
logs,
So did they change it?
hash. Say we gotta build it.
No, it's 1 minute
On-
and 56 seconds.
Oh yeah, you're getting like the max graphics in this release as well. So like screen space reflections on
Nice,
high, like
nice.
it's
So,
very bad for
You are on the wrong
logs. Ship it
website,
with,
or it's a cached version, which would be
fonts,
weird.
I don't know, man. I don't think we need this. We need like probably one of the Open Sans fonts. Don't need Roboto. Don't need that. We do need that. Okay, I think this is it.
Did you get rid of my font? Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean your font?
Well, the one in the main menu.
Alright, what do you mean your font right off?
Like, change it to be the one in the rest. Oh no.
100 FPS in full screen on my rig. Youch. We might tweak some build settings later. Okay, good. That's it, guys.
Ship it?
I'm going to. Yeah, I'll get you guys to test in a minute. I'll make a folder for it. It's always private. And there's no icon yet, but we just need to ship this out. 11:59. What is the time? Oh, what's all that? This. Why is that there?
Could be embedded textures, I don't know.
No, but those files shouldn't be there.
No.
Oh, it's mono. I accidentally shipped all of mono.
Ah,
And Linux. I think just lib is what I need. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I don't need these at all. But I should test it.
you don't. I know you don't need Linux. You probably shouldn't need the etc.
I'm putting it into a test directory. Look, there's lots of stuff here. Oh, can I just take the ones from Dichotomy actually? You haven't updated them recently, have you?
Not the window. Well, you can try.
It's just because Dichotomy's ready to go.
Yeah, give it a go. If it works, then let's call it good.
Okay. Where's the dichotomy? I've deleted all my dichotomies though.
So did I.
I have one on my desktop ready to go. Always.
People think we're gonna miss it, but we have the submission link.
We've already submitted.
Yeah, it's just there's no game yet.
That's fine though.
We spent three days making a
I'm
link.
downloading dichotomy so I can ship this game.
Look at that recent update, 39 days. Active development.
Okay, I'm gonna try with this mono library, and hopefully it will just work.
All right.
Yeah, it seems to. Done. Good enough for me. We got a few frames rendering, so it's good. Alright, cool, done. So I just need to make sure that that's now in here as well. And then this is what we. Right. I'm just trying to reduce the file size for you guys. I could have shipped this like a while ago. There's still some weird stuff in there though.
Yeah.
It should be just how
But this
fast.
was a lot. This compressed a lot faster, so. Guessing it's okay. Ready to upload, man. 200 meg.
A lot of textures.
No, it's not. I don't know. I think it's. I think it's the environment map is like half of that.
Probably.
Probably put it on dynamic sky. Maybe there should be like a peasant edition. It's like for lower
Well, I mean,
platforms.
considering what our scene looked like, I don't think we needed a 4K texture.
Stop letting that.
Because it's 4K for each side, right? Of the cube.
Oh yeah, we should have massively reduced the environment map.
Yeah,
Like
you have.
resolution.
Is it 4K for each side of the cube?
Yeah.
Jesus.
No, it's 2K by default. I think.
2K
I don't think it's 4K by default. But yeah, it's uncompressed. It's quite big. All right. But yeah, the link is just. I'll send the link into Ludum Dare chat.
Yeah. I'm ready to go as soon as it's up.
Will you release the code also? Probably not. Maybe for patrons. It'll be like, that old thing.
All the previous games are
Like
for
all the previous
patrons.
games, yeah. You need Hazel anyway, obviously, for it. Well, no, not to play the game, but yeah, if you want to edit it. I built it. You need Hazel. So, probably. Yeah, so patreon.com/Cherno, good place to plug this. You guys should go there. What? The struggle of a life. Yeah, it's trying internet, but also I'm streaming, so it's my upload speed obviously, and Tim's streaming. That's it. Can you try and download it, Peter? Oh wait, I have to click save.
Yeah. So they're just saying.
I'm not making the cover image and everything, but I've hit save now.
Yeah. Well, I'm just waiting for me to be able to like. You sure you gave me the right link?
I'm on it.
Yeah, it might take a little bit for it to propagate, cause it's like can't find it. What if I just?
The draft. Oops. Okay, check now.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, done. I guess I should try downloading it. Nice stuff.
All right. How big is the zip file?
Get it down.
It was like 200 megs.
Damn, 2 minutes to download. Yeah, the bandwidth is saturated. Tell me the good news, Peter.
I can't yet because it's not done. There we go. Now it's downloaded. I'll just drag it onto the desktop. That sounded horrible.
Yeah, Tim's playing with audio. I'm watching your live stream.
Mine.
Oh, you're watching mine.
Yeah.
At least where I am right now. Oh, you're extracting, are you?
Yeah.
Is this down? Where the heck is it? Oh, here it is. Let me extract all. Yeah, there's all these files we don't need, man. I don't get it though. I copied mono. Guys, I'm gonna do another release very soon. It's gonna just not have half of this.
All right.
I don't know what happened.
Do I trust this publisher? No. Can't say I do. I think I saw a captures folder, and I don't know if it's actually capturing.
Where are all the? Oh, they're hidden files here. Did I pull an absolute nerd move? I think I may have just. I think they were all hidden files that I pushed out. Oh, good, it's working for you.
Yeah. Well, so far.
That's it. It's done. It works, guys. Okay, guys, I've probably.
Oh.
Hopefully not like, my credit card details, but who knows. So let me just quickly redo it.
There's some like flickering happening when you like get near the edge of a chunk.
Whatever. It works. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know why.
It might just be the entities being moved around.
I saw that. That didn't used to happen. Can you
I've-
control F3?
I've had it happen a lot in the runtime.
It might be because it's multi-threaded. and there's, like-
Possibly, yeah.
That kind of sucks. There's quite a lot of threads.
So I'm getting 96 FPS here-ish. Oh, wow, that dropped to 26 FPS randomly.
Weird.
Although I didn't really notice it.
Oh yeah. No, that's probably just one long frame when it does the chunk. So it's
Yeah.
just for one frame. It's so flickery though. I'm looking
Yeah,
at the screen.
it really is.
It wasn't before at all. I spent a long time like with this game. I mean. No. What the heck happened? So sad. I hate this stuff. Doesn't run on my computer. Yeah, get a better computer. Oh, I committed a dot git. I committed a dot git.
Ooh. Damn.
Okay, I'll push another one after that. I don't understand. I did so many files. Where are they, huh? They're not here. Oh, it's in here. Oh. Okay, pushing a new one. I'll be pushing new ones all day, basically. But yeah.
Oh, is the compass? Not.
Yes.
Ah.
So that's about half the size of my Not like it.
Oh god. Oh.
What? Like crash. Yeah. Yeah. You guys are starting to investigate that.
Well, it was
All right. Okay, it doesn't actually capture anything for Jolt, which is good.
Doesn't have what?
No, it's just I saw a captures folder and Jolt,
yeah.
but it's nothing.
What's it called, Peter? When you finish a
Try
game,
and upload your GPU drivers, guys, if it doesn't work. And if it still doesn't work, then we're just going to iron out bugs over the next week. I don't know. So
Peter, can you play the game twice in a row?
I'll try.
So finish a level and then play it again. 'Cause for me, it crashed.
It crashed for you?
Yeah.
Might be somewhere. Hang on.
I've updated it, just all I've done is just the mono.
Yeah.
Thingies. Flickering.
I'm gonna.
Full of Vulkan errors, really? Can you tell me which Vulkan errors? Oh, I probably chipped the belt. Does that mean it's not gonna run if you don't have Vulkan SDK installed? I don't know. Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm able to run it twice in a row, like by beating the level. So, Tim, did you have to like beat it twice?
No, I beat it once and went to play the second.
Maybe it's good that I should Vulkan.
It hasn't crashed for me yet.
People don't. Some people don't have. Well, no, Vulkan. I mean, Vulkan. That's gonna slow down the CPU.
But yeah, it seems to be playing fine for me except for the flickering.
Really not happy with flickering because it should be flickering.
Yeah. But yeah, I can play it multiple times. No problem.
My camera just spins when I start the game. Do you have a controller connected? Because sometimes that happens to me. If not, then that sucks.
But yeah, there's a bunch of like Vulkan validation. Although that's enclosed, that doesn't matter.
it just yeah, of course, it just disables validation if you don't have it or whatever.
Yeah.
Some people don't have flickering. For one person, it just screens. The screen spins. Alt tab doesn't work for some people. Does Alt tab work for you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Such is life. You know, we don't have.
Ellie, I picked up a gun and the cup of coffee from the table.
Let me, I guess, upload it. So this
Yeah,
is
the shooting sound is very echoey, but it's fine.
With Git and .vs.
Ah, yes. But
Like, you know what should happen when you compress something? When you add something to a zip archive, it should be like, "Hey man, you have hidden files here. Are you sure?" Like,
but I have hidden items selected. Is it? Oh, is it in here? Oh, I see.
I guess I'll play through it.
Yeah.
I miss my sprint feature.
Sorry, too overpowered.
I kind of like this game, to be honest. It's kind of cool, and I like the graphics a lot.
Yeah.
Of course, it could be improved, but like we made this very quickly.
Yeah. I spent like a day on just the character controller, so I feel like we should have one pre-built next time.
Like that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Oh, the sniper. Do the guns work differently? Like this?
Yep.
Oh, this is my sniper. Upside down.
Yeah, I've started having that bug happen a lot recently. I don't know what it is.
I won't lie, I like it. Does Alt tab work? Yes. Me, yes. See. The screen looks black for a bit, but that's just on stream. Like in real life, it's instant.
Yeah, because for me it's instant as well.
I don't like the weapons you don't like swap. You just consume them.
Yeah, but we didn't have enough time for it.
Oh, by the way, I don't think it's flickering for me. Unless I just haven't noticed.
flickering for me either.
Might be my drivers then.
It sometimes flickers. But I don't know if it would be a driver thing because it doesn't flicker in the editor, does it? Yeah, does it flicker in the editor? No.
No. Well, sometimes, but very rarely.
The shotgun is pretty powerful.
Actually, no. Now that I think about it, it doesn't flicker in the editor.
It what?
It doesn't flicker in the editor for me.
Yeah, so that's why I think it might be like some kind of runtime race condition. Wait, am I dead? No, I guess I got coffee.
Yeah, as long as you have the cup, you're fine.
Nah, I actually like the gameplay. This is like my first time playing.
Oh, you know what? You know what would be cool if there was an achievement for being able to complete the game without aiming, like without using right mouse button.
So like just hip firing?
I mean, this is still running pretty well for me, over 100 FPS, and I'm playing for a while, which is good.
Yeah, I can play.
The shotgun is great. It's like an instant.
I love the shotgun. It's amazing.
Assault rifle is the worst one.
Yeah.
So I have to. Oh wait, how do I drop the coffee?
Q.
Yeah, but that's not. That is never told to you. That's it. I did it.
If you go controls, everything is there.
I guess you're right. You have to go to controls. Drop item Q.
I feel like most people are gonna check the controls.
But yeah, no, it works, guys.
And we're gonna have this on HIO and thing and everything. Yeah,
I think I'll spend the rest of the week maybe polishing it because I don't have that much work. I have to start a video on Friday. But aside from that, I'm pretty free, I think. So I might just polish this, like within limits, because I think you're allowed to do stuff.
Yeah. Like you're allowed to fix.
Well, yeah, fix bugs, but polishing, I don't know.
I mean, who cares?
I probably should make another
note,
like another edition. That's like the jam submission versus just like I wanted to improve the game. So
yeah.
it would
Yeah, it would probably be. Yeah.
No flicker from me on a 1080. I have a feeling. I don't think that the flicker is GPU at all. Like, I don't think. I think it's just something to do with. I feel like it's something to do with the way that, like, I just think that the render thread might get the wrong set of entities submitted one frame when they change due to something.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, strafing's fast. It's like that perk in Call of Duty, Stalker or whatever, where you can control F3 is to get that. I'm getting a flicker, but only every 15 seconds. It's probably when you go to a different chunk. By the way,
Probably.
you have to press Alt F4 to close. And it should close instantly like it did here. Again, the black screen is just on stream. Game doesn't come up for me. Yeah, it'll just crash without anything. You can look at the logs. So inside the directory, inside the directory, so this is what the game looks like, obviously, when you get it. Inside the directory, there's a logs folder after you run it, and that might have an information in it. In fact, we have a lot here. We should probably disable it.
The recoil from the sniper rifle is so hard.
Yeah. Yeah, and then yes, I kind of like the gun sound effect. It's
Yeah. I think it feels a bit too echoey. It feels like you're like in a cave almost, but it's still like good because it's got some punch. Yeah.
And it would be cool to have like different sound effects for different guns as well.
Yeah, I always imagine the shotgun just being this really powerful blast.
Yeah. Ooh, wait, enemies can go through. Please don't collide with the temple.
That should get like a nice screenshot or something.
No, the shotguns are great. The shotguns in games.
The missing code points shouldn't really be a problem. That's just fonts. It couldn't load all glyphs or whatever because those fonts just don't have them. Yeah, I'm getting the flickering in the runtime. That's good.
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah, because if I wasn't, like, that would be kind of not the best.
I think it's chunk related. It kind of looks like a bunch of snow like ears in front of you.
See, I can't even get the screenshot. It's weird. It's like it doesn't let me screenshot. I wonder why. Because I should just be running this model as full screen or whatever. But it's that worked. Alt worked. Oh, that's a good screenshot. It's like the coffee is spilling out. It's not getting shot.
That's actually a really good screenshot.
Yeah.
Some people are saying if they hit enter in the control screen, the controller text disappear.
Because it's GPU bound as well, especially with max settings. Got like screen-space reflections on full and whatever. So, all right. I guess I probably should just. Oh, it's kind of cool. It's gonna be the first. I don't even know the resolution or whatever. For you know.
Yeah. Anyways, we have it now. Is the Ludum Dare page up as well?
Yeah, everything's up. It's just it doesn't have any screenshots, but like the links you can get there everywhere. You can get everywhere. I'm gonna upload some images everywhere now.
it's kind of annoying that the Ludum Dare page, ldjam.com, doesn't have like a search bar for games.
It just, everything is bad about it.
Bro, Mike.
I have a cover image finally. And then can I upload just a normal image, please, Mike? No. You have to like do some weirdo stuff here, don't you?
Alright.
Upload image link above. You mean the one below? Here. Oh, nice. Put it right in the middle of my sentence. Oh, put it first. No.
I'm gonna send
Can you
a.
create a cappuccino channel on Discord? Yes. Good idea. Oh, and I can put a coffee emoji. Perfect. Oh, what? I can't seem to create a channel with emoji. Like, go ahead and edit. What does it have to be? I think it has to, I think it can't get weird.
I sent the link to the Ludum Dare page, Peter.
Yeah, I found it. Thank you.
No worries.
Alright, it should be public for you guys. So in under studio channel, yeah. Right, thanks, Maddie. Oh, that's fine. That's on chat.
I agree. Okay, guys.
Yeah. So I'll send a lot of there. It'd be nice if I could pin stuff. Hey YouTube, can you do that? No pinning.
All right. I'm probably gonna end the stream here. You've seen it. We're done. It's out. You should go play it.
Excellent. Thank you.
Over at that link. Have a play. Let us know if there's any problems. Yeah, you can go to sleep now, Tony. I'll be going to sleep pretty soon as well. So, yeah, thank you for watching. I'll try to stream more, but I can't promise anything.